Shut up and take my money.
To Andromeda.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, we are going to be doing some Genshin today and also opening some magic cards. And also, I have no idea what the stream is going to fully consist of because there is a puppy around who may or may not show self due to sleep time for puppy and things. So, in all likelihood, we will have puppy, and Finn will get to be seen by all. But he is asleep currently, cuddling with Sarah. So whenever he wakes up would be the time for Finn to be around. Puppy cam? There's no puppy cam currently. I don't know how likely that is either.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I still need to do the first part of the event, but we can probably do the second part's quest. Also, before we get any further in here, 54, NXN, and Trigger, Hug, thank you for all of the subs and resubs. Much appreciated. Live stream Immortals Phoenix Rising next week goes live December 3rd. Doing it on actually December 3rd is a maybe. It's a definite possibility. Puppy Cam, the puppy is not in here with me. Puppy is sleeping on Sarah currently. So there's that. Let the puppy by your desk. Swing the card game cam over the puppy. Profit. Nice.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oops, Daft. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. But yes, we are doing multiple things this stream. We do
Shut up and take my money.
We have magic cards that we are going to be doing later. I have one collector's box and one regular box of the new set, and also some pulls from what I opened already, because on Twitter I had opened some stuff with Sarah because she wanted to open a box together. So I have some pulls that I have already pulled, and then we'll open these two on stream later today. But for now, we are doing Genshin stuff, and then a puppy will probably show up, I would imagine, because we're probably going to be doing Genshin for a little bit here. Also, Green Spleen, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. My voice is quieter than usual, or is it just me? Am I quieter than normal? Let me see if my voice is like bumped down or something. No, I think this is normal. Should be good. I might not be talking as directly into it as I usually would be. Built to survive on photos and random cameras. Yeah, Finn is very good. He is a very, very adorable pup. If I compare to your alert sounds, I can turn those down. There we go. Now the alert sounds have been adjusted. Alright, anyway. I think I probably have full resin. Oh no, I'm really, really close to full resin because I condensed a little bit earlier. Alert sounds are loud to me. Well, I've turned the alerts down now, so they should be good. I can pump them down a little bit. Fucking 159, yeah. Good news is I need to do a bunch of event stuff. I also need to do my dailies. I gotta do everything. I didn't even do my dailies yesterday because after the 8 hours of driving for getting the pup and then getting the pup all settled and things, I was dead tired. There was that. Favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Madolches. I love Madolches. I'm pretty sure they're bad right now, but they're so fun. Look at max resin before you spend it for sure. Well, yeah, the name was from all three of us. How's your feeling on the volatile quick return nerf? quick return already nerfed? Yeah, no, that was expected. Oh yeah, volatile quick return is already nerfed. Yep. What did you guys expect? A buff? What do you think about Shadalls? Shadalls are neat. I liked it whenever they got their update. What they nerf about it? It's no longer a percentage-based range increase. It is now a +3 range increase, which is both better and also worse. It's worse for the ones that we were using, and it's better for ones that would have a smaller blast radius in the future. Witchcrafter's pretty good. I mean, if they got new cards, maybe. I played like the original Witchcrafters list, and it was. And the cards look cool, but otherwise, eh. Apparently, there's gonna be a crossover event in Monster Hunter World for the movie, and it'll last a year. What? Weird. All right. Anyway, let us go see Mona and get some new stuff. Oh shit, you had that tool in the toolbox. Wait, let me take that back. In fairness, Volatile Quick Return did just release, so like them nerfing it is fine, because this is like, you know, a really fast turnaround. But it's just disappointing to see them be like, Glaive's good, and then be like, wait a minute. Did you post Treasure Fox's polls on your Twitter? I never did, but what I do have is the main polls are right here. We will show those off before we open our boxes today. There's quite a bit of good stuff in there. Quite a bit. Oh, also, I have the lights on.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
We have a Puppo. Oh. He's still sleepy?
Or not.
There. Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh. We're so cute. He's still sleepy. Hey. Say hello to everybody.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. No,
Oh. Are you scared of the lights, little guy? Forget the Warframe talk? Yeah. He's a good pup. An excellent puppo. Hey. Take this off. Thank you. Hi. Oh. You scared of the new room? Oh, he's also very tired. Yeah. But he's not been in this room yet. His name is Finn. Yeah, he just consumed food, so he's still very tired. And he was actually playing for a while. He likes toys, so that's good. Oh, hi. He's like, why are you exposing me to these lights? All I want to do is sleep. Hi. Oh. I forgot Scruff Face. Oh yeah, he is a very scruffy boy. What breed is puppy? He is a miniature schnauzer. And many pictures of this good boy will be on Twitter most assuredly. Mine and Sarah's, honestly. He's small. He's very tiny. Yeah, he's like, yeah. Well, when he's full, he might be closer to 3.5. Why so small? He's a baby. He is like 6 weeks and change old. I just got spayed. She's so pathetic right now. Nice. Oh yeah, you also have to remember that I am a very large person. But quick reminder that I'm like 250 pounds, 6'3". Is he rock? Hi. Can I do a stand? I'll pet him a little bit. I don't like to let this puppy go. He also does the cutest thing with like basically everybody, in that he's very on board with just crawling in anyone's lap and going to sleep. Here. Zyme is roughly as tall as Peppa Pig. Hey, wait a minute. You're so ready to go to sleep. There you go.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, he's so tired. He's so tired, and he's like, this room is new. Yeah, that's Finn. How many forma does Finn require for full build? About 12 months worth. So adorable. All right. Later, Sarah. I love you. Oh man, Peppa Pig's a ruthless son of a bitch. It's true. Congrats on the fur baby. Oh yeah, he's the best. He's very well behaved. Like like considering he is 6 weeks old. Like he has figured out the little puppy pads that are next to his kennel right away. He immediately just sleeps in kennel. Like he's like, this is a good zone. I like this zone. He figured out how to get out of the kennel today. He was like, oh, this is a thing I can just walk out of. Whoa.
Let's go find some treasure.
Shut up and take my money.
I think your dog is just an isekai person. What must a D nerf the XP gains? He has a lot of mastery ranks. At about mastery rank, or about mastery, or fucking whatever. Ranks in Warframe. You know what I mean? About rank 30, he learns fetch. And that shit's busted, OP. But MTG opening later. Later, we are opening up the new Commander Legends set. We're opening a collector's box and a regular box, and I'm going to show off some pulls that I got from the stuff I already opened, because me and Sarah wanted to open some of our boxes together. Hopefully, one of these things contains a Jeweled Lotus, as that is one of the few things I don't have already. So,
It is probably
there's
true
that.
for me.
Bonefire is pretty good. That's fair. Bennett is the isekai person. You do kind of need that for Urza. Yeah, in Urza, that's one of the... It's weird that one of the, like, few decks where Jeweled Lotus is, like, amazing is my, like, main competitive deck, realistically. Oh, shit, this is the next part of the quest.
Hi, Mona. Thanks to you, we've managed to get rid of loads and loads of meteorites.
Ah, good timing! There's something I need you to do. Remember how I was saying that the meteorites belong to someone's constellation?
We'll go up. Up is small and loves being covered in blankets. Also very true.
Theoretically, it's not possible for stars that are goodness knows how many light years away to suddenly turn into meteors and fall out of the sky. But, however paradoxical it may be, this is the reality.
Elevator camera? Yes.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, the best way is to find out whose
Jesus,
constellation
Hugglepup,
it
very
was.
much so.
Based on what you've told me,
That's like
it
his main
seems
goal
that
in
all
life.
victims of the meteorites fell into a deep sleep, and all of them dreamed of a snowy mountain. Now, we may not know which mountain this was, but we can safely assume that it's not Dragonspine. Otherwise, someone would have recognized it, right? Did everyone definitely have the same dream? And where exactly were they in the dream? These are the questions that we need answers to. I need you to find out more details about the sleeper's dreams. The more information we have, the
From
closer
Genshin
we
and
can
Warframe,
get
are
to
there
the
any new
truth.
games you're planning to stream? Oh god, I was just thinking about this. We were just talking about Phoenix Immortal. Or Immortals Phoenix Rising? Something like that. That title is not as good as what it was originally. That game used to be called Gods and Monsters, but they didn't go with that for some reason. The Immortal Phoenix Rising game looks
Seems we should
potentially
head
neat.
somewhere with lots of people around.
Pathless, yeah, Pathless was another one that looks cool. I know there was some game that was coming out. I don't remember what it was. Have you tried Ghost Runner? Not yet.
That way, we should be able to find more victims to question.
Cyberpunk, yep, that'll definitely be a thing.
I need to stay in an undisturbed environment. So
There were
I will
legal
leave
issues
the
with the OG
investigating
name.
to
Yeah.
you.
Is there anywhere that we haven't been to yet?
There is Chinktsa
Cyberpunk,
village
if it
in
releases,
Liyue,
well,
although it does not usually match your suggestion of somewhere with lots of people around. That said, I suspect that the
Wait,
Millelith
Monster, like,
will have
actually
turned
sued them?
that
That's
area
wild.
into a site where victims can receive medical attention, much as they did at Wangshu
the
Inn.
Monster has successfully copywritten a literal just a word. Alright, here we go. I need to do these still. Now that you have a talk Discord and 100% more pet pictures channels. Hey, wait a minute.
Off we go.
I believe someone leaked Cyberpunk, though, like 3 weeks from release. I mean, they printed the discs, so... What did we expect, right? Like, someone was gonna break street date on that. There was no way it wasn't gonna happen, right? That's just literally, like, that's literally how Mafia works. To burn a good chunk of the grass here. But I do not get fucking exploded away from it whenever I end up lighting it all on fire anyway. Probably hold Ghost Runner to a run up to Cyberpunk. It's super thematic, but also it's like one stream long if you are as bad as I was starting out. Alright, there we go. That should be good. This is like a good little square. Level 75 version. Did they make this bigger? Did they actually already like make this larger like people wanted?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Ow. Ow. All we have left are large men with axes.
Here we go.
Think you can get away?
That should be good enough. Yeah, there we go. It feels a bit loud compared to you. That just might be my new headphones. There should be an ad for this thing called Genshin Impact, weirdly appropriate. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm almost AR 46, but it felt like it was 100 years to get to AR 45. Also, is game a little loud? I can turn it down. Turn music back on now too. Chunked it down a little bit. Frontera, I got up to the monkey pet in the past, so I'm happy enough. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I wish I had more time to play Runeterra. But I want to play Runeterra, Genshin. There's Warframe stuff to play. Like, voice is low, so everything else seems loud. You have Demon Souls machine yet? Nope, have not found one yet. Whenever I get one, you will be the first to know. Oh wait, this isn't turned up all the way. Oh, that's the problem. Hey guys, hi, hello. This fucking volume knob got turned down. Who would have thought? I was like, what could the problem possibly be? Is it that? The gremlins did it? Yeah, apparently. Now you're a little loud. Okay, do a bump down. How's this? GameStop will have copies in store Friday if you want to give that a shot. I might drive past it, but if there's a bunch of people, it's just not a safe situation to be in. It's like the area where I am is like not the best for COVID. So I'd like to avoid going if I can, but like driving past it seems like I'll look, and if I see less than 5 people, I'll be like, "Wah."
Think you can get away?
That's a math for part 3. I can post stuff in the Genshin chat. I'm down.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I love it.
Think you can get away? Let night fall.
There we go. You can also drive through the wall, pick it up, and run back to your car in 60 seconds. You know what? You make a great point. God, Teardown was good. You need, I think, 17 runs for all the rewards. You just need under 800 total. Amazona hazmat. Try to avoid people, but I work in a grocery store, so that makes it difficult. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, oh man. Yesterday was wild. You guys would not even believe me if I told you the type of shit that was on the way to get this dog. It was like 4 or 5 hours away. Maybe, man, that's like 3 to 5 actually, I guess. And I fucking shit you not. This fucking we drove through a town. First of all, there was a place called Biscuit Paradise, right? So that's how you know that you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Is whenever you see a restaurant and you're like, what's the name of that? Biscuit Paradise. That's the bowels of West Virginia. Okay? Number 1. Number 2. We came around a corner and I looked at a building and I went, that's a castle. Wait, no. Is that like a really old high school? And I went, wait, no. As we came around the side of it, and I went, that's an abandoned asylum. Like 100, like Scooby-Doo, abandoned asylum. Like the most horrifying thing imagined. It was in the middle of town. Like just like, bloom, this is where this goes. How does an asylum look like a castle? It's made out of fucking stone on the front. I thought it was like a prison, and then I was like, no, that can't be right. It was wild. Roro. Did you explore for ghosts? Absolutely not. But yeah, then it was literally like that in the center of town, surrounded by like buildings with vines all over them and shit. And I was like, is this a fucking Fallout game? It was ridiculous. The whole drive, it was just fucking Scooby-Doo mysteries. Like 15-minute detour through a full episode.
Time for takeoff. Dumpy, dumpy. Here we go.
Imagine if Piston Paradise sold Scooby snacks. You know what?
Think you can get away?
There are entire towns that used to house tens of thousands of TV patients. TV. The man said I lived in the middle of nowhere, but he had no idea what West Virginia was really like when you got to the middle. Yeah, for real. You okay with people friending you on Genshin? You go for it. Oh, tuberculosis. Interesting. I'll get the rest of these, please. As much as possible, thank you. That feels nice. There's still so much more to get. It wasn't an asylum, it was EA's customer service. Jesus. I live far enough away from the hills have eyes, to be fair. That, you know... Whenever I moved here, I was like, this is kind of the middle of nowhere. But that's fine. But this is a populated area of West Virginia. Like, this is like a bustling metropolis, comparatively. And that I did not know. How many days left in the event? Like 7 or 8? Maybe one more than that. Five? Damn. Oh, the song is playing super quiet. Is it super quiet? It doesn't need to be louder. I can bump it up one. Treasure hunters. Get fucked.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? My royal decree. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Ghost towns from the gold rush, I bet. God damn it. So is there, if there's 5 and some change left days, is there enough resin? 160 times 5? There should be enough resin to get everything, right? I think so. Sounds right. Wrong thing. Spend detail. Oh yeah, I gotta finish that to see that stuff. So for this, I need to do 30 of them total to get all the things. That's a bunch. Third party's 40 resin per thing. You only need 2 to 3 days of resin for part 3, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Your AR, you should be able to get a lot of it. Okay. Fair. Go back to Mona and grab some more. Out of curiosity, I checked my regional internet shopping aggregator for PS5. Found 3 sure stores that has them. They all sell it for more than double our regional recommended price. Yeah, fuck that shit. AR-45 plus, get 50 of the part 3 stuff per run. 50? Are you for real? It's just the amount of runs you need to like get all the resin rewards. You get 50? Get the crown first. No, I know. I'm just surprised that you get 50. Wow, that's good. That's actually really good. You do 3 of them, you get the crown, and then you got 40 left over. You get, yeah, you get like whatever books you need most, or books or whatever these are called, philosophies, I guess, whatever. And then, you can get 100 of these. That's 2 runs for 50 a piece. That seems like a steal. And the side quests give 60. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so the store is gonna get cleaned out then. At 45, the 3 side quests and 1 meteor gives you the crown. Okay, wow, that's okay. Never mind. All right, that's pretty good.
Right now, I wish I was.
The resin
sitting on
ratio
top
beats
of a
out all
tree,
your normal activities.
looking out over a
Absolutely. What is the
meadow,
crown for?
cider
It is
in
for
hand.
getting a talent to 10, but you will get 1 per event essentially. Resin is still capped. I don't think that can be true. No. Can do 1 more round of this, and I'll probably actually pop some fragiles for this just because I want to get it done, and then we'll do condensed and try and get some Klee artifacts for sure. And I got other dailies and stuff to do as well. Good rewards at decent rates. I wonder who could learn from this. What a mysterious thing. Remember how we joked about Leyu buying DE? Can Mihoyo buy DE instead? Oh, fuck. Hoping it would be 3 crowns per event. That way it's enough to max 1 character, but it looks like it would take 3 events just to get the crowns needed for 1 character. Well, yeah, but I mean, the crowns are like a turbo long-term thing, right? Like, the difference between getting your talent to level 9 or 10 is going to be pretty fucking small. Like, it's going to be a big boost, right? But the difference is probably not going to be much. Wait, 9 to max 1 character, not 3? They only have 3 skills to be upgraded. 3 per skill? No. That can't be right. It's from 9 to 10. Oh, I thought it was a different material after 10. So yeah, I guess if you wanted to go really hard. Huh. I wonder how often they'll run events then, because I guess that's kind of the determining factor if you can only get 1 crown. At the current rate, probably 1 a month. Maybe 3 years to max 1 character at current rate. Well, no. If it's 1 a month. I mean, at the current rate, but this is the first you can't really say it's a rate whenever this is the literal first one. Still a better rate than the Nightwave. Oof.
Think you can get away? Let's play! By royal decree!
Can't run from death.
Let's play!
Officials upgrades are making a difference, clearly. No pup cam. Yeah, Finn was here earlier, but he is very, very tired because he actually ate a lot of food, which is good. One of those things that as the game's lifespan increases, they'll probably give more of more frequently. Yeah, for sure. At least he's eating. Oh, yeah. He ate on the first day and everything. He's been so it's really wild how well behaved he has been. Because usually you expect a pup to just be doing whatever the fuck, but he learns really quick, apparently. He just gets it. Alright, fire resistant, I understand. Oh, boy, are you for real? Alright. Alright, doggo, indeed. There we go. Large boy dead. Why would the traveler arbitrarily cap at 10 and nobody else? Also notice another character is documented to have talent 11 stat requirements. It's not from a lack of weekly drop mats. What kind of dog? It is a miniature schnauzer. Or he is a miniature schnauzer, rather. He's so adorable. He's so fucking cute. It's actually ridiculous. We were worried for a while because, like, he wasn't, like, up and jumping around and stuff, which, like, you'd expect of a puppy, right? But I think it's just because he was scared at first because it was, like, a very traumatic day getting him. In all honesty. Because, like, we picked him up, and then immediately a 4-hour drive happened for him. Part of which was, like, stopping at a gas station. And it was very cold and windy, so he had his little, like, harness on. Just, like, outside, probably, like, in this fucking crazy cold wind for the first time. Just like, why?
These bombs.
He had a fucking hell of a day one. He's 2020 puppies, maybe scares. No, he's great now. His first day was just very traumatic for him, I think. I was just chilling, and now I am chilling.
Think you can get away?
Day one usually the hardest, yeah. A bunch of other Pitsui, my favorite.
Let's end this quickly.
God, it just spawns him over and over, huh? That's all. Biggest bug to the phase 3 of the event, it isn't on grass. Nice. I didn't even bother to kill the other guy. I just killed a bunch of the fucking electric Fatui. 'Cause they are assholes. Was the best thing to find out. And else catch the golden joystick awards. Missed most of it called the tail end. I did not even realize that that was happening. Oh shit, I grabbed 2 levels earlier. Okay, cool. Let's see. It's technically a shorter run from here. Also, you don't need to stay in the circle to fight. You mean on part 3 or on this part? Because I know technically you don't need to stay in the circle to fight on this one, but you should. Part 3 genuinely feels easier solo. With more people, there are fewer gaps to pray to the meteorite. In part 3, okay. Can't decide whether the water or electro fatui are worse. Definitely the electro. The electro fatui are definitely worse. Mostly because the electro fatui have some fucking lock on. Like they can do like some big locking on. Like they're one of the few enemies in this game that like will Dark Souls 2 you. And it will Dark Souls 2 you hard.
What you got?
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Have a little taste.
Think you can get away?
Anyway. You still play Genshin? No, this isn't me. Ice Fatui, bastard. Yeah, Ice Fatui have that, like, deceptive range on them. That's the real shit. Give me all of the Mora. Yes. Yes. God, I need so much Mora. I'm gonna get the rest of this, too. Never remember the good old days when Frozime streamed. God damn it. Buttholes with the ice blower need to die violently. Well, luckily, all of us fire DPS. By all of us, I mean probably not even close to all of us. For quick questions, I do. God, that was a hell of a thing. I like her DPS. Well, there are so many to choose from. There are actually so many Electro DPSs. Oh, man. I'm going to build Ning Huang after my current teams are done, and that's going to be super good time. None other relevant Fatui are weak to Electro? Uh-huh. They're bastards. Although, in fairness, Razor and Kaching can both build in a way where it doesn't matter what Fatui you're fighting. What weapon should you use while getting the most focus? It really doesn't matter at all. I haven't seen the Guitar Girl, but what I have seen on Zhongli, no thanks. Really? Does Zhongli not seem good? Saving every single roll for Xiao in February. Gio really needs a little love. Why do people say this? I don't understand. Why do people think that Geo needs a little love? I'm so confused. Like, I mean, please, by all means, buff it. But why do people say this? Like, as someone who's literally going to build Ning because she seems busted, please buff it. But why do people think Geo's not good? Because no one uses any Geo characters? I mean, plenty of people use Noelle. Geo needs more characters instead of just 2. That's fair. There we go. People keep thinking that Ning Geo is garbage and they buff Geo / her because she's a full auto shotgun. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, Ning Huang seems like the safest DPS in the whole game. And, like, looking at people who have built Ning Huang and putting it, like, up next to where, like, my Klee is, it's, like, pretty comparable and way safer. And not even like a little safer. Like, don't even give a fuck about enemy attacks to your safer. Also can't set yourself on fire. True. Like, that's not even talking about, like, high constellation Ning Huang, which is fucking stupid. Just like Noelle, if you have a C6 Ning Huang, it's like, why are you even building another character? Don't even bother. Literally do not bother to build another character. Because with C0, she's comparable to Klee, and that says a lot about Ning Huang.
Here we go. My royal decree.
What crafted 4-star to put on Ning? Mappa Mare. If you have to put one of the crafted ones on her, it's Mappa Mare. To my knowledge, like most characters that have a catalyst, she wants the Wid Sith or the Battle Pass one for 4 stars. But Mappa Mare is very solid. The only downside for Ning specifically with Mappa Mare is that, like, you're gonna get reactions, but they're not like damage reactions, but like, eh. You basically just have to do the part that you don't usually have to do with Ning Huang, where you put some other element on the enemies. It's almost like character rarity means nothing besides them trying to figure out which designs people will be after the most internally. That's fair. You damage from the shields if you have the Geo party bonus. Well, yeah. No, I'm not saying that the shields are bad. Just to clarify, I'm saying that you don't even need that part. It's just that part that you add if you're using with Mappa Mare. Because if you're using Mappa Mare, then it's like a huge damage increase for you. I suggest you trying Prototype Malice and a Noblesse set. on Ning for a 100% uptime on the Noblesse set bonus. I mean, that's fine. I could try that.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Another test subject.
Time for takeoff.
Do Mathemera on Ning. I mean, if you have to choose one of the crafted ones. Unless you really value the healing.
I got carried. Picked.
The Malice is such a bad weapon for a carry. It's fine for a burst support, Ning, but HP as a stat? Yeah, HP as a stat. Like, it's good on Barbara. There's that. But also Barbara doesn't really need more healing. Like, I have it on Barbara. You said AR-46? Yes. Isn't Tails better on her? On Barbara? Well, I want my Barbara to be able to do a little bit of damage, so I'm not using Tails, but like sometimes I switch it onto her.
I'll demonstrate.
Another battle pass level, sure. Really useful items there, actually. What book is that on Cleat? Mapamare. I do not have a lot of great books. I will be getting the Battle Pass book. So there's that. That'll be nice. That's probably the next weapon I'm leveling, I would say. I should probably just run. Well, I should do the main parts of the artifact path. Yeah. PvP book is not good on Klee. I mean, I will need it for other characters that I am going to be leveling. Also, the Battle Pass book is good on Ningguang.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And it's also fine on Klee. Turns out crit rate as a stat, really fucking good. Turns out if your book says crit rate or crit damage, probably awesome. Doesn't really fucking matter what its effect is. Probably awesome if it says crit rate or crit damage. Because those are the two hardest stats to get. Ning relies a lot on charge from what I've heard as well. So Ning does a lot of charged attacks, but like a shitload of her damage comes from her ult. And while that's also true of Klee, like way more damage comes out of Ningguang's ult. Oh, hey. I just got and leveled the black sword for Chi-Chi. Hell yeah. Hello.
Teamwork is dreamwork. On repeat.
You love a little bit here. Hello. Pearl affects Ning's key, which is fucking good. Oh yeah, it does affect first, doesn't it? Huh. Yeah, that's actually messed. Yeah, that's actually pretty fucked up, isn't it? There's a Geo statue inside that hut where you killed the Geomancer. A Geo statue? Oh. That's what you mean. Huh. I had never looked in here. Ever. Well.
Let's make haste.
Just an excuse to pop out Ning Huang.
You.
Stumbled upon it randomly. I've been to this house so many times. This is literally part of my artifact route. Never noticed it. Crazy how the meta is now Bennett plus Diona. I mean, Bennett's just so fucking good. Also, his character design has grown on me. Like, his visual look, I think he looks really bad in menus, but, like, much more appropriate in the world. Does that make sense? Like, him, like, actually, like, out adventuring around, like, he looks, like, fine. Like, totally good. But, him in menus is way worse. Just to, like, show what I mean. Like, way worse in menus.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Even, like, the weapon and stuff, like, he just seems out of place in the menus specifically, but out in the world, it looks good. Hearing Riven from League's VA on Bennett makes me shiver, though. Nice. Are you going to try to pull Zhongli? I'm not going to try to pull Zhongli. I am going to pull Zhongli. I actually don't get a choice. Like, I legitimately don't get to choose. Like, where I currently am on pity means that it's gonna happen. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's happening. Like, we can look real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 62 rolls in. So, yeah, we're going to pull Zhongli. There's no way we're not. And also I want to clarify, I don't want Child, so I'm so glad we didn't get a 5-star. Because my next 5-star is guaranteed to be the banner 5-star. And I fucking do not want Child. Holy shit. Like, we got Ning Huang, and that was great. And then, technically, I could pull the 5 more times and get another 4-star from this banner. But I'm at such risk of getting Child. And I do not want that character. Is Child that bad? I do not like playing him as him at all. Like, for me, he will be a character I will literally never level or use. So, like, it's like the worst 5-star I could possibly pull. Like, I would literally rather pull a Barbara dupe. Imagine in his region you need a water bow for every puzzle and he's the only water bow, period. Then they'll give you a water bow. Hey! Fine. ready to go to bed? You want to say hello to the people, Finn? Like he's so cute. Oh, whatever. Boy. Hey, Finn's back. He's about to go sleep. Oh. Here, we'll switch. So everybody can see him. Hey, hi. Wanna look, Finn? Well, he's a little miniature schnauzer, for those that didn't catch that. I don't know how green this is. Hey, it's not green enough to proc the green screen. This is his little dinosaur buddy toy. These are like a tiny part of like a much larger toy. Oh, he's so scared of the new room. Oh my god, he's so fucking cute indeed. Future we'll need a pet cam for bros streams, perhaps. I don't know how likely that is unless I'm on Doge watching duty, though. He'll also have to probably be a little bit older for that, too. Yeah. He's in a new room. Oh, he do a little yawn. Just licking my hand. Oh, yeah, the fan over there is on him. Oh, no. The fan that's on me is on him. He's so adorable. Got his blanket. Hey. Look at this excellent little pup. Hey. Now he's not trembling at all. He's like blanket. He says blanket. Oh, he's so tired. How big does that breed get? He gets like 20 pounds. He's like 3 right now. Look at his paws. They're so big and fluffy. Yeah. Now he's just comfortable. He's probably gonna fall asleep, honestly. That is so tiny. I see he's a miniature schnauzer. Yeah, we don't have a yard, so we needed to breed that and run around inside and have a lot of fun. Hence the term miniature schnauzer, indeed. Oh. If you're in a main child, you're gonna need a sub carry to help him when he's on cooldown. That's fair. He is definitely snoozing right now. You ready for bed, little boy? Only dog I've had from puppy to adult were Greenland sled dogs, and those are some big ass dogs. Yeah, Sarah grew up with St. Bernards. Gonna be honest, this could be the whole stream and I wouldn't be mad. That's fair. I almost want to put him like under the card cam, but he would, yeah, well, he would sleep there, but I don't want to set him on the table. Yeah, exactly. There's no edges or anything. Maybe when he's a little older and he could like actually land and stuff. Whenever he's like full size? He'll probably be hopping up here whenever he's full grown. I'm gonna keep it real for you. You said he's a jump dog. Put him in a box. So, funny story about that. On the way home, or well, whenever we went and picked him up, we had planned originally to bring the kennel and stuff, but we just decided that a cardboard box with like a nice soft blanket in it and a bunch of puppy pads in the bottom was better, and it worked great. This cute boy. Oh, he is so asleep. Look at this boy. I put him to bed. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go put the puppy to bed. So I'll be right back. You guys understand, I'm sure. I'll be back in a moment. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. He senses movement. Oh, you're so cute. All right, I return. Hello. The post in the Miaia forums that has been translated, and it's Hydro into Pyro that does 2x. Vaporize and Pyro into Cryo that does the 2x as well. Oh, yeah.
Shut up and take my
Holy
money.
shit. Shredder and Miarmina, thank you both for the resubs. Much appreciated. All right. Let's do a little bit more Genshin. We've got to go get our adventure rank rewards and daily rewards and all of that stuff. Then we can move on to some magic opening stuffs. Event stuff? We did a bunch of event stuff. Does the dog need house training? Yes, but he's doing well.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
He's done pretty solid so far.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Am I not on full constellations with the Animo one? I've never switched my Traveler back to Animo. Confession time. I've never done it. Sure, part 3. You probably should finish that quest.
Shut up and take my money.
Might as well do that quest on stream and then get in on the cardboard. Also, Danivus, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Used your Traveler since switching them to Geo? Oh yeah, for a bunch of puzzles and stuff. Doesn't show the specific stats for the electrocharge. I can't say for sure if it's randomized. Oh yeah, right. It's the one quest that I have left. I wonder how the releases are going to go in general in this game. Because, like, we got, like, the kind of, like, finishing up Leeway update. Do you think they're going to release, like, full regions with, like, most of the story and then, like, end cap it each time? Or how do you think it's going to go? Because, like, obviously Mondstadt is kind of a tutorial region. Full zone every 12 to 18 weeks. But a hardware-related question is a $550 to $600 much for a 1440p 240 hertz G-Sync HDR 60 monitor. No, that seems really solid actually. That seems like a pretty fair deal.
Created another universe
I think those usually run like 800, but I haven't bought a monitor in a little while, so regardless, it's cheaper than I remember.
We're from the Adventurers Guild. Can you tell us if Chinksa Village has been affected by the meteorite strike?
Adventurers! Perfect. I was beginning to despair at the lack of helpers. These meteorite strikes
Which area is
have been
Dragon's
going
Fire? The
on
Geo
for
region?
days now.
That's what I would
Don't even
assume
get
from
me
its
started
name.
on how much
But
trouble
maybe
it's
fire.
caused.
Ice Mountain? Oh, okay.
If one lands in a field, no one dares to go and harvest the crops. And if one lands at the entrance, access is a complete nightmare. Do you have
It's not a
any
country?
ideas
All
on
right.
how to safely dispose of them? They're just making
UA's
everything
Geo?
impossible.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that because Kaching is here.
Guess we'd better help this guy out.
Neutral zone between Mondstadt and Leeway? Oh, okay, fair enough. We'll probably have Animo pillars. Well, that'll be weird because it won't have any of the, like, Wisp things unless they up the number on those, I guess. Like right next to them off of it, so I'm contemplating getting a 31.5 version. That seems pretty good again. Guessing the Cryo set might also drop with the Dragon Spine, Ganyu plus Ice region. That would make a lot of sense. Dispose of the meteorites. The Hydro set is uber fucked. Do we know what the Hydro set consists of already?
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Here we go. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
There we go. Grab me Fall Guys, I didn't win. Nice. It's true. Anything on the cryo set? Trash? No. Hydro set is basically the water variant of Crimson Witch. That sounds like that would make... And there's going to be a really good water DPS at some point. It's going to be a really fucked up water DPS at some point for sure, for sure. Like, there absolutely has to be, right? There's got to be at least one. No, not child. I mean like a big burst, as opposed to his like many strikes with the daggers. Plus 30% hydro and plus 35% normal and charge damage when you hit your E. Oh. Eh.
Time for takeoff.
You're open. There's the car.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Hydro Archon? I mean, in all likelihood, right? If you had to hedge a bet, that'd be the one to hedge. How would that work with Barbara? I mean, it might make her better with Vaporize. But, I don't know.
Done and dusted.
Wonderful. Oh, what a huge help.
Have any of the victims woken since the start of the incident?
Oh, I wouldn't know. You're better off just taking a look for yourself.
This game looks fun, but the moment I'd start a gotcha game, my life would be over. Nice. It is really fun.
Mortal, art thou also descended into the
Official
realm of
Y.
suffering?
Same situation that we've seen in other places too.
There's a Mana Rock secret layer. That looks cool. Wait, did the secret layers get revealed that are coming up
Hey
for
there.
December time?
Has this guy woken up at any point?
No, he has said a few things in his sleep, though.
Mana Rock one? Hello. Commander Sphere, Gilded Lotus, Arcane Signet, Chromatic Lantern, Dark Steel Ingot. This sucks. I guess it depends on how much it costs. I would pay $20. Maybe.
What kind of things?
So cold, can't go on. Things like that.
Somewhere cold, up in the mountains. Where could it be?
Deciding whether or not to build a Razor or a Beidou, and I got C1 Beidou, but then Razor plus Chong right up in the next banner's edge. Well, Razor plus Chongyun's not an amazing combo anyhow. Here's a good question. Do Beidou and Chong work together very well? Is her ult plus Chong's E? Because I think Beidou's is an addition, not a conversion. I've Chong built, but not Beidou, so can't say.
Up at any point?
Not so far.
Razor plus Chong plus Barb is really good. Oh, just for shattering.
Okay. Has he said anything in his sleep?
Now that you mention it, yesterday he suddenly cried out, so high. Who knows what he was dreaming about.
He is in a conversion ult.
How high? High as a snowy mountain peak, maybe?
A wicked mountain. Its frozen peak
God damn it,
looming
Fischl.
high. Home to a malevolent power.
I'd add one to that. Reese plus Chong plus Jing is better because Jing arm, but I guess Barber sustain. What about both? Just do double water. What could possibly go wrong?
Let's talk to that guy.
You need
over
water up
there
all the time with
next.
Chongyun anyway. Or you want water up all the time. But for double water, faster swimming, fast healing. Here, I can just look. It's larger heals and something else. Yeah, affected by pyro for 40% less time. It's not great, but like if you need it for the freezing, then I mean. So far, there's a Seb McKinnon secret layer, Bob Ross secret layer, and Mana Rock secret layer. Yeah, the Mana Rock one looks okay. The Bob Ross one, while probably cool, weren't the leaks for that they're not full art lands? That seems like a waste of my time. Like I'm gonna keep it real. The Bob Ross lands not as full arts, wasting my time.
Hello. Have any of the victims woken up?
Funny you should ask. Gal the Six literally just woke up.
All right. We're gonna go talk to him.
That's fine.
That
But he's
feels
only
reason
just
deep.
awoken and is still very weak. If you must question him, please be gentle.
The McKinnon one is a full art swamp. Yeah.
Greetings, you who have suffered.
Oh
and
my God,
lived to
Fischl's
tell
the
the
worst
tale.
person to talk to this guy.
Your sovereign shall question you now.
Food. Need food.
Are you okay? Sounds like you're starving.
I need home cooking.
Home cooking. Which set is this time Spiral Remaster? No. This is the secret layer stuff.
Home cooking from Chinsa
That's gonna be coming for
Village?
December.
Well, that can only mean one thing. Farmer food.
I love Fischl as a character, but this event has made me kind of hate her. The way she talks is exhausting. I mean, it's kind of supposed to be.
Food.
I need.
That's brought me back from the
Pendies.
brink, that has. Ugh.
If you want to join Fischl's LARP group and speak like her, Fischl does not LARP. That's the thing.
Did you have a dream while you were sleeping?
Only the most exhausting dream of my whole life.
Really? Why? What happened?
Yes. How did you know? Way up in
Fischl's
the
just a
mountains,
tuning, nothing
the highest
unusual
mountain
indeed.
I've ever seen. It was freezing.
Me, if I
up
woke
there.
up from the meteorite, I need pizza and a liter of soda. Oh man, bring me your finest buffalo chicken. That would 100% be my response.
What were you doing there?
I'm not sure. It's like I was possessed.
I was consumed by the idea of climbing up the mountain and trying to reach the summit.
Was
I don't
there
think we have Leader Soda.
special at the summit?
Who knows? Honestly, it's like I became a completely different person in my dream. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. It's hard to describe. It's like I was being controlled, as if
On the bright side, I
somebody
think the
else
co-op
put
part of the
the
event is
idea
well
of
done. I'm
climbing
excited
the
to
mountain
try it.
into my head. I know how crazy that sounds, but
An intruder trespassed in the dark recesses of your soul?
An idea not autonomously generated by the individual, but that appeared within the subconscious.
The things you two say are not even
Yes.
remotely similar.
The signs do indeed point towards mind control.
All the other victims we've met have talked about being cold and needing to rest. Were they all climbing the mountain too? Paimon doesn't even want to think about it. We need to update Mona on all of this.
Oh, wait, while I'm here. We're not hinting at Dragonspire at all? No, not at all. Someone's voice actor, that blonde woman from The Big Bang Theory? I have no idea. But I play with the Japanese dub. Yeah, there are a variety of reasons that we do not. Although whenever I'm leveling Ning Huang, I might be tempted to, because one of her alt fucking voice lines is literally goodbye. And that's just thematically appropriate.
An ice-capped mountain looms over the world from far above the clouds. That is the place from which this burgeoning darkness proceeds.
Ice-capped
Sayonara.
mountain.
Yeah.
Is that all?
It's a really, really high mountain that no one's ever seen before.
Say hello to
And
Hat
it's
Guy.
super cold up there. The sleepers are forced to try and climb to the summit, but they don't know why.
Climb the mountain to the summit. What sort of person would wish to reach the summit of that mountain? And how is their desire
They
strong
spent millions on
enough
main
to exert
characters
an
VA from
influence
big
on
anime for
others?
streamers to play on English. Well, you do know that there are streamers in non-English languages, yes?
Perchance some poor soul lies there, buried in the snow, hounded to death on the mountain.
Or some intrepid explorer was exceptionally keen to conquer that particular mountain.
I'll do another reading.
Nonsense streaming is an American invention.
Aha! I see something here. It's a little vague, but I think I can get his name. Ah, yes. Leonard.
Excuse me. Leonard. Leonard from The Big Bang Theory.
Wow, that was fast.
Well, in case you'd forgotten, I am a genius.
Leonard. Paimon's never heard that name before.
Bananjo.
Hi.
Oh yeah.
Sounds interesting.
Hatman.
Mind if I join you?
What ho?
Hello, I'm
We
here
meet
with my
again,
incredibly large
favorite
hat.
Inazuma. My retinue and I were just...
She can teleport with that?
The first time the Millilith were present, I had to forego the chance to strike down Mondstadt's savior. This time was a perfect moment. I was mere seconds away.
Ah, I see. Oh, sixth harbinger. Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough.
But who was that mage? She could not have known who I am. Perhaps her powers revealed to her things unseen. Soldiers! Sir! Find them, and when you do...
All right.
Another one?
That's a big meteor.
My lord! Ugh. It's happening again. This is the largest one we've seen so far.
They just keep coming. But so be it. Move out. Change of plan. Your prior objective remains in force. Continue to research the meteorites.
My lord, leave them to us. We will make short work of them.
Are you deaf or just stupid? When did I give you the right to issue your own orders?
My apologies, my lord.
Now move out and complete your objectives as assigned.
Does have a creepy face on top of his hat. It's got to be the case for whenever he goes like big harbinger mode that it like he like turns it around and flips it down, right? Like that's definitely his harbinger mode.
That Fatui harbinger. That was too close. How did you manage to get caught up with a guy like him?
A Fatui harbinger? Why, their wickedness.
This guy
knows
seems
no
baller. He's
bounds.
just walking up to the heroes like, "Hello, die."
Whatever he was planning to do, he was heading straight
So
for you.
intimidating in his short pants.
And he's an extremely powerful individual. I sensed it the moment I looked at him.
100% that's going to
He's far
happen.
more
Yeah, it seems
powerful
that
than
way.
you'd imagine. As much as it pains me to admit it.
In order to stop Scaramouche, I will kiss him. It's the only way. I understand. God damn it, Para.
Surely his power cannot match that of the astrological genius of the century.
I never said that. His strength may exceed mine by a hair's breadth. But in astrology alone, he doesn't come close.
Shit, he's a 6-star. God damn it.
This reminds Paimon of something.
Oh, look, there's a
We ran
weasel.
into some Fatui at
There's also a
Wangshuin,
little fox here. His little boy.
What interest could the Fatui have in the meteorites?
They must be plotting something.
Is this guy the most hated harbinger, though? No idea.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Oh, the Fatui are the ones who caused the meteor shower in the first place. Was that
There's
it?
like over a dozen harbingers.
Paimon, that was
Yeah,
my
there's a
line.
shitload of them.
Get your own.
There are 12, which means there's 13. By the way, just so we're clear, there are 12 means there are 13. It's plus whatever they've said the number is +1. If they said 11, it's 12. If they said 10, it's 11. So on and so forth. Why? Because that's how anime works. That's literally just like how anime works, straight up. Sometimes it's just the number. Almost never is it just the number. In some cases, they double it.
Yeah. Where'd they get the power to pull stars out of the sky?
The 0th member.
Osvaldo Hafnavines?
Anime
What is
0
thy
index.
opinion?
Okay. Official, now you're just saying shit. Fucking Hrafnavines is Oz's last name, you say to me?
I think that anything is possible, main
I just want
Fräulein.
Paimon's reaction to be, your name is fucking what?
So long as they can afford to pay the price, they will never stop sowing their seeds of
In anime, it's
destruction
always
across
another,
the
and
land.
50% of the time, it's you.
Fatui, your sin shall not go unremembered.
That's true.
I also believe that miracles can happen.
Astral Emissary, you have
It's
performed
like your sibling might end up
admirably as a member
being
of
in
my
charge of the
retinue.
Harbingers. Yeah, I believe
I
that.
will dispatch my forces to protect you, and they will ensure that the encroaching darkness shall bring you no harm.
She means...
So, if it's 11, that means... Hold on, wait. There's a reason it's 11 and not 12. Because if they did 12, there'd be 13, and then that's Kingdom Hearts copyright infringement. Right? That's got to be why it's 11. Because following the +1 rule, they wouldn't end up at 13 then.
No need. Paimon thinks that our current lineup works just fine. No need to fix it if it ain't broke.
The mouse is gonna get you.
You underestimate me, Fischl. I'm far stronger than you seem to think.
I was the big bad the whole time. I would never have suspected myself, Patrick Star.
Main Fräulein trusts no one more than yourself, my lady.
No, it's
She
11
is
harbingers. The
simply
12th wouldn't be a
concerned
harbinger.
for
Okay.
your well-being.
Stick with me here. Okay. You've got 11 harbingers, right? You defeat them all. They're in the same place all at once. Do you know why they're in the same place all at once? Anime. And then you defeat them all together as well as apart previously, because that's a great way to A, reuse content, and B, you prove that you can defeat them all together. And then they do a Transformers combine in some way, shape, or form, whether that's the part of the god or whatever that they got all combining to be a new boss or whatever, and that's the new Harbinger. That's the Omega Harbinger. That's the legendary Voltron Harbinger. Time for this second part of this boss fight that you will think is really cool because anime. And that I want to say here, that is really cool. Like, I guarantee to you, whenever that happens in like 2 years or however long it takes us to get there, you're gonna pog. But like, I'm just letting you know, this man has played video games before. And then they're all Xehanort. Well, you know what the interesting thing about that is? They actually, guys, I'm just gonna put this out there. The Shneznaya, who's a what's it? That like gives them their powers is for sure Xehanorting them. Right? That's like, come on.
There's really no need. In any case, you're in a much more perilous position than I am. If anything, you need my protection.
You get to choose. If these both say name of character, you're a good person. Oh, fuck. Fish or Mona. I hated this part because I hate both of them. Nice. Maybe this will make it so Mona will drop for me in the gacha.
Huh? What are you saying that for? For now, we must deal with the new threat.
We're going to go with that as
My
the motivating
astrolabe
theory here.
tells me that a
That's
new
the big brain.
meteorite has landed, and it's the biggest one yet.
Character I don't have, therefore, praise. I still say they both shop at the same tailor. Yeah, that's fair. This is a big fucking rock. Everyone chooses Mona because Mona's the best, and this event is making everyone hate fish.
Quick! There's no time to lose!
Why is it a floaty rock?
This is the one.
No, small rock, big rock still flying around. Okay, fair enough. How did Mona afford this outfit? Probably was just given to her.
I sense an unprecedented amount of elemental energy within.
That's how she got
The very
poor.
heart of
Nice.
darkness descends upon the world.
What do the Fatui want with this? Is it the elemental power?
I low-key want to play Kingdom Hearts just for the memes. You should just like watch the cutscenes or something to extract the memes and do something
It's
else.
possible. But if that were the case, other life forms would surely be drawn to
GGU
the
characters
meteorite's
break elemental
energy too.
shields. Not super quickly, but yes. Oh shit, why am I my main character? Okay. Anytime my main character is on screen and I'm about to start moving around, I get a little worried. Better yet, watch the cutscenes out of order. Ah, yes, the intended watching order. In the Fallen Star Challenge, defeat opponents to obtain celestial energy. You can only hold a limited amount of celestial energy at one time. Once you reach the max, you'll be unable to obtain more. Underneath the Fallen Star, submit the celestial energy you've obtained to advance the challenge progress. If you are hit while submitting energy, the submission process is cut short and you will lose the energy in your possession. When a certain astral anomaly is in effect, being interrupted during submission can even cause you to lose all of your energy. Other astral anomalies change the location for submission, amongst other things. Okay? Fecund Starbursts and Heroic Starbursts will occur at random, providing buffs for nearby characters. Stick close to characters with Starbursts, and using their effects to push forward is key to completing the challenge. Details on these buffs may be found on the Star Destiny event page. Stick close to characters with Starbursts. That's a rule I follow in real life as well. TLDR buffs or attack buffs or energy buffs takes 5 seconds to submit energy. When the challenge begins, an astral anomaly will occur at random. The types of astral anomaly and their effects are as follows. Orbital shift changes the location in which to submit. Dark Omen. The monsters that appear during the challenge will be more violent. Submitting celestial energy is more risky because being interrupted will cause you to lose all energy. Has he shown off the puppy yet? Yes, twice actually. Puppy is down for sleep at this point. Rotate the astrolabe? I mean, if you insist. Rock. A large rock. Alright. Oh, yeah, you get fucking 50. People clip the puppy stream debut? I mean, I assume so. It's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. His constellation. Hey, Starburst, what about Skittles? I am the holder of the Skittles. I am the one who knocks. Okay, wait. Isn't Jinqi... Okay. So is this like an all-out DPS, or do we want healing? Because, like, I can switch my Klee stuff over to Bennett. And that'll be pretty fine. Also, if anyone else wants to join, let me know. Kill? Maybe I should be Venti. Are these, like, a lot of small enemies? Because then I could Venti it up.
I'm here.
Your name on this? It's just Brozime. We need Pyro, though, for shields. Okay. Alright, well, I'll switch out Fischl and bring Venti. For the big energy recharge. If I just click single player, does it just start? Or does it, like, kick everyone out? I just want to know if this will just start now. Weird, you can't choose for it to not autofill. That's weird. What a mysterious choice. Single player for private match? Didn't work out. Weird. Alright, well, somebody else wants to join. We'll probably be at the top of this list. I'm actually going to cancel all these because it's been a while since I've looked at these. All right, now people can resend.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
If I get one of them venties. These two world level 6? Yeah. Oh, that works as well. Yeah, do not take my child into account. I'm running skyward. Yeah, that seems correct. Oh, it's a Jean. That's perfect. Jean is a good party character. Jean is also really good with Glee. Who knew? So 2 children and their babysitters. Hey. Yes. Wait, rewards off your world level, enemies based off the host world level? Wow, that's actually really nice. It's starting. T at the designated submission point, submitting celestial energy obtained from... So T is the hotkey for that? Noted. I got lasers for days over here. More explosions! Oh yeah, Venti be really, really good at this. E in the beam. Energy. Power. Yeah, I saw Sarah. Oh yes, will do. Just give me a moment. I'm surrounded. Power. Oh, she teleported far away for that. Oh, that's a lot of Fukui motherfuckers. I mean, I've got some energy to put in, but I might as well just machine gun. There might actually be a downside that this isn't in the grass. Just because I'm Glee. Enemies reset at each energy checkpoint. Oh, interesting. So you can kind of, like, pick what enemies you want to fight. Kinda. Knock that guy down real quick. There's definitely like a timer to do this in, right? Or no? Like, well, like what I mean by that is like a minimum timer. Maybe. Never by the progress bar? No, I know. But is there like a if you do it faster, there's a thing? Think you get the same rewards? Okay. I'll use a fragile on this. There were no real reason to not, honestly. Alright, I got 50 of the thing. Oops, wrong thing. Event shop. I thought you guys said that the quest gives you a bunch, does it not? Needed to enter your UID to find the game. Oh, interesting. Oh, the meteoric wave quests. Oh, okay. I'll go do those then. Okay, neat. There we go. So I just did grinding to get Flame Witch artifacts for Tillich and got nothing but Firewalker artifacts. Fucking oof. You got 50, I got 44. Are you at world level 5? Your AR 43? Yeah, you're a world level below me, Toads. Also, I need to go do these other 3 as well, and these are all worth doing. Man, this is like a nice chunk of little Primo. Like, these are some nice little chunks of Primo gems from these, like, honestly. I'll go do all these.
Explosion inside sea.
Hello, Boar.
La la la.
Bamboo shoots, which I may eventually need. Core lapis, which I do definitely need. Doing everything, I just want to get the important stuff first. That's fair. A portion of the monsters? Yeah, absolutely. I'll murder some monsters. Why would I not do this? They do takes my gold books though. They do takes books, not the She takes the gold pamphlets. Does she not? Still farming core lapis. I'll be right back. Return. Okay. It is gold. Book pamphlet is just an aesthetic difference. Ah, fair enough. Cheer had a short stream today. Short stream. Oh yeah. Bringing is supposed to be my second team DPS, but I've been using him with Tillich and it's been very effective. Fair enough. That was Prosperity, Zhongli is gold. Oh, they're just a little like baby blockade up here. Alright. Fair enough.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, these are like really low level enemies. I understand now. I like how these things just burn. There we go. Zhongli has many characters. All right. All that is Cheeto. All right. Defeat more monsters. Will do. I also have a Twitch bug where if you snap to a different monitor, it hides the chat. I don't think that's a bug. There should be a little arrow for you to pop it back out. I think it does that just so you can see more of the stream. Zhongli's fucking VA is Mr. Worldwide. God fucking damn it.
Let's play.
What a setting. I think if you have BTV, it is, or BTTV. Trying to get weapon prototypes, but it keeps giving me boss drops for fuck's sake. Yeah, I got I got another book one last go, so my map of area is now refined once, so that's nice. Millilith, like, do our job, 10-year-old girl. Fuck. Actually funny, since Zhongli used to be wealth itself. Yeah, which is really messed up. I didn't realize that, like, the Geo Archon was in charge of making all the money for all of the places. That seems, like, pretty important. Like, really massively important, actually. Hoffman. No more for MTG cards now? That's fucked up. Who's got a contract? Who else could you trust? Imagine if you gained Mora from using Zhongli whenever you mined. Oh, I'm sure that would get, like, broken completely open, though. Unless they just gave you, like, completely irrelevant amounts, which, you know.
Take it back,
Murder thieves. Noted. Oh, they're, like, just outside the town? Jesus. Well, I've got to do my, weeklies there as well. Oh, I almost forgot. I guess I'm not in a super hurry to do that right now, though.
Think you can get away?
Oh, wrong direction.
Here we go.
It's not like these enemies are high level anyway.
You're open.
Got a contract deals with you trust, and almost every contract has some glaring loophole. Nothing is airtight. Well, Zhongli's just the guy that says I'll let Future deal with it. I mean, he must be just bored of it, right? more soldiers that don't do their job. Timid Morrow. This motherfucker. I just said that Venti seems like a pushover as an Archon. Well, I mean, he is the god of freedom, and he did kind of just, like, fuck off for an inordinate amount of time. So, like, yeah, that makes sense.
Time for takeoff. Dumpy, dumpy. Brace yourself.
Okay. He's the god of, I don't know, take care of it yourself. Fuck. Do whatever, you're free. Alright. Grab a viewpoint while I'm here.
Time for takeoff. By royal decree.
These enemies are only level 70. Enemy reinforcements. Oh, you're a big guy.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Cute up attack, but got fucking knocked down. Senora definitely feels evil. I mean, honestly, so does the fucking Scaramouche motherfucker now as well. He just seems like he's like smart evil as opposed to just like generically evil. God, this guy fucking sucks. The Adepti stronger than Dvalin? Collectively, for sure, yes. Singularly, I feel like it varies. I feel like all the Adepti are not the same strength. So I feel like there's like a gradient here. Dvalin versus Grandma? Yeah, well, see, exactly. Oh, strong thing. That guy's scheme. Oh, Jesus. I think the Harbingers are going to be evil in the end. Well, yeah, they drop as gacha characters, so they're going to have, like, a redeeming arc for, like, pretty much all of them, right? With, like, a few key exceptions, and they'll be, like, the main villains. We were actually good all along, yeah. these 3 letters with you. All right. And at the end of Genshin, the main character gives up all their power to somehow traveling to the beginning of time. They create all the Archons. That's why they help to begin with. That seems far-fetched. The other option is the Saritsa is collecting all the Gnosis to fight our evil sibling. You know, that's not that far-fetched. Imagine if we actually get to kill someone for real. Wait a minute, what? The actual option of the Saritsa wants to fight the evil god from the beginning. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Or the Saritsa is actually evil. I'm okay with that. Well, the Saritsa is like for sure going to be evil, but is she going to be the lesser of 2 evils is the question, right? I mean, obviously she's going to be the lesser of some other evil. But, like, the question is whether or not it's like we work with her, she's less enough evil, right? Basically, I don't believe the devs will let the Traveler not be a goody two-shoes that doesn't kill bad guys. Why do you say that? Designated place after nightfall. All right. Generic light is good. Light doesn't kill. Our character's not even light. Our character is literally running around like, oh shit, have you seen my brother?
Because the fish tastes so good.
Also, I've got fucking, like, reality traveling powers. I'm basically just a planeswalker. What up, dog? Help you? Okay.
Think you can get away? Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's play.
That was fun. So troublesome.
Let's play.
Try.
Think you can get away?
These man's is dead. Oh, hey. The character, for all intents and purposes, is portrayed as a good-natured simpleton with a natural talent for package delivery. Yeah, well. What did she do at the end of a fucking battle with a giant multi-headed god where the Adepti got involved and they fucking crashed a flying building into it? Can you guys help me look for my brother? Like, literally. Hi, Adepti. Would you mind putting up some posters for I'm missing brother? Right, exactly. Right to the main character, ask for transfer to the next area. That'd be fair. That probably also happens. They retcon it. They're like, we didn't think of a good way to get you into the next zones, so. Mind if the Traveler is the only one that can use warp points and even knows what they do? Yeah. Everyone else has to fucking travel like a bunch of fucking scrubs. You have to walk, fucking losers. I love how the Traveler is just a powerful hobo. I mean, yeah. Comrade. Wait a minute. We. Probably from here is faster. Powerful hobo is every RPG character ever. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Wait, question. Is Titus in FF10 a powerful hobo? No, he's not powerful. Oh, that's a fucking oof. Very ordinary looking sweet flower. Look. Oh, hello.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Here we go.
I try not to think of Titus. God damn it. They're not hobos if they have an airship / place to live. Titus has actually neither of those. Also, spoilers for an ancient game, Titus is a ghost. Which is really funny. Titus is the powerful character's useless boyfriend, nothing more. Hobo. How far are you in the Spiral Abyss? I got to the end of the ones that don't refresh, and I haven't really bothered with it since my teams just, like, aren't where I want them yet. Can ghosts be homeless? Yes. I actually would argue that if you're on the mortal plane and you're a ghost, you're homeless. chat. Do I build White Blind for Noelle even though I have Gravestone? Wait, what? You gonna switch your Dillick's Gravestone over? My opinion, no character is straight up trash in the game. In this game, yeah, you're right. Also, there's something that I'm totally prepared for that I want everyone else to prepare themselves for. The main character of the game literally becomes a new character every new area we're gonna get released. So at some point, they're gonna become the absolute fucking realest shit in the world, and everyone who did not level them is gonna be so sad immediately because they'll have had them from the very beginning and be like, God damn it. Get some fucked up shit with Hydro. It's probably gonna be super fucked up. No reason not to level up main character. Pyro MC is gonna fuck calling it. I mean, it's gonna be Pyro, Electric, or Water. Or Dendro is just gonna be a god. Main character doesn't even need the weekly boss drops. Ooh. What was your main character? Also totally hope for Ice. Main character next? 30? 40? Opinion on Beidou. I really like Beidou. I am building her up for my team too. What if main character can eventually use 2 or more elements at once? That'd be pretty fucking good. All I want is main character avatar status and ability or option to wield 2 elements at once. I mean, yeah, that's valid and probably would be really busted. Didn't he say electro slimes? Fine cone. And that's on the very edges here. Nothing there. Almost like to find the lost bug. Build the slimes, no indicator though. To point to it. How the fuck does it say use elemental sight then? That seems misleading. It is there in the middle of them. Shows an elemental sight, but no wispy lines to point to it. Huh. I guess I just didn't see it. I looked. Or maybe one of the slimes was in front of it or something. I could see that too. There's like a glitter. In the middle of them. right past it. Oh, this is a sweet flower. Fuck is it at? This is very near the teleport in my game. Oh, is this random where it actually is? Would you recommend keeping support / heals at 70? Yes. Oh, hello. You guys said it was in the slimes. Oh, is it just like a following a trail? Okay. All right, it is in this. It is in the slimes, but I have to follow it. Okay. Yeah, no wonder I didn't see it in the slimes whenever I looked. Oh, it wasn't in there. Using rest for support Fischl. Fischl is an off DPS for me. But yes, I am using rest on her. I only recently got stringless, which will eventually be leveled. But might not even go to Fischl, honestly. Been hard for us, indeed. Did you spend on the game? Yep.
This isn't a conversation for children.
We spent quite a bit at this point. Especially considering chat is like, do it, buy it. Is stringless better for sub DPS Fischl if I have rust on child? I mean, if your rust is already on child, then yeah. Oh shit. Whoopsies. There we go. Vented details. Last one. Best influences Twitch chat. Hey, whenever someone says, hey, here's a fucking shitload of bits, fucking do it. I mean... Like, straight up, if someone fucking just throws, like, another whole shitload of bits and says, you're gonna get fucking C6 Ninghuang, I swear to God, I mean, I'll pull.
But you didn't let me finish.
I have a name, not just chat. It's been multiple people, but yes, one guy was on the big Ninghuang train. But then you get child, which would be very sad. Drick, thank you for the single bits, you motherfucker. I pulled for C6 Ning. I can't blame you. It is until GeoDaddy next week. Fucking 2 Russ. I have 3K Primos patiently waiting for Zhongli. Fair. I'm building up my Primos, and there are a lot of Primos. We'll also be there for Zhongli. Hey, neatly for the Zhongli banner, we're guaranteed to get him within 3 pulls. Yeah, we're guaranteed to have Zhongli within 3 pulls whenever that banner drops, so that's great. And yeah. And then, cause I don't need the 4 stars on that banner, because it's Chongyun and Razor, I believe, right? Or is it Chongyun and somebody else? Chongyun and somebody. Is it 18 pulls? I thought it was 30. Wait, I thought I was at, 62 pulls. Isn't that right? Didn't we count 62? That means within 3 10 pulls. So this would be 28. Oh no. I was not paying attention to how tall this is. You can't reset after Gene? Yeah. $62 is 18 less than 80, so 210 pulls. But pity is 90.
Here we go.
Because pity pull percent goes up, you'll almost never get a 90th pity pull. Right, but I'm talking about a guarantee. Whenever you start talking about guarantees, you have to take pity into account. Like you're going to hit pity. I mean, I'll probably get them in like 1 or 2 pulls. Come on, grapple with the past, you motherfucker. God damn it.
Yahoo!
Fucking dancing up here.
Think you can get away? Yeah!
That's bad news for them.
Shut up and take my money.
Apophisk. Apophisk. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh, also, Former, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated as well. 3080s, 15% chance of 5 for each. Hate the talent book domain. Cryo trash. The domain's like super easy though. The Bennett healing was insane. Yeah, my Bennett's like not even good yet. Just you wait. Fucking dong dong never die. I don't like not being able to dodge. That's valid. What are your favorite MMOs? I really like Final Fantasy XIV. Other than that, I've played a shitload of Terra. And then from there, favorite MMOs? I enjoyed Guild Wars 2, but stopped playing it because the end game wasn't really there. Guild Wars 1 was also very good, but that game is mega dated now. Are links allowed here? Subs and stuff can link. Anyone who's not a sub will be filtered by Nightbot. Just due to link spam and some such like that. But you can get a perm from a mod if it is a relevant link. BDO is a grindfest. Yeah, BDO's... I don't understand it. I don't get it. BDO is a character creator, and then there's not really a game attached to it. Like, we started playing BDO, we made a character, and, like, started playing, and I was like, yeah, this seems like an alright leveling progression. It'll be really nice whenever we get to the dungeons. And then everyone was like, there aren't dungeons in this game, and I fucking uninstalled it. if there's an MMO that doesn't have like team-based dungeons, I'm not interested. Like literal waste of my time. BDO should like outsource their character creator to someone who wants to make a real MMO. Like straight up. RuneScape? RuneScape's a clicker. What is BDO? Black Desert Online? It's a waifu maker. Not really an MMO. But Diona doesn't have 100% uptime on her shield. Fucking... It's close. Whenever her fucking E is upgraded, she gets real close to 100% uptime. I've never heard of that game yet. Don't bother. Imagine if we got a Diona dupe and another element, though. Diona breaks electric shields really well, too. Oh, yeah. You sacrificial and it's done. Oh, yeah, I have sacrificial on my Diona. It's really nice. Alright, all my meteoric waves are done now. Good shit. Event shop time. 110. Oh. We've got it. We got the most important item in the event. For much later, but still. For Bennett, is there a reason you don't use HP percent on anything? His healing doesn't really need to be better, and also I'm building him so that he can main DPS. Because he's the main DPS for my secondary team. Okay, wait, so I have a question. For this one, is there not a similar thing to this where you have to do so many to, like, get extra rewards? Is this just, like, you get the stuff out of the shop? Oh, interesting. Oh, battle passes collect 6 times. Okay, cool. And doing 7 gets official. Okay. Okay, neat. So I might as well just do 7 of them, just because that's just worth doing. Huh. Just official in the shop? Alright, well, that's still good. This, though, I'm definitely going to finish doing this. Is just Primos. Primos and Mora. I have 62 of these? Oh, right, from doing this. I should clear out even more of this. Because this one I need all of. Okay. Well, it just happens to be Tuesday right now. I should go get this. Sending this sword is quite important. I don't know if I've done this one. I think this is the water one, though. World level apparently doesn't matter. Can I join for the event stuff? We're probably not going to do all of it today. I'm probably going to do it just like throughout. Because I'm not in a super huge rush for it. So I don't need to pop fragiles or anything for it. This I can pop a condensed on. Wants ice, electric, fire. I probably don't actually need ice. I probably just don't actually need ice. Let's go with the usual. Oh, domains with para. Man, co-op's real weird in this game because I really like having the full party. I feel like I need to pick a character that is like my multiplayer character. Which will honestly probably be like Beidou or something.
Time for takeoff.
Rude. All right.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Time for takeoff.
Ow, 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 ow. God damn it. I hate the bubbles sometimes. It could be a real motherfucker. Is there a combat triangle in this game? It's more of a combat shape, but a larger description. Hey, water shields, nothing is truly effective against it. What's supposed to be the best thing against it? Because you're super right. Oh, it's supposed to be Dendro. Okay. Oh, there's fucking... Alright, well, we got all of the that we needed, so... Why it's fucked up. It's not cryo, it's shatter, which is bullshit. I didn't realize until just now that apparently Mega Man wasn't enough horrible explosion in my life. Nice. Eclea is very good. She's more of a Ziggs than a Mega Man now. Oh no, we have to craft the purple, right. Craft the one more.
Really is fascinating.
I wish you didn't stand so close to this crafting table, Tamias. There we go. Firefighters use the crafting table anyway. That's fair. Alright, that's enhanced. That's 80. This is at 70 still, but it's enhanced. Sacrificial stuff, that could be done later. Air Instinct does not need to be done. Oh, Prototype Animus. Does this need the same thing? No, this needs the stuff from tomorrow. Then I need a bunch of masks for it. Okay. Well, that's fair. Diona, you just have Sacrificial, but you yourself need to be ascended. Which is gonna take not too long at all. What is your talent at level 60 that you get? I don't remember. Oh, that's pretty reasonable. Not super needed, but pretty reasonable. Huang will make me eventually do the Geo squares. Okay. We're getting pretty close. It's going to be pretty much just working on artifacts getting here pretty soon. Although Bennett himself needs to be ascended. A pretty considerable bonus that he gets to. And Beidou I need to work on as well. Chongyun's at 80. Beidou's at 60. Yeah, Bennett needs to be level 80.
Ow!
But he doesn't need to be level 80 that bad. He can be 70, but just ascended. Because yeah, I should level up Beidou to 70 so I can get her ascended. Fuck. God damn, it's never enough books. Never. Not even once. Base attack on Bennett though. I mean, yes, the base attack on Bennett, but like
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
you know, once he gets ascended, it'll be pretty high. Do you know all the books from the event? All but the base books. I don't have the adventurer's expertise yet, and I'm gonna get the money first. I have almost enough to condense one. You know, I need to run these anyway. Just for the weekly, I guess. Now that's really not worth doing. I should really just run this. $30 things should have been enough to empty the shop, though. Oh, it is. I've only done 20. Definitely get the books before the Mora. You think so? Even the small books? I got the purple books. Run the lands and economics weekly. Yeah, that's the strat. Lower books are even better if you have Shinki. Wait, I don't understand. Can you, like, turn the lower books into the higher books? For whatever reason? The XP books? I don't think you can do that. We're not talking about talent books. Just so we're clear here. Chat not listening. Wish we could upgrade XP books. Yeah, same. It's a bit confusing that they're both paper items. Yeah, just like the pamphlets. Chat heard books and assumed, well.
Pay your dues.
Oh, hello. Done number one.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Here we go.
By royal decree.
Electro charge, you fucking loser. Overpowered character. I need books to deal more damage. Well. Just because I know I'm going to use the resin on these anyway, I might as well pop a moon. Somebody beat this with Jean before. Yeah, that seems like one where Jean would be very helpful.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Ignite Phantasmagoria.
Let's play.
The large man. Oh, hello. Crazy how Overload takes the cake for the most damage in the first. Does Overloaded take the cake for most damage? Can't you hit the highest damage stuff with like Vaporize? There we go. Trick's thing where Venti is too good and I wish I had him. Oh no. That's still in. That's very much still in. Although I disagree that Venti is too good. It's just that Venti is insanely good at some really specific shit. Does Overloaded scale higher than Vaporize? I don't think so. Because of Mona that Vaporize its large numbers. I mean, Vaporize is just a hard multiplier though, as compared to like the flat damage of Overloaded. He's not too good. It's just that mob fights are twice as fast with him. Yeah, well. And it becomes a touch weaker against heavy enemies or bosses. Yeah. His E is still pretty decent for him, though. Oh, yeah, this one.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, really?
La, la, la.
And killing Geoman didn't matter at all.
Brace yourself.
Alright, there we go. Fitting for an Electro-Polar user who will have a shit ton of elemental mastery, crit maybe versatile transfer attacks or electro damage. Electro reactions crit like overloaded or electro charged. I'm fairly certain Overloaded can crit, but I'm not 100% certain. Just sucks that I don't care about Ganyu or Albedo. Having to save for a whole 2 months sucks. I mean, that's not so bad. Also, Para, I get the feeling that you will end up caring about one of them. I get that feeling in a strong way. Listen. Albedo looks like a Digivolved version of the male main character. Jean looks like a Digivolved version of the female main character.
Another test subject.
Like, Jean is straight up warp Digivolved main character.
Think you can get away?
There we go. Go. Oh wait, I don't have to actually go anywhere to turn these in. Aura. Hell yeah. Ah, it feels nice every time. What even is Klee and Sucrose's race? Go people, dog people? Well, Klee's just an elf. She's just got the pointed ears. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. Sucrose is a dog? I don't know, I guess. Sucrose is a cat? But Diona is a cat. Is Sucrose a cat?
It's Bob.
Are you a cat? Oh, Sucrose being a deer. That makes sense. Wait, no, she's got a bone. She must be a dog. Deer are just forest dogs, though. Yeah, Diona's definitely a cat. Like this is a cat for sure. This is for sure a dog. No, bears are forest dogs. Now you wait a fucking minute. Kaching is a cat. No, I'm kidding. She's a human. But she almost has cat ears. It's close. And meanwhile, wolves are wolves, of course. Kaching is a chihuahua. How much did you spend? You need exclamation gotcha. Look at a husky or German shepherd, then look at a bear. Very similar faces. I don't think I agree. and the Chihuahua are just large rats. Also, I don't think I have Sucrose's About Diona voice thing. Maybe I do, but I doubt it. She doesn't have an About Diona. Unless it's slow her down. Official and Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Jean, Klee. Huh. Check more of Klee's voice lines. That's valid. Which ones are new? This one's new.
No, it's only 9 o'clock. I'm staying up to watch the Cirque du Special midnight performance. You're supposed to be my best friend. Don't even think about trying to send me home.
God damn it.
Thanks for helping me out every time I get in trouble. I have a thank you present for
I
you.
cannot bear this torture. Please stop.
Fish made with my own secret recipe.
There's a really good one in here.
Okay, so the secret recipe is exploding the fish out of the water. There, thanks for helping me
This
gather
one's great.
so much stuff for my research. If you ever want to learn how to make a bomb, I can teach you, you know.
This one's really good. I can just teach you how to make a bomb, just so you know. Klee is a friend of the proletariat. I like the line where she doesn't understand what child labor is. Oh, yeah. That one's good, too. They've characterized her very well.
Think you can get away? Go ahead! My royal decree! That really hurt! Think you can get away?
There's a character for 2 where she talks about stalking Diona. That's messed up. Don't stalk people. Rule 1. Come back.
Brace yourself.
Or just stand in the water and get electro charged. That's actually, honestly, I'm fine with that. Played the Dragon Age games. They were on sale, and I want to know if they were a good pickup for $8. So the first Dragon Age game is really good, but I wouldn't play any more after that. I'd play Dragon Age 1 and be like, that was a great game. I'm glad they only made one.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Okay. You only get worse after the first one? Pretty much. Inquisition is like a little better, but like not a lot.
My royal.
Ow. Explosion. Another one. Blow him up. Fortunately, Klee likes everyone. Not true. There's one character in particular that Klee seems to not be a huge fan of. Which is hilarious. Wait, who? It's Dilek. It's actually really funny if you've never listened to it before. Because here. This is usually like how people are exposed to this character. This is basically the demeanor of this character.
Razor's one of my best buddies. Kaya is the best. Amber is the best. Master Jean is the best. Lisa is the best. Bennett is the best. Diona is the best. Me and Albedo have a secret code. Whenever he puts a sign on his workshop door saying experiment in progress, that's code for come back later, Klee. Mona is the best. And Sucrose is the best. He's one of the weird grown-ups. He's so grumpy all the time. Why does he never smile?
Everyone else brimming positivity, and then Dilek, fuck that guy. It's fantastic. Dilek is doing his best. Fucking absolutely hysterical. The best, the best, the best, the best. Oh, he's weird. Klee likes Razor. Meanwhile, Razor's like, Red Bernie girl burned my home. Imagine hating budget Batman.
Right. Think you can get away?
Was Klee the red girl in Razor's story? Yeah, 100%. She's the red Bernie girl. Everyone was like, of course it's Amber. No. Meanwhile, fucking Razor's over here like the burning intensifies. Oh man, Klee likes Jean Milo, Jean's face falling in the wake of destruction. I don't think it's that Jean doesn't like Klee. I think it's that Jean's just tired. Like, straight up, I'm pretty sure Jean is just tired. Like, that's like her, like, Jean's only piece of characterization is that she works too much. That's her whole thing. Jean needs a vacation? Yeah, exactly. You better believe next summer, coming to a Genshin Impact near you, swimsuit outfits for Jean and the other of-age hot girls.
Time for takeoff.
Can I hit E from down here? Okay, get fucked. The Mondstadt's mom, straight up. Oh, hello.
Time for takeoff. My royal decree. Yahoo! Teamwork is dreamwork.
What do you think they'll only do the of-age characters? Hey, they're gonna change what's in the worldwide release. I'm in America.
By royal decree.
La la la.
Get out of here. Time for takeoff. Wings of darkness, come. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This isn't good.
Dumpy dumpy go.
Time for takeoff.
Love Diona. I also submit her design is super bad. What's wrong with Diona's design? She's like extremely regular.
La la la.
Is that what's wrong with it? Is that she's just like, oh yes, of course. Like just straight up, oh obviously. How much better is this than my ley lines? 4 ley lines gets me, how much is that? 240,000? Yeah, 240,000. So this is nearly twice as good. Nearly twice as good. Fuck, that's nice.
Clee was afraid.
The event total was 2.5 million. Right, I'm just talking about like resin to money output.
Lizard? Want me to show it to you?
I only need to do 2 more.
It's Bob.
Venties will just be his god outfit. I literally haven't seen that still. MTG time soon to burn through all your moons. That's valid. I can do 2 more of those later anyway. Yeah, I've got 1 anyway. I'll just chill. It won't really matter if I use moons on this, but like it's also just more of that stuff. So yeah, we can switch over to doing magic stuff on the overhead here. So Diona's literally a bartender. That is a true fact. Weekend switch over here. Oh, I'm gonna start music back up. Sorry, I never did that. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. All right, there we go. Okay, so I am going to mute for 1 moment. You guys can admire these while I change up where mic positions are and everything like that. Also, heads up, and I'm going to post this in the Discord as well. If you want to get a Commander game together, we're going to open these boxes, and then I'm super down to play some Magic as well if we can get people together for it. Has Puppy gotten cameo yet? Oh, yes, twice. Puppy is asleep now, though. Where do you play? Spell Table, usually. Spell Table is usually the go-to. All right, there we go. There's that. I'm game for Commander. No promises for having a good deck, though. Not a problem. I have, like, the entire gambit of good to bad decks. How much opening have I missed? You have not missed any opening. We are still setting up. Well, I mean, everybody missed a little bit because I opened some stuff earlier. There's some really spicy spicy pulls that I've gotten so far right there that we will be showing off before we open things up. But yeah, I am setting up real quick. Be right back. Just to clarify something real quick for Spell Table before we get started, you can use your phone as a webcam for Spell Table, so that works for a lot of people. In fact, most of the people that we've played with have been using their phone. Obviously, you would need a camera on your phone. What all is the cam needed for? Well, it's like, use real decks, so. Spell Table is an IRL. Play style. Also, fish. How horrifying it is. Blah, blah, blah. Second Bros is Thrasios on that table. Are you playing generously? This is I actually opened this Thrasios from the Commander Legends set. This is an etched foil. Very, very nice. Show that off in a little bit more detail in a second. Right, give me one second. Hey, hello. You can kind of see me. Hey, hi, hello. My most flattering angle. I think this actually needs to get moved a little bit more. Microphone a little far away. So Vile Smasher there, he's got the pair. Well, it's not the pair, but it's a pair. So we have a regular box of Commander Legends, and we have a collector booster box of Commander Legends, which will be extra spicy. And from what I have opened already, we have some pulls. I'm just going to do a zoom here. Show these off. Pick a good spot for them. And everything. I did sleeve these already. This is Thrasios. Thrasios is an incredibly powerful commander. Oh, here. I'm gonna glare a little bit. Brand new sleeves and all. It's a little bent in there, still not perfectly flattened out yet, though. Yeah, this is one of the new foiling types, which shows up way worse on camera than it is in real life. I will say, on every single like anyone opening these that I've seen, they've gone, "Oh wow, that's a lot better than I thought," and it really is true that these etch foils I think look really nice. And it seems like they don't really warp either, but they're pretty nice. So etch foil stuff, we got one of the brutal pairings, Thrasios Vile Smasher, which these are both just two excellent commanders that have partners, so you can have them be your commanders together. Then you have access to all of the good colors in Magic, so you're missing white Magic. But you have everything else, and Vile Smasher's really good, and Thrasios is an infinite mana outlet. So that's, I mean, pretty hard to beat. These are really good. Tymna is slightly better just because Tymna is a better card than Vile Smasher, in my opinion. But still really nice. And then in no particular order, like these are the two, I really, really like these. If I don't pull a Tymna, I'm definitely going to buy a Tymna in these foils. But I wanted a lot of the original partner commanders because I didn't have a lot of them. I didn't have either of these cards or like any of the original partner commanders. So they're in here as these special foils. And then in no particular order, and a lot of this is just stuff that I really like. Full art foil Factor Fiction. Looks really sweet. Way into it. I got a full art foil Horizon Stone, which is a card I'm very excited to put into my Kozilek deck. So that's rad. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes colorless instead, so you never waste mana and can kind of ramp between turns. I got a foil Vampiric Tutor, which is pretty fucking spicy. That's a real nice one. This is one of the more expensive cards in the set, so that was sweet. Also, we got a full art Wheel of Misfortune, which is pretty nice. This is basically like it's a more complicated Wheel of Fortune where you all wheel except for the person who I'll read it and try and explain. Each player secretly chooses a number 0 or greater. Then all players reveal those numbers simultaneously and determine the highest and lowest numbers revealed this way. Wheel of Misfortune deals damage equal to the highest number to each player who chose that number. Each player who didn't choose the lowest number discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. So, you can choose between 0 or anything higher, but you have the chance to lose life, depending on what you need to do here. So if you want to keep your hand, you say 0, but if you're below 7 cards, that means the rest of the table is going to have card advantage over you. So unless you think you can beat everyone else with a bunch of cards, then that's rough. You can always choose 0 to not have to wheel, which is interesting for this card. But, like, the betting match, like, the secret betting match for this is actually, like, a really interesting mechanic, I think. Because if you really, like, you really want to wheel and you're not confident everyone's going to say 0, you can't just say 1. Like, it can't just be, like, everyone could say 0 and 1, and just, like, you could do that, but it's so hard to guarantee, because if everyone says 1, then nobody wheels, to my knowledge. Unless it's, like, highest and lowest, you do both. But then you, like, if everyone says 0, then you fuck everyone. Like, there's a whole mind game with just this card, and I think the art looks super cool. Wheel of Misfortune is one of those cards that you generally either say 0 or 7. Well, that's the thing, right? Is you could say fucking 15. Like, if how can you be sure the rest of the table won't just outbid you so that you don't wheel and they do? Like, that's the really compelling thing, right? Is like, if you say 7 and everyone else says 8, get fucked. Like, if it's the last card in your hand, get absolutely destroyed. Also, we have a Derevi Imperial Tactician etched foil. This looks really, really nice. Again, really hard to show off on camera, but it's got like a kind of metallic look to it. Really neat. Interesting political tool as well, I think. Oh, very much so. And then we got the two boys, Hull Breacher and Opposition Agent. Incredibly, insanely powerful cards. They kind of do the same thing. So, Flash, you control your opponents while they're searching their libraries. While an opponent is searching their library, they exile each card they find. You may play this card for as long as they remain. You may play those cards for as long as they remain exiled, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast them. You can cast this in response to someone searching their library, and then just take shit out of their fucking deck. This card's bullshit, straight up. Also, it should be a white card, as Chad is pointing out, because white needs all the help they can get, and this effect is like decidedly a white card effect. So this one's problematic. Hull Breacher, not so much, but it is an incredibly good card that is in blue. Why? We don't know. Flash, if an opponent would draw a card except for the first one they draw in each of their draw steps, instead, you create a treasure token. So, this is a non-optional Smothering Tide. Smothering Tide, for those of you that don't know, is a 4-mana white card. This is a 3-mana blue card that has fucking Flash. And the effect is much better in blue than it is in white, of course. So these cards are like straight power creep. They're incredibly good. Like, amazing, incredibly good. Like, if you're playing these colors and you want your deck to be very powerful, if that's your intent, these probably just go in. Especially if you're a deck that's like 5-color, Opposition Agent is bullshit, because usually if you search someone else's deck, you can find their win con and then just win with it. So these are incredibly busted-ass cards. Speaking of busted-ass cards, reprint time, Mana Drain. We also have a foil Staff of Domination, which is very nice. And also have a full art foil Viserys here, and a etched foil Rayhan, who is another partner commander that I might use. Not super sure yet, but cool stuff. Besides this, I also have a ton, like an absolute shitload of cards that I'm going to use, but I just figured I would take a selection of them. Like, here's one right here. It's just it just happens to be on the top of the pile. It's a full art counter spell. Really, like, looks super nice. Great looking card. Gonna go in one of my blue decks 100% of the time. So there's a bunch of cards that I'm definitely going to use that I didn't decide to put in the, like, hey, what are my big pulls pile? But these are, like, the larger or more important pulls that I got. Give that to Urza. Yeah, pretty much. Just yoink the Hulk. Hulk, they concede. I mean, against my first Sliver deck, if you yoink my food chain, that really limits the ways I have to win suddenly. Anyway, obviously we have a collector's and a regular. We're going to open the regular one first and then go for the collector one. So this will be off to our side. Opposition Agent plus Marilyn is just a win. I mean, unless they have a solution in their hand, but yeah, it can be a lock a lot of the time. I mean, realistically, Opposition Agent, like, scheming symmetry is even a hilarious thing you can do. Come on now. There we go. Okay, there's the, like, how to play thing that was blocking me off here. This is a draft set. Me and Sarah may at some point draft. I don't know if that'll be on stream or not, but we are definitely probably going to do that. So, a cool thing. It's like a draftable. You draft essentially a 60-card commander deck, which is kind of cool that they even tried to do that. If you flash out a Hull Breacher in response to a Wheel of Fortune, you get 7 new cards and 21 treasures, assuming a 4-player game, and the opponents all just lose their hands. Yup. Turns out that's pretty fucking good. Who knew? You get a box topper with the draft box. You do not. That is like maybe like the main failure of this set, I think, is that they didn't do box toppers for it. I think they should do box toppers for every set, straight up. Like, I think every set's like main box should have box toppers. So overall deck, I mean, yes, but you can't, like, if you have players definitely draft a 100 card deck, That's pretty tough. Box toppers. So a box topper is basically a special super rarity type card or very important reprint for the whole of Magic. That would be a single card in a pack on top of the box. Whenever you open it, it's the box topper. It goes on top, and it's like a super rare, usually very expensive card. Because there's one per box, and it's usually a set of like 40 to 60 cards or so that vary pretty wildly in price. Basically, it's like a way for them to put cards into circulation that really need a reprint or that people really love that can get a new art there. This would have been a really, really good set for that. It's kind of a shame that they didn't do it here. All right, let's go. So what I'm looking for is Jeweled Lotus. Straight up, just going to be honest. I'm looking for Jeweled Lotus. Urza needs a Jeweled Lotus. Urza is one of my main competitive decks, and it needs a Jeweled Lotus. Jeweled Lotus, not great in every deck or anything like that, but in Urza in particular, it's really fucking good. You mean to bring up a negative? No, it's not a big deal. I mean, it is a negative. Also, I'll turn this. Whee! Put the collector's box over here, too, so I have a little more room. I don't know if I want to use my Jeweled Lotus or sell it. It really depends on the commander that you play, straight up. Alright. Alright, Crimson Fleet, Commodore, Aqueous Swarm. Alright, so Aqueous Swarm is a cool card that everybody forgets exists. 1 blue mana, enchant a creature. It can't be blocked. Whenever it attacks, scry 1. Great effect. If you're like playing a Voltron commander or something, it's common, legit great. Like actually just a really good card. I know it's in the common slot, but actually it's just really good. Fine, Salvager. I'm just gonna talk about the cards that like stand out as like they're a good card. There's gonna be some of these that I don't know how good they are and stuff, obviously. But we have a lot to open, so we're gonna go through it pretty quick. Yeah, Yuriko's a huge fan. Probe Tracker, Elvish Visionary goes into a bajillion different. It's 2 mana, says draw a card on it. Turns out, pretty good card. Sky Diamond, any mono blue deck, pretty huge fan of this. 2 mana ramp, turns out pretty great. We have Exquisite Huntmaster, Slith Ascendant, Fyndhorn Elves. This needed a reprint pretty badly. It's literally just a Llanowar Elves, but it's got a different name. Turns out in Commander, really, really strong. Also, I'm a fan of this art. The full art version of this is really nice. It's a good one. Fleshbag Marauder, this is literally in my Marin deck. Any kind of a Reanimator deck, this can be a really oppressive effect. There's a few different creatures that do this for the same mana cost, with some variety and typage in there. So whenever it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature. If you put this back onto the field a bunch of times, it sacrifices itself. Everyone else loses their whole board. So, really good. Ionis Judgment. Lumen Grid Gargoyle. Fathom Fleet. Sword Jack. Imperious Perfect. Revenant. This is the Graveyard Boy. Fruitweaver Druid. This card's interesting. So this card has an effect that's called Attempt. Whenever it enters the battlefield, each opponent may search their library for up to 3 basic land cards. They put one of those cards onto the battlefield tapped under your control, and the rest onto the battlefield tapped under their control. Then each player who searches their library this way shuffles it. So in 4-player Commander, everyone searches for 3 lands if they choose to, and then you get 3 lands, and they all get 2 lands. Not sure if like most of the time people are not going to take your deal, if I'm going to be honest here. But like, hey, in casual games this will be a fun thing. Most of the time people are not going to take it though. Slurk, all ingesting, big ol' ooze commander. We have Kylith, Summoned Familiar, and a foil Runaway together, and a treasure token. I'll keep the foils up here, and the tokens right here. That'll do. Whee! Alright. Older Beasts. I should do this in reverse. Goblin Trailblazer. Sailor of Means, who is way better than people give him credit for. Whenever he enters the battlefield, create a treasure token, which basically essentially makes him 2 mana, and treasure tokens can be used for a variety of different things. If you're playing casual Urza, somehow, if you've managed to power down Urza that much, fantastic card for that. Doomed Traveler, Pelakut Invoker, Preordain goes in a absolute ton of blue decks. Pointer of Valor, Scrounging Standard, Moss Diamond, we love the diamonds. Sanitarium Skeleton, which is way better than it appears. Again, Reanimator. Stone Fury, Armillary Spear. Armillary Spear is a card that I think is actually really overrated. So it's sacrifice Armillary Sphere, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. This is for 4 mana. Pretty rough. Honestly, pretty rough. Things that are not rough. Command Tower. Command Tower is incredible, goes in every commander deck. There's really no reason not to, unless you're in a mono deck and you're running like back to basics, and that's pretty specific. Vow of Flight. Return to Dust, an actually decent white card. Who knew they could print those? Brass Herald. Hey, a Wheel of Misfortune. Like I said, super fun card. I'm excited to put this into pretty much all of my like mid-tier decks that run red to see how it does. And then of course any like high-end deck that wants to wheel a bunch, so that's cool. Rayev, Master Smith, Estor, Wardwing Familiar, and Benevolent Blessing. And a Golem token. But it saves a 2-land hand. No, it doesn't. How does it save a 2-land hand? It makes you spend 4 mana to go get those lands. You're not saving shit. Run 2 mana ramp. It gets you the mana immediately. Which is when you need the mana. Immediately. Oop, wrong way again. Fool's Might. A Crow of Dark Tidings. Rummaging Goblin. Guess what? He taps to rummage. Who knew? Ranged Assistant, Universal Solvent, which is not so universal, it's 7 mana. Sheriff of Dawn, Ancient Animus, Supernatural Stamina. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this card's not bad. I remember using this thing. So, the important part of this is when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. You can use this as a 1 mana reanimate for something that's on the field. So, and it's also protection as well. So, like, if your commander's out, and then it's gonna die, it dies and then it comes right back, which is great for like ETB commanders and stuff that are in black, so that's cool. Fire Diamond, always good to see. Makes a red mana. Quad Capitan, Cold Heart Invoker, Spectral Searchlight, Maelstrom Colossus. Oh, Maelstrom Colossus, fun boy. He just cascades like crazy. Torment, Stinger Fling Spiders, Pride of the Prefect, Amphin Mutineer, which you'll wish as a Hull Breacher every time. It's actually not that bad. So, whenever it enters the battlefield, exile to 1 target non-salamander creature. That creature's controller makes a 4/3 blue salamander warrior. So it's removal, light. It's a little on the expensive side at 4 mana, but it can encore for 6 mana, which means you make 3 copies of this that all enter and do this, so you remove 3 things. It's pretty good. You just turn your opponent's shit into a bunch of goddamn salamanders. If all your opponents have their commanders out and you 6 mana encore this to remove everyone's commanders but yours, that's honestly probably worth it in like most cases. So that's pretty good. Their salamander is bigger than yours, yes, but it trades with yours, which is great. Jiraga Chieftain, Amareth, and Womp Womp. Amareth's not great, not a fantastic legendary at all. Sentinel Spider and a Monarch token. The Monarch is back with this set. Monarch, for those of you that don't know, is a very fun commander mechanic. So basically, there's a bunch of cards that allow you to become the Monarch, and when you're the Monarch, at the end of your turn, you draw another card. But whenever a creature deals damage to you, they steal the Monarchy. So that player that dealt damage to you becomes the Monarch then. That's cool. No legendary in this set is as good as Rogue Wreck. I don't know if that's true. Boarding Party, Omen Speaker, Firing Roar, Skyraker Giant, Gale Strike, Briarblade Depths, Elvish Doomsayer. So this is literally the opposite of Elvish Visionary, where when it dies, all of your opponents discard a card, as opposed to whenever it enters the field, you draw a card. It's literally the exact opposite. Worth noting, there is degenerate bullshit you can do with this card by resummoning it and killing it over and over, because your opponents have to discard a card. So there are definitely combos with this where your opponents just discard their whole hand. Get fucked. Usually not run, but it is a thing you can do, and it's really rude. Azure Fleet Admiral, 9th Bridge Patrol, Sentinel Spider. Boundary Inspector, great card, makes artifacts cheaper. Doesn't need to have more of a complicated effect than that. Great card. Commander Sphere, which is good but not. It's 3 mana, ramp yourself 1 mana, and then if it's ever in any danger, you sacrifice it to draw a card. So it replaces itself. It's a pretty good card. Like a lot of like mid-level decks can include this and be nice, but I like my ramp at 2 mana personally. So that's the thing. Still a good card. Crusty Pack Beast, Furnace Celebration. What does this even do? I don't remember this card. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you may pay 2. If you do, Furnace Celebration deals 2 damage to any target. That's not bad. I mean, this is technically an outlet for some infinite mana sources, so I mean... Okay, cool. Sure. Fair enough. Warden of U.S. Isle. Mask of Memory. And we have Triumphant Reckoning. Eternal artifacts, enchantments, and planeswalker cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. For 9 mana in white. Yep, that's a white card, all right. Whoops, they printed an extra 4 mana onto it. Dang. Unfortunate. Miara, Throne of the Glade. Fury, and a foil dragon egg, which looks very nice. And a treasure token. Not creatures, nope. Artifacts, enchantments, and planeswalkers. If it was all creatures too, the mana cost might be justified. But like, without all the creatures, yike. Big yike. White card. Brazen Freebooter. Tight Sail Corsair. Gift Paradise. Nice little, really cheap ramp card. Good stuff. Impulsive Pilferer. Prying Eyes. Ghastly Demise. Angel of the Dawn. Lana Bowmaster. Eyeblight Cutters. Core Cartographer. Hey, it's a white card that ramps. It ramps you 1 land for 4 mana. That's only half as good as green. White's not allowed to do things. Hey, Path of Ancestry. This card's really good. Add one mana of any color to your commander's color identity. Oh wait, 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. When that mana is spent to cast a creature spell with a creature spell that shares a type with your commander, scry 1. This is just a bunch of free scries over the course of the game. If you're playing a tribal deck, other than that, it does enter tap, which is a little slow, but still a good card. Workshop Assistant. First Response. Patron of the Valiant. Rexage, green staple, really good card. Just enters the battlefield, destroy an artifact or enchantment. Hard to beat it, great card. Court of Bounty, also a really great green card. Who knew? At the beginning, you become the Monarch, first of all. Immediately great. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield, so ramp literally every turn. If you're the Monarch, instead you can put a creature or land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So what that means is you play this on turn 4, and as long as you don't lose the Monarchy, on the next turn, you can just dump whatever huge boy is in your hand and fuck the whole table up. Now, this is in direct contrast with that 9 mana white spell that we just looked at. This card's really fucking good. Because not only does this give you this constant effect of just putting more lands into play, which is already awesome, it's also giving you the Monarchy, which you'll have at the end of the turn where you cast this. So this card also essentially says draw at least 1 card. So it replaces itself, and it's constant advantage. Can't really read the card. Oh, sorry, it's slightly out of focus. Yeah, this card's nonsense. Absolute horseshit. But it's fucking great. I'm putting it in decks. Tormod the Desecrator. Elegeth. Crossroads Augur. Oh yeah, if you would scry a number of cards, instead draw that many cards instead. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, we got a one of the etched. Maybe you can see it a little better whenever it's not sleeved. They look really nice. A little bit of a waste to get it on this boy. We also have a Piper here. Yeah, this partner I don't think is going to see too much play. When spells your opponents cast that target 1 or more commanders you control cost 3 more to cast. So it's protection for your commanders, which would include itself, if you're using it as a commander anyway. And it's like a flying 1/3 for 2. You know, you partner up with another commander, it's protection. Like, this is more of a draft card than anything else. But You know, it's got blue, so maybe. Maybe. You could pair these two together to really just fuck with people. This Prismatic Piper is just for draft. Put this into the foils. And we got a Monarch token. He do be kind of bird, though, it's true. What's the green card called? That is Court of Bounty. Absolutely incredible card. Absolute nonsense. Like, absolutely fantastic green card. Alright. Howling Golem. Very loud Golem. Dragon Egg. Spontaneous Mutation. Speller's Capsule. Corpse Churn. Renegade Tactics. Silverback Shaman. Tears Lantern. Sorry, a little low. Phyrexian Rager. Fiery Cannonade. Good board wipe in red. Sky Whaler's Shot. Prophetic Prism. Staunch Throne Guard. Angelic Armaments. Volcanic Dragon. Hero's Blade. Slash the Ranks. God, we're getting all these white cards. Destroy all creatures and planeswalkers except for commanders. So except for the most important card on your opponent's table, we're going to kill all of them. And it's going to cost 5 mana. So worst Wrath of God in most cases. Unless you're trying to not to destroy only your commander. Which I guess is some decks, but usually a board wipe is just fine to kill your stuff and everyone else's stuff as well. We got Hamza, Guardian of Arash, Arashin, Ohara, Solemn Ritualist, and 9th Bridge Patrol is the foil. And a Zombambo. Volcanic Dragon is such a draft card. Yeah, you're not wrong. If I just want my commander to survive, I just do Dune Blast. Yeah, and you're on white. You have like a million ways to make your commander indestructible. Just use one of those. Oh yeah, choose one creature, destroy the rest. Also that. Lifecrafter's Gift. Scholar of the Stars. Scholar of Stars. Welding Sparks. Kitesail Skirmisher. Armory of Erois. Finglade Fugitives. Thorn of the Black Rose, which is a great Pauper reprint to my knowledge. Pilgrim's Eye. Age of Hands. Entourage of Tress. Malfiend Twins. Opal Palace. Oh yeah, this card is like, so add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. If you spend this mana to cast your commander, it enters the battlefield with a number of additional +1/+1 counters on it equal to the number of times it's been cast from the command zone this game. So it doesn't come in tapped and it makes colorless mana, so it's like a nice little utility land where like paying 1 for this is sometimes really worth it. Like there's a couple commanders where they really care about +1/+1 like counters on them, like Animar and Azuri and like Atraxa. Like there's a good chunk where they're a huge fan of this card. This card is like deceptively good, but it needs like a specific home in certain decks. How does it work with partner? Does it count separately? Equal to the number of times it's been cast from the command zone this game. It says it's been cast, so I think it would be separate, but I'm not sure. You'd have to ask a judge specifically. Pirate's Cutlass. Siren Storm Tamer, always a nice card. 1 mana, then 1 mana to counter an ability, like, or spell. Like, pretty versatile. Siren Storm Tamer is kind of slept on in Commander, if I'm honest. Like, just for protecting your commander, great one. Feast of Succession. All creatures get -4/-4 until end of turn. You become the monarch. 6 mana, board wipe. You become the monarch. A 6 mana board wipe that replaces itself. Like this is actually pretty good. Like as a budget board wipe in black, great card. Honestly, straight up great card. Arcane Signet. Always happy to have more of these. 2 mana ramp. Every color in your deck. Great. Goes in every commander deck. Honestly, straight up all of them. Zot's Will, which is not as good as it seems, I think. Choose 1. If you control a commander, when you cast this spell, you may choose both. Each opponent sacrifices a creature they control with the greatest power. Exile all cards from all opponents' graveyards. Then create X 0/1 black roll creature tokens, where X is the greatest power among creature cards exiled this way. So, like, you can get a bunch of sacrifice fodder with this, and you make them sacrifice their big boy. But, I don't know, like, maybe casually. It feels like this would only be a consideration of partner deck, but it is, of course, like Sazat's Will, which is one of the new partner commanders. That's a planeswalker in this, so I could see it like casually. Nimrus, Una's Trickster. Hey, guess what? You'd put it in an Una deck. Who knew? And Quain, who is a rabbit mage. Look at this rabbit wizard. Each player may draw a card, and each player who drew a card this way gains 1 life. Everyone, draw your cards. It's a May, though, so you can't force them all to draw their decks, so that's unfortunate a little. Then we got Plague Reaver in foil, and a Soldier. Yeah, group Hug Boy. If he wasn't a May, he would actually have some degenerate shit you could do. Rabbit Mage goes with the Happy Hippo. You're not wrong. Ripscale Predator, Strategic Planning, Spark Harvest. Oh yeah, it's the one you have sacrifice creature. Spark Tongue, Flood of Recollection. Ivy Lane Denizen. Whenever another green creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That's honestly not even bad. Like for a common, that's actually pretty solid. It's a lot more of a draft card, but like I could see this in Pauper actually. Like that's not even actually a bad effect for Pauper. Goliath, Court Street Denizens, Ambush Viper, Marble Diamonds, Bitter Revelation, Benevolent Blessing, Amorphous Axe, Vow of Duty, Ingenuity Engine, Ordeal of Nylea, and a Hull Breacher. Fuck yes. This is one of the pricier cards in the set right now. Obviously, we saw one earlier that I opened, but I'm very happy to acquire more of these. That's really good. That one's going in the sleeve immediately, actually. Hull Breacher is just sweet. If you missed my explanation of why it's so good earlier, this card, basically, you can flash it in for only 3 mana, and then if your opponents would draw cards that is not their first card in their draw step, you make treasure instead of them drawing cards. Like, hard instead. They don't get to draw. So, that's absolutely excellent. Very, very powerful card. Do that in response to a wheel? Yep. And guess what? You can do it in response to your wheel. Yep, Consecrated Sphinx, Ristic Study, fuck them. Fuck them. Breaches, Brazen Plunderer, and then... Oh, we got... we got Salamander Man. So this is not a good commander, but it is a funny commander. So here, we're going to focus up on him. You and permanents you control have protection from salamanders. At the beginning of your end step, each player who controls the fewest creatures creates a 4/3 blue salamander warrior creature token. So I'm going to give you salamanders, but you can't hit me. Just so we're clear, I am protected from salamanders. So don't hit me with the salamanders that you're all going to have. Really dumb. It's not good, but it is fucking hilarious. Everyone's got salamanders. Stupid ass card. Another Gargamel and another Golem. Yeah, Hull Breacher. That is a nice one, as it were. Finally, a green-blue commander that's not OP. You're not even wrong. Figured out why Discord wasn't picking up my voice when we were doing Spell Table. For some reason, only one USB port on my laptop can pick up voice from my headset. Oh, it's probably the amount of power that goes to the USB. If you get a like USB hub that's powered separately, it'll probably fix the problem for you, Overbeing. Dragon Mantle, Prosperous Power, Boom, Champion of the Flame, Haven Surveyor, Palace Sentinels. Oh, this is actually like a decent white card. Whenever it enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch for 4 mana, and it's a 2/4. This is a decent white card. Do you know how bad that is? This is a decent white card. That's how bad white needs card draw. Farhaven Elf, which is actually a good card. Search for a land. Put it into the battlefield tapped. Wow. There it is. 3 mana ramp. Pretty good. Turns out. Comes with a creature. Hive-Blight Massacre. Ancestral Blade. Turtlid, which is actually... So this is a good card that I neglected to put into Atraxa. But this is a nice piece of ramp. +1/+1 counter-based ramp, super nice. Sparkle Diamond. Rupture Spire. Natural Reclamation. This cascades to destroy an artifact or enchantment. Cascade cards having higher mana is usually actually kind of fine. Because for those of you that don't know what Cascade does, this is 5 mana. So like whenever I cast it, I start revealing cards off the top of my deck until one costs less than this, and then I can just cast it. So it's basically 2 spells for the price of 1. So if you cast this for 5 and then hit a 4 mana spell, for all intents and purposes, as long as you wanted to cast that 4 mana spell, this only costs you 1 mana. So it's a fun time. There's also like, you know, build around Cascade commanders. Some of those are more recent, so that's kind of neat. We have Explosion of Riches, Volcanic Torrent, Demonic Lore, and a Training Center. So this is them finishing the cycle of Battle Bond lands. So basically, Training Center enters the battlefield tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents. Guess what? Guess what? In Commander, you have 2 or more opponents. It turns out. So what this is an original dual land. For all intents and purposes, it's an original dual land, except for it doesn't have the typing. It's a volcanic island that they made specifically for Commander. So that's very nice. Really, really good card. Will go into any deck that has blue and red in it, pretty much. Captain Vargas Wrath. Brynolin, which I weirdly want to build. I don't really know why I want to build Brynolin. Maybe it's because it's a big fucking Kraken. But when Brynolin the Moon Kraken enters the battlefield, or whenever you cast a spell with converted mana cost 6 or greater, you may return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand, and it has Partner. You get to run it with a partner, and you can just start casting shit, and just bouncing shit. And it's just goofy. It seems like a fun time. It seems like a good time. Kite Sail Skirmisher, as a whale here, in foil. And a Horror. Just a Horror. Yeah, unfetchable OG duel. Turns out, still really good for Commander. Unless the Cascade spell is hot garbage, the heightened CMC is almost always a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Because it means you can, like, cast that and then rip a Smothering Tithe off the top and be like, haha, get fucked, everyone, get fucked. Because it also kind of draws you a card. Angelic Gift. Operative. Undying Rage, Run Away Together. Crushing Vines. Portent of Betrayal. Viscera. Always great to see Viscera. Obviously, I showed off that foil full art one that I pulled. Always great to have these. It's a free sack outlet. That's really the important part. 1 mana free sack outlet. Soul's Fire, Kinsvale Courier, Wild Size, Eye Blight, Sisei's Ring, which is going to be pennies after this set. I've seen so many Sisei's Ring. 4 mana, make 2 mana. Wow. Great card, turns out. Really solid. Especially if your commander costs 6 mana. Daring Saboteur, Faith's Fetters, Monstrous Onslaught. Hey, a Staff of Domination. Always happy to see this. So Staff of Domination is a popular infinite mana outlet. 1 mana, untap it. 2 mana, gain a life. 3 mana, untap target creature. 4 mana, tap target creature. And then 5 mana, draw a card. So if you have infinite colorless mana, you can draw every card in your deck and figure it out from there. And you can also gain infinite life. Just doing things. Just doing things. That's really nice. Staff of Domination desperately needed a reprint. Oh, it's a Rograk, son of Roga. 0 mana commander. He has First Strike, Menace, and Trample, and he is a 0/1. He's 0 mana, though. He said Krenko Infinite Goblins. That's fair. A Galanra, Caller of Wirewood. This is like a fun casual thing to pair with Brynolin. Add green when you spend this mana to cast a spell with converted mana cost 6 or greater, draw a card. So use it to cast Brynolin, you draw a card, and then you bounce on everybody's shit. Like just doing like really casual, goofy nonsense. Monstrous Onslaught, and a Prismatic Piper, and the Monarch. Also, fun fact: Prismatic Piper is an extra card in any of these given packs. So like, there's no downside to pull. Like it's a card that's intended explicitly for draft. And it's always just extra in packs so that people just have them available. So that's really nice. Replaces the token slot? No, you get it with the token. I think it's actually like an extra card. Next time we have a Prismatic Piper pack, I'll count Prismatic Piper pack. I will count the cards in it. Forceful Denial, Cascade, 5 mana, counter target spell. This one is one of the ones that's a bit of a harder sell because 5 mana to counter somebody's thing is really high, but this can be good. This is a very casual level card, but still neat. Doomed Traveler, Makeshift Munitions, Trove Tracker, Haunted Cloak, Filigree Familiar, Captain's Call, Annoyed Altasaur, Sanitarium Skeleton, Fall from Favor. Oh, Fall from Favor is a really good one. So this is a common card that is apparently gonna break Pauper, I guess. When Fall from Favor enters the battlefield, tap Enchanted Creature, and you become the Monarch. Enchanted Creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step unless that player is the Monarch. So, 3 mana, stop a creature, draw a card at the end of your turn. Pretty solid. Honestly, just straight up pretty good. Obviously, if that player gets the Monarchy back, this card essentially does nothing, but it already replaced itself, so good stuff. We got Slip Ascendant, Careless Mirror, Paramorphic Expanse. By the way, don't run this card. Unless you're on like a hyper budget building like a 5-color deck, don't run this card. Pen and Blade, Slaughter the Strong. Oh, the Guildless Commons. So they finally printed the bounce land for colorless mana. So it enters the battlefield, return a land you control to its owner's hand, make 2 colorless mana. So if you're in a colorless deck, you now actually have a bounce land, which is kind of nice. Then we have Profane Transfusion. 2 target players exchange life totals. You create an XX colorless horror artifact creature token where X is the difference between those players' life totals. 9 mana for this. Kind of like the white 9 mana spell. Its art looks really fucking cool though. Like Phyrexian art, which is neat. Probably should not have been mythic rarity if I'm honest. Emoting. Hans Eriksson. Rummaging Goblin. Monarch. Come on, show me a Jeweled Lotus, please. I'd run that against people I know have infinite life combos. That's fair. That's fair. Some of these crappy 9 mana mythics. I don't know. They don't want 9 mana cards to say win the game anymore, I guess. Even though they cost 9 fucking mana. Wild Celebrant, Scrapped Iris Serpent. Here, we're only halfway through. We got a whole nother box to go, so we're gonna speed this up. We're gonna skip commons. Even though there's some good ones in this pack, figures this would be the one we'd skip out. I'll here so you guys can read. Bow of Lightning, Thirst for Knowledge, Victimize. Hey, an Undergrowth Stadium. Great card. This is just like Training. Training Sanctuary. Training. The Izzet card. The red-blue card that comes in untapped with the amount of opponents. This is the Golgari one. Really great card. I need a bunch of these, actually. Then we have Arden, Glacian, and Exquisite Huntmaster as our foil, and a Monarch token again. It's going in Marin, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that just goes directly into Marin. Ah, Hans, run. Alright, once again, skipping the commons. Go to Command Tower, though. Very nice. Let's just put this into another pile, because I will use it. Fencing Ace, Lore Seeker Stone. Lore Seeker Stone, nice option if you're in white, because you'll take anything that can give you cards. Scaled Behemoth, Flamekin Herald. Oh yeah, commander spells you cast have Cascade. Kind of a fun one. And then we have Kangi Skywarden. Oh, and Obeka. Obeka's a cool card. We will talk about her. We have a copy token. So Obeka's really cool. So this unassuming card with so much text on it. I really, really like the art on this card. I think it looks awesome. B, it says tap. The player whose turn it is may end the turn. So when it's your turn, you can cast Dramatic Scepter and imprint Chance at Glory, and then you pay 2 mana to tap it and take another turn. But at the end of that turn, you'd lose the turn. So whenever the trigger goes on the stack for you to lose, you tap it, and then you don't lose because of how end the turn effects work. So then you keep paying 2 mana every turn to take infinite turns because you get to choose when the turn ends. So she just takes infinite turns, and she's got infinite turns to figure out how to kill the table. So why would you not want to play Evolving Wilds or something like it? So the reason for that is because the land comes in tapped, and you want your lands to not come in tapped. Because when your lands come in untapped, it means you can use the mana right away. So think about it this way. If you... How do I put this? I'm going to put this down first. I'm going to... Let's just say for all intents and purposes, this stack of art cards are lands. They look close enough. So, put down your land for turn, right? Your first turn. Put it down. Tap it for mana. Right? Cast a spell on your first turn. A, that's great. B, let's look at how this goes over multiple turns. You put it down, cast a turn 1 spell. Next turn it untaps. This helps you cast a turn 2 spell. So, in 2 turns, this card has been worth 2 mana. You're going to accrue so much extra mana by having your land come in untapped, spending it, having your land come in untapped, spending it, having your land come in untapped, spending it. The more mana you spend, the more likely you are to be able to win the game because you're able to use your cards. So, like, you want to spend all that mana. Like, you don't want to be on turn 1, I put down this, and then I draw a tapped land. This comes in tapped. I didn't cast anything on turn 1. Now I can't cast anything on turn 2 because this fucking land came in tapped. Like, that's pretty balls. A land that comes in tapped has to be really, really good, or you have to be in, like, 5 colors in order for it to be worth it. Like, in general, you really want every single land you play to come in untapped. And if you're in a monocolor deck, there's really no excuse outside of, like, some extreme examples like Boseiju, which is a land that makes it so your spells can't get countered, which is obviously pretty good. Paramorphic Expanse type cards are really only good for budget 4 or 5 colors. Yeah, exactly. Or landfall decks. Landfall decks really want untapped stuff as well. Unless, like, the land is getting you more lands. Like, if we had a land that... Wow, this is actually a thing that should probably be a thing, huh? Comes in tapped, but says you may play an additional land this turn. You could play another one. That'd be a really good land. That'd be super good. That would be a tapped land that would be worth it. There's a great example. Wizards, I got a mythic for you to print. Moving on. And Terramorphic grabs a second land, doesn't it? It sacrifices itself to grab a second land. Unless you need lands in your graveyard, that doesn't really have value. That sounds like it'd be strong as fuck. Yeah, that'd be absolutely fucking broken. Universal Solvent. Oh no, we're gonna skip the comments. Skipping the comments. Got Null Caller. Lightning Rig Crew. Confiscate. Confiscate. Really fucking rude dude card. Enchant permanent. You control enchanted permanent. Does your opponent have a really nice card? Take it. Fuck them. That's what that card says. Laboratory Drudge. Balthus, Shadowcat Familiar. Arami, the Dead Tide. And Valakut Invoker. That's a triplets here, you're not wrong. Enchant their land. That's absolutely allowed. Why is blue the most rude and fucked up color? Fun Police Central. Well, sometimes it's black, in fairness. Like, there are some, like, black cards where it's like, fuck you, discard every card in your hand. You don't draw for the rest of the game. Like, there's some stupid shit you can do in that color, too. Oh, no, skipping the commons. Boundary Inspector, though. Nice. Supreme Will is actually not bad. This card's like actually okay. Here, I'm a little out of focus. There we go. Supreme Will, choose one, counter target spell unless it's a controller pays 3. Pretty hefty cost. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. You see a decent amount of cards with this. For an uncommon, actually pretty solid. If you're trying to build an uncommons only blue deck, this is probably a really good option. Kumbaj Witches, which really needed a reprint, and I love this art. I want this art on a mat, because it looks super nice. All it does is ping for 1 damage. That's really it. But it's got cool art. And it hasn't been printed in like a bajillion years either. Dreamstone Hedron, which is also nice for a reprint. Ramp 3 mana for 6 mana, seems about right. Keeper of the Accord. This is actually the good white card that they printed into the set. They decided to give him one. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if that player controls more creatures than you, make a 1/1 white soldier creature token. Okay. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if that player controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a plains card and put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle your library. So, this will catch you up to all of the better colors at the table. So if you want to play a white deck, you can put this in to try and be as good as the other decks at the table. Which, hey, that is the thing that white needs to do to try and be as good as the other decks. It really does need to try as hard as possible. Nara, Radiant Sarah Angel, Angelic Armaments, and a Soldier. What is the second best land ramp behind green? Which real problem is card draw? Okay, yes, it's behind green, but it's so far behind green. Like, let's not mix words here. It's right behind green, but it's so far back there. Holy shit, it's so far. Like, if you counted Simic cards, blue has more and better. The commons. I actually feel kind of bummed about building my white deck, though. I mean, in casual, it's fine. It's just frustrating that they don't print better cards for white in Commander. Oh, we got a boy! Hey. Hey. You want to see a card that says some text on it that it shouldn't say? This motherfucker says Cascade 4 times on it. Fucking why? 10 mana, Cascade 4 times on 10. Like, what the fuck, dude? What exactly does Cascade do? Okay, so when you Cascade, you take the cost of the card, and you start flipping cards off the top of your deck until you hit a card that costs less, and then you can cast it for free. So you do that for 10, 4 fucking times. So this card can go positive in effective mana. In a big creatures deck, you can cast this, and then you cast an 8-drop, and then you cast a 9-drop, and then you cast like a 6-drop, and you cast like a 4-drop. And this card is just like worth like fucking 30 mana. Like just some absolute fucking nonsense. Like just stupid ass shit. Yeah, or 4 9-drops if you're really lucky. But like realistically, like this card can in a green deck, even if you're in let's talk about mono green. You flip over a 4-drop. It says ramp 2 lands. Okay, I now have even more mana as a green deck. Cool. Flip over another card. It's a Craterhoof Behemoth. Congratulations, you won the game. Like, green also just has so many good ETBs. Like, it's just a great card. If this card was legendary, people would unironically run it as their commander. Straight up. Unironically. They would just do it, actually. I'm happy I have one of those just for making stupid shit happen. Oh, man. Caskets. Livio. Yeah, foil Terramorphic. And a Piper. Yeah, this is extra, because it's beyond the foil slot and before the token. Yeah, so the Piper is just a bonus card in the packs. That's really nice. Nice that it makes draft a little easier. You can also trigger things in between because each instance triggers separately. Oh yeah, no, I know. It makes the stack a huge mess. That'd be hilarious in Galta. You're goddamn right it would. Probably a better Maelstrom Wanderer if it was legendary. As it stands, I will be running it in my Maelstrom Wanderer Cascade deck. Fuck yeah, dude. Goodbye, commons. Away with thee. Coastline Marauder. Whoop. Coastline Marauders. Endear's Nightblade. Sunset Pyramid, Vault of Champions. Hooray! Another one of those very nice dual lands. That's good stuff always. A card that has an incredibly specific name, or at least it feels incredibly specific. The Ghost of Ramirez de Petra. It feels so specific, this card. It's a partner, but you can't partner it with Ramirez de Petro. I really wish there was a card in this set just named Ramirez de Petro, and then you could partner him with his own ghost. Because I would actually build that deck. Why can't we build that deck? I want that. I want that to be a thing. This Blade Griff prototype. Whenever Blade Griff prototype deals combat damage to a player, destroy target non-land permanent of that player's choice. That one of your opponent's control. That's fun. Actually, that's super fun. That's a really goofy 5-mana card. This is a fun politics piece. That's a cool one. I like that. Elf Warrior. Xurian, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, I know. I wanted a new Ramirez de Petro with partner, so he could partner with his own ghost. That's the type of stupid shit I'm here for. Horizon Scholar, make a stand. Strength of the Pack. Dawnglade Regent. Dawnglade Regent is fucking 7 mana. Whenever Dawnglade Regent enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. As long as you're the Monarch, permanents you control have hexproof. Imagine hitting this off of Big Cascademan. You get 7 mana worth of creature, you become the fucking Monarch, and now your Apex Devastator and everything else that gets cascaded under it now has hexproof. So your opponents need to deal damage to you with creatures through your fucking gigantic board of big boys, and you're going to draw more cards in green. Very fun. Rebek and Iktakik and Defiant Salvager. Your Revenge of the Elks. Should some of the weaker 2-color commanders had partner? Yeah, I feel that. I think I understand the reason why they don't want to do more 2-color commanders or 2-color partner commanders though, because the first time they did it, they made it like the entire meta of CEDH. All right, commons gotta go. So many cards. Furnished Art, always nice to see. Frenzied Saddlebrute, Shimmermere, Court of Grace. Okay, I know this is the shitting on white stream. But, like, okay. Alright, we gotta talk about Court of Grace. What the fuck were they thinking? Court of Grace enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 with flying. If you're the Monarch, make a 4/4 with flying. Like, come on. Like, this is good on, like, the scale of, like, white effects. But compare this one directly with the green one. And it's like, what the fuck? The green one says you can ramp a land every turn. Oh, hey, if you're the Monarch, you can either ramp a land or just straight up cheat a creature into play. Like, this card deserved to be better. Like, as it stands, you'll put it in a white deck. But you're probably not going to be that happy about it. It's just because blues, or not blues, white's card quality is so low that, like, you have to resort to, like, this card where it's like, this should just be better. The fire one literally blasts these angels for 7 every turn. Yeah, exactly. Dargo. Dargo the Shipwrecker. So this card is actually really interesting. This card can go infinite really easily. So, as an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice any number of artifacts and or creatures. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each permanent sacrificed this way, and 2 less to cast for each other artifact or creature you've sacrificed this turn. To my knowledge, like, once you get this boy out and you've got, like, an altar on the field, you can just keep casting him as many times as you want. You just fucking cast this man. Because, like, as long as you've got the red mana over and over, you just keep casting him. Like, if you've got Food Chain plus this boy, that's infinite mana, my man. Granted, with Food Chain, it's only infinite creature mana. But that, like, I mean, hey, infinite creature mana is pretty good. It's a pretty good card, because every time you would sack it to Food Chain, it would just pay for itself and then some. Like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Dargo plus Thrasios, that's a deck I've literally thought about. I think Dargo Thrasios is actually pretty good. Because, like, that's Teamer. You've got access to so much in that deck. Like, if there's, like... I mean... So with Phyrexian Altar, you can sack him infinite times, so that's a thing. Yeah, so here's an option you can do with Dargo. You can do mono red sacrifice. If you do mono red sacrifice, you can cast him a shitload of times and partner him with Jeska. You cast him a bajillion million times, then you cast Jeska once, and Jeska comes in with, like, as many as you want counters, and then you just -X to kill the table. Straight up. So, like, the only problem is that you're in mono red. Like, literally, if Dargo was blue, Dargo Jeska is probably the hottest shit. Like, one of the, like actually the spiciest. And then, like, as a pirate, he could have easily been blue. Like, I am, like, in dev, I bet that he was blue at one point. Also, yeah, Infinite Storm. That's true. Can't argue with Infinite Storm. Just storm off and kill them all. There is not really anything the table can do besides remove the sack outlet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, really interesting card. Someone's going to break this in a really particular way, or something's going to get printed to extra break this, I'm sure. Prezi's not at least Izzet with all the Izzet Pirate Commanders we got. Well, it's because he's a partner. They opted to not make any new multicolor partners. Hey, a foil Commander Sphere. Sure, I'm into that, yeah. Treasure and Zara. All right, we ain't got no Jeweled Lotus yet. I'd love to see. I really would. Jeweled Lotus can make an appearance. That just save me some heartache, honestly. How many packs left now? Well, not counting our next collector box, we got 4. Take out these comments. Humble Defector, Interpret the Signs, Noxious Dragon, Aurora Phoenix, Tiani, Abomination of Llanowar, and a foiled Ghost of Ramirez de Petro. This Phoenix I don't feel like is super great. Flying with Cascade. Whenever you cast a spell with Cascade, return Aurora Phoenix from your graveyard to your hand. So if you're in, like, Cascade Tribal, that's a thing. But, like, honestly, Phoenixes in the past have returned directly to the field. And I think this is a, like, large enough restriction that this could have gone straight to the field and not gone to your hand. Like, it's, yeah, it's not great. I wish it was better. If it had gone straight to the field, I'd be like, okay, you know, I'd put this in a deck that has, like, a Cascade Commander maybe or something like that. Isn't the purpose to get it to hand to get more Cascade? Yeah, but it's just so expensive. One pack is $25 of collectors? Maybe? They might be up to that. Sisters here. These packs are not, though. What set is this? This is Commander Legends, the new set. Brand new. Intangible Virtue, Sifter Worm, Merchant Raiders. Hey, Kamal's Will. I actually really like this card. It's not very expensive. But choose one. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you can choose both. Until end of turn, any number of target lands you control become 1/1 elemental creatures with Vigilance, Indestructible, and Haste. Choose target creature you don't control. Each creature you control deals damage equal to its power to that creature. So for 4 mana, all of your lands are 1/1s with Vigilance, Indestructible, Haste. And all your creatures get to hit the shit out of one of your opponent's creatures. So this is like removal plus you get a big wide board. If you've got a huge buff, slam them. This is a cool card. I like this. And it's instant speed, so it's removal on your opponent's turns too. And if you're in niche scenarios, if your opponent's trying to kill all your lands, you cast this. Like if they try and Armageddon you, cast this, your lands are indestructible, everyone else loses their lands, you kill their commander with your lands. Like, big fuck you scenarios can theoretically happen with this card that I would love to see play out. Brava, Blim, Comedic Genius, and Iona's Judgment in foil, and a Monarch token. Kamal's will is broken with the man himself. Oh yeah, actually Kamal, because he gives everything on your board +3/+3 trample. Fuck. Be scared to cast that on someone else's turn. Toxic Deluge is terrifying. No, that's fair. Hey, if you're doing it in response to an Armageddon, that's the thing to do. Comments. Yeah, Codex Shredder. You love a Codex Shredder. Codex Shredder, really underrated. It's 1 mana, comes into the field. Target player mills a card. And then 5 and tap it. Sacrifice it. Return a card from your graveyard to your hand. So, if you want to mill yourself, this can mill you. If your opponents are searching with really expensive cards like Vampiric Tutor, which is also in the set, this is on your field, they can't search. Because if they search something and they put it on the top of their library, put that in your graveyard, my dude. Put that in your graveyard, my dude. Yeah, or you go infinite untaps and just mill everybody out. That's also a thing. Meteoric Mace, Sandstone Oracle. Hey, hell yeah. That's always good. Okay, well. Can't argue with that. We've got Prying Eyes as our foil and Spirit. Opposition Agent, the man. The also fucking broken card. Well, hey, I mean, this box had a Hull Breacher and an Opposition Agent in it, along with some other nice stuff, so those two pretty fucking solid cards, turns out. Can't argue with either of those. This is another one that's going to go straight into a sleeve. Agent is the biggest pull. Hey, we got a couple packs left. You don't know. Maybe a Mana Drain or a Jeweled are gonna grace my last 2 packs. That'd be the sweet. I already pulled a Mana Drain, and I already have a Mana Drain. But I'll take another one. I'm not gonna tell you no. I'm super down. I love Mana Drain. Mana Drain's one of my favorite cards. Turns out. Agent in response to Scape Shift is the worst thing in the history of Magic. Fuck. For these commons. Finthorn. I love more Finthorn elves. Just until end of turn though, right? What is? Opposition Agent? No, this is permanent. The effect on Opposition Agent is totally like field permanence. You flash it in, your opponent searches, you search for them, you get the card, and then this is just on the field though. The 1/1 land thing? Oh yeah, it's just till end of turn. We got Skilled Animator, Cast Down, 3 visits. Love to see this. So, interesting story about that card. And we got Body of Knowledge, Jared Carthalion, Trier, Lathiel, and a Doom Traveler foil, the extra Piper, and an Angel. Body of Knowledge I also wish was better. If it was 1 mana less, I think this card would be like pretty decent. So 3 visits. This card is very unassuming. So 1 and a green. Search your library for a forest card. That card enters, put that card onto the battlefield, shuffle your library. So, 2 things. 1, search your library for a forest card, put that card onto the battlefield, shuffle your library. Comes in untapped. So this effectively only costs 1 mana. Immediately great. Immediately great. Also, this is printed at uncommon in this set. This card, forest type, not basic. Yeah, forest type, not basic. But, like, even if you're just searching for a basic, which is what most people are going to do for this, this card was, like, $150 because it had only been printed 1 time in, like, the mid-90s or some shit. And now it finally got reprinted, so everyone can use it. It's like $2 now, even, at uncommon in this set. Fantastic card. In Portal? What year was Portal? Yeah, search for a trop? Hell yeah. Pretty sure it was mid-90s. In the Three Kingdoms set. 95? Hey, fucking right in the middle of the 90s. All right, last pack of the regular box. Here we go. This is the one, right? Guys? Guys! Tell me it's the one. It's got the Lotus in it, doesn't it? Guys? Guys, please, I need this. Angu's Lieutenant. Mindless Automaton. Patron of the Valiant. Spectator Seating. Okay. Sure. Alright. Fine. It's the Untapped Land. Nice. I'm here for it. It's a Commander Plateau. I'm down. Good stuff. Can't be mad. Oh, and I got a fucking Kodama. Thank God. I love this card. This card's super good. And is also a little unassuming. When another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, if it wasn't put onto the battlefield with this ability, you may put a permanent card with equal or lesser converted mana cost from your hand onto the battlefield. Partner. So this card is really fucking good. Really, really, really fucking good. This boy goes infinite a lot of ways. And he can just allow you to absolutely dump your hand. Just dump your hand. Also, if you play a land, lands cost 0 mana, which means they're all the same mana cost. You just put 2 lands onto the battlefield every time you put 1 onto the battlefield. If you have a card like Azusa that allows you to put more onto the battlefield, and you got 4 lands in hand, fucking slap that shit on the board, my dude. Fucking slap that shit on the board. Really good card. One of the better partners that were printed. Absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent card. Got a foil Spectral Searchlight and an Elf Warrior. Alright. I'd say we did pretty good. No, like, somewhat notable are cards I'm going to use right away. Obviously, we got the 2 larger pulls from this set, which are Hull Breacher and Opposition Agent. Really happy to have 2 more of these. Great cards. I think by themselves, I think these are like somewhere between $40 and $60. So nice stuff there. And then just like random, just good stuff. There's obviously like a bunch of cards I'll use anyway in here that are just in like kind of my bulk pile, like Command Tower and all that business. But we got like some of the new lands, Revisits, Kodama. Also the rares are just in here as well, or a lot of the rares. These ones shouldn't be. Maul's Will. Phoenix, Court of Grace, which will probably go in a white deck that I run. Smuggler Regent, which is nice. Like, got that big Apex boy, which I think is actually like reasonably expensive for just being a big Cascademan. We got, you know, Obeka, which is cool. Command Towers, obviously more of the dual lands. Staff of Domination, which is nice. Mysterious Ears, which go in like pretty much all black decks, honestly. Arcane Signets, which are gonna go in at like any deck. Court of Bounty, which is gonna go in a green deck. Rex Age, which I'll use. Like, a nice selection of good cards. Another Wheel of Misfortune, which I'm going to use. Command Towers. Root Weaver, which I might try out. A bunch of Binhorn Elves. This is the one I threw in here, but there's a bunch in here. An Aqueous Form. Good stuff overall. Hoping to see Liessa too. I like her art. Well, we might still. We might see a really fancy Liessa. As we have the collectors to go. All right. Okay. This is where the crazy shit could come out of. So every single one of these packs is going to contain... Looks smaller. It is smaller. It is less packs. Every single one of these packs is going to contain at least 3 etched foils. Of note, cards that I want badly in etched. Hymn of the Weaver. In the higher rarity, I want Jessica. I do not have a Jessica. And I also really want... oh god. Well, obviously Jeweled Lotus, which we've been saying. But also a foil etch Sakashima Would be very, very nice. How much was that thing? This was $205, I believe I paid for this, which is a lot, but these are going for like $270 now, so I'm glad I got in early on that. A stack of commons, though. Oh, yeah, well. Hella commons, turns out. Get these boys out of here. Alright. Over this Saturday, I can actually run all my errands, which includes swinging down a couple card shops to see if they have certain cards so I can make the next commander deck I have in mind. Nice. Alright, here we go. Alright, chat. Which side has the Jeweled Lotus, left or right? Which one? Which one's got the stees? Got a bunch of lefts. I hate to break it to you. They both do. Nice. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go left first. The right one is the second stack. Here we go. Color of the Stars, Fire Diamond, Renegade Tactics, Ninth Bridge Patrol, Universal Solvent, Brass Herald, Full Art, Foil Victimize, Rumia the Dead Tide, Nimris, Una's Trickster, Foil fucking Court of Grace. Hey, a Full Art Thought Vessel, I'll use that. And a Full Art Achroma's Will, and our etched Togo, Goblin Weaponsmith, which is a fun commander. He makes a shitload of rocks. That's his whole deal. He makes just a bunch of rocks. Zur the Enchanter, which is not expensive, but I really like that. And we fucking got Sakashima on the first fucking pack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I'll fucking be. Damn. Well, damn. All right. Okay. Chroma's Will and Thought Vessel will go over here. Victimize is a card I've actually run before. Court of Grace will go here too. Just go into the Will now. Yeah, Sakashima and Zur. Fucking, I can't argue with that. Zur is one of the strongest commanders that exists. And Sakashima, really fucking good card. It copies anything and deletes the legend rule from being a thing. So, great stuff. Absolutely excellent. Oh, you can kind of see how nice these actually look too, which is a bit rare for these etched foils. A lot of times they don't show up on camera very well, especially in sleeves, but yeah, these cards look absolutely stellar. That's a great first pack. I'm gonna throw these into some sleeves real quick. Yeah, deletes the legend rule just for you. It's all for you! Well, let's hope all the packs go that well, huh? And Togo, I like him. Sakashima Vial Smasher clone deck, let's go. Yeah, Sakashima Vial Smasher is definitely not a bad idea. Fucking blue, red, black. Turns out great colors to be running. Just good shit altogether. Oop, I've got a message. So you guys can look at this fancy card here for a moment. One moment. Alright, you guys check out this really rad card. I'll be right back. Never mind, I return. Okay. Do you expect to see a game tonight still? Oh yeah, I think we can still do it. Forceful Denial, Molder Beast, Benevolent Blessing, Seer's Lantern, Squad Captain, Vow of Wilderness, alright. Volcanic Dragon, Yara, Ishtakik, Court of Ambition. This is the Black Court. When Court of Ambition enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch, as they all say. Puts down a little bit. Beginning of your upkeep, each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card. If you're the Monarch, instead each opponent loses 6 life unless they discard 2 cards. So it's for group slug type decks. So it'll get played. Not super amazing like the green court is, but still really good. We have a Path of Ancestry in full art, nice. And a Dawnglade Regent in full art, also nice. Both good cards that I will use. All those things. We have a Malcolm, Keen-Eyed Navigator. We have a Marith, Will of the Wild. We have an Etched Foil Kodama, which I'm quite happy to see as someone who wants to build Kodama. We have a Treasure Angel. Yeah, Kodama and Marith. Marith is a really interesting one. Enters the battlefield with the number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it. X, remove X +1/+1 counters from Marith. Choose one. X can't be 0. Put X +1/+1 counters on target creature. Marith deals X damage to any target. Create X green elemental creature tokens. Or create an XX single elemental creature token. So, infinite mana. Kill the table. What a dickhead. Yeah, if you have infinite mana, this kills the whole table. Fuck them all. Just cast it over and over, kill everybody. Kill them all. Equal to the amount of mana spent to cast it because of commander attacks. Kill everybody. Get them all. Great stuff. Yeah, that Kodama's going to go right into a sleeve. This Marith actually should as well. I'll put the etched foils into another little pile of their own. Yeah, Kodama I do very much actually want to play. You have to be a sub to play with bros for Commander? Nope. But I do very much appreciate it. There we go. Alright, those boys are all... Well, they're single sleeved. They will get multi-sleeved as well. Alright, here we go, next pack. These are going pretty well for me so far. There's a Monarchy in here, we know that. Fixvale, Stellar, Skib, Cast Down, well, Flight. Hand game, another Kodama in just regular foil. Okay. Another Dawnglade Regent. Okay. Full art Quombage Witches. Alright. Body of Knowledge. Abomination of Llanowar. Carador. Ghost Chieftain, a very good commander. And Jared Carthalion. I don't really care about. Carador is really cool, though. Carador is a really fun commander. Also, see if I can get the light to hit this just right so you can see the nice etched details. Really cool. Carador is a good ghost boy. And another foil Kodama. Not gonna argue with that. Nice full art Quombage. I really like this art a lot. It's a really nice one. I'd get a mat of this art. Feel about Bramble Sovereign? I feel like it's a bit underrated. 2 green to clone something you just played. That one in this set. That does sound pretty good. I'm gonna sleeve this up as well because I like Carador a lot. I'm liable to build a Carador set or a Carador deck. I actually built Carador before, but it was for someone else, so I don't have a Carador deck of my own. Really cool looking. Well, I'm getting, you know, the nice thing here is that I'm getting a whole lot of the etch cards I didn't pull before, so maybe we'll see Timna. Would be sweet to see Timna. Sky Diamond, Azure, Shift, Thorn of the Black Rose, Guildless Commons, a foil full art Path of Ancestry. Sure, I'll use that. Essior, Nadir. Oh. Hey, anyone who said left, you were right. Foil and full art. Oh, yeah, baby. Alright, I'm gonna put that down. We're gonna sleeve this immediately. I don't even care what's in the rest of this pack. Doesn't matter. You did call it. There'll be another on the right. I hope you're correct. Yeah, that definitely pays for the whole box right there. Or I'm actually gonna grab the other sleeve for that one too. That one's gotta stay pristine. That is the card. Very careful double sleeving here. Fourth from the bottom? It was the second from the bottom. Nice, Oasis. Well done. Yeah, there it is. A little harder to see in the sleeve because of all the light in the room, but absolutely fucking stellar. Very happy to have this. Urza will be pleased. Now that's the big get. But immediately following. Anyway, moving on. Nice Kodama hat trick, by the way. You got one of each of them, normal, foil, and etched. Oh shit, you're fucking right. Nice. So, Coiling Oracle is a card I actually really like that is in my Yarok deck, so it'll be nice to have a full art of that boy. Blasphemous Act is just also a good card. So, like, nice. I'll use that. Then we got Brago, Hans Eriksson, and Anara. And, you know, Brago sees some play. Usually not a commander, but, like, in some decks. Yeah. He's a good bounce deck. Usually you want one more color, which is the reason why he's not the commander. If he had green in him or something, crazy good. But against a Brago Stax deck, yeah, Stax is kind of the only real way to build him. If you are not playing casually, of course. Which is why you usually want to add a color so you don't have to play Stax too hard. Just because his effect doesn't get you far enough ahead, in my opinion. One Brago in Zur Astral Slide, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the Brago boy. God, that fucking Jeweled Lotus, though. Fucking damn. The absolute hit. Sorry, I looked at it again. Alright. Can't even be mad right here. No matter what else is in this box, I could open one of these and there could be no cards in it. And I'd be like, you know what? Fair. Valid. Age of Hands, Goblin Trailblazer, Maelstrom, Doomsayer, Foil Dreamstone. Sure. Torment, Elise. Oh, so this art is really good. We're just going to point it out real quick. This art is really good. It's just absolutely, like, stellar looking. Who's the artist on this one? What does it say? Yeonhwa Cho. She did, or they did, not sure. A stellar job with this art. Looks absolutely incredible. Very, very good looking card. Yeah, Cadis, Laboratory Drudge. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize this was in the set. Whoa. I didn't even know this was in this set. That looks awesome. Swords to Plowshares. This is a staple card. I had no idea this was here, actually. Hey, a good white card. Yeah, you put it into decks that happen to have white in them. Very nice. I'm really into this. I might actually try and get a few more extra of these. Wow. I think this is my favorite, like, look for Swords to Plowshares. Looks really cool. Neato. I'm way into that. Then we have Profaned Transfusion, which is, you know, kind of a gimmick deck or gimmick card, but looks really cool. Love the art on it. Looks great. Nice Phyrexian art. We have a Dargo if we wish to degenerate. We have a Nimrus. And we also have an Agila, the Blade Blossom, and a Spirit Token, which is there as well. The Agila. So this is a commander I have all the cards for, but have not put together yet. Damn. Trying to get like the best look at this card, because damn. Yeah. So this is a 5-color commander, which you might not know immediately from her mana cost, as she's 2 in a red. But she's got all 5 colors down here. Yeah, this card is just sweet. This is one of the commanders you'd run Jeweled Blossom in. Or Jeweled Lotus Blossom. That's not what I meant to say. This is one of the commanders you'd run Jeweled Lotus in, because you can turn 1 her. Isn't that one also really expensive? This one's not super expensive. I think this is like $8 or $10, I think, or something. But still, really nice, because I'm a huge fan of this commander. This is actually one of the few CEDH commanders that wins through combat. And it's also like the 5-color CEDH commander that wins through combat, really. Yeah, really, really cool card. Always been a huge fan of Nagila. Gameplay with Nagila, like watching gameplay with Nagila, is always really cool. I've thought about literally building this commander as a more casual deck, just so I could play with it more than I'd be able to play with a CEDH deck. Also, we got Dargo, so I will sleeve that boy up, as he is a boy that I feel has many potential, and I don't want this card to be damaged or anything. And we're also, of course, going to sleeve up Nagila. Oh, also did the art for Siani, Eye of the Storm. Oh, that art is also super dope. Unfortunate, those super dope looking cards don't seem to be particularly good, but they look great, so she did her job. CEDH, we don't win by combat here. Nachila, are you sure? Yeah, CEDH said, we win with infinites generally, or we mill ourselves out. Najila said, what if I took infinite combat steps? And CEDH was like, you know what? That's fair. Really cool. Well, hey, this left side has been awesome. Yeah, Godo's the other one. He's mono red. Many decreased. Also, worth noting, speaking of Godo, Godo is one of the cheapest by far commanders to build at a CEDH level. So, heads up, it's mono. Fertilid, which I like to have a nice foil of Fertilid. Dealer of Means, Soul's Fire. Sentinel Spider, Foil Codex, nice. Monstrous Onslaught, Jury. Siani, which we were just talking about, of course. Armored Sky Hunter. Full Art Arcane Denial, which I'm a fan of. A Full Art Rings of Brighthearth, which I'm a fucking fan of. Yeah, alright. Full art Rings. Not foil, but it doesn't need to be. Very nice. Arcane Denial, also a very good card. Very good counterspell. Then we have Ludovic, Necro Alchemist, Elegith, and Siani. A double Siani pack? Hell yeah. We got the foil Siani, we got the etched Siani. Oh, you can more easily see the difference because we have both of them. I'll just set these down real quick. So the difference between foil and etched is it's a much darker promo-like printing. If I shift it in the light the same way, you'll be able to see the difference in the foiling is that the foiling is a lot heavier on the border and it's more metallic. Might be a good showcase for seeing the difference between the etched and the non-etched foils. They're really cool. Also, I did not have Ludovic, one of the original partners I did not have. So that is very nice as well. Salamander Warrior! Copy. Ludovic's very nice. Ludovic's cool enough that I'll leave that up right away. We got a good number of cards right here that are just fucking sleeved up. Funny to me that full art cards sometimes show less of the art because they're just zoomed in and cropped the edges. Yeah. Every once in a while. Some of them are really nice though, just to have it like more focused on like the nicest parts of the art. So it's kind of a crapshoot. Because there's some cards where like if you just like showed what else is around it, it'd be pretty boring. Like with rings, the zoom in is, I think, nicer. I like it better, personally. Anyway. Arcane Denial, just a nice full art here. All right, that is the left side. Left side had the Lotus. Yeah, we got a Lotus, Ludovic, the Gila. These are the etched cards. Dargo, Brago, Carador, Marith, Kodama, Zur, and Sakashima. A really good selection of some of the etched that we got just from the left side there. And then other just good stuff here. Arcane Denial full arts, Bright Hearth, Fertilid, which I'll use. Profane Transfusion, this is very nice swords. Grudge. Plasma Sack, Coiling Oracle, Path of Ancestry, full art. Another Kodama, Dawnglade in foil, Body of Knowledge, Fort, Path of Ancestry, another one of the Regents, but in full art. Court of Grace in foil, Victimize, Chroma's Will, and a nice full art Thought Vessel as well. Calling it now, there's a Mana Drain on the right side. We're about to find out. Very, very happy so far, of course. Because fucking who wouldn't be? I literally got the card. Literally the card everyone's hunting for. I got, so can't even be mad. Also, Devasius, well done on fucking nailing it once again. Pal Sentinel, Spark Tongue, Life Graphics Gift, Marble Diamond, Sanitarium Skeleton, Scaled Behemoth. Ooh, a foil full art Gumbage Witches. I do love this art. That's nice. We'll put that right there. Braga Chieftain. Hey, a nice foil of it. Are you fucking joking, my dude? Absolutely raw. Absolutely raw. Jesus Christ. Foil Oveka, fucking Jeweled Lotus. Myriad Landscape, Jessica's Will, Arami, Karametra, and Belber in here. Karametra, I'm a huge fan of. I love the Theros gods. Damn, son. Damn. Damn. Elf Warrior, whatever. Fucking damn. Shit. Fucking. Oh, man. I just want to point out that Sarah's going to be pissed. Because here's a heads up. Whenever I got my boxes, she really wanted to open collectors. I got 2 collectors boxes. And I was like, yeah, sure, we'll open these together, 100%. And she's like, yeah, I'll just give you one of my boxes when it shows up. She's gonna be mad. She's gonna be mad at herself. And I can't even blame her. This box's original destination was a Sarah. very carefully, double sleeve. Does she play too? She does. Not as much as me, but she does. I'll go into the sleeve easily, you bastards. I do not want to bend this card in any way. This one's foil too. You got this shit only because you decided to stream it? I guess so. Well, if anybody wanted to see the two different foils, there they are. Fuck. Holy shit. Wow, that's... Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, those are, wow. Holy shit, my dude. Now for a non-foil, you shut the fuck up. It's because I was already happy. Where's the etched? There is not an etched of the Jeweled Lotus to my knowledge. Metra getting her sleeve on over here. And Obeka, which I really like Obeka, so this foil is super cool. I actually don't know if Obeka comes as an etched. If she does, this one may get unsleeved, but still. Just... God damn. Fuck. Well, it can't really get any better. Yeah, we can't really do better. That's not actually really a thing. Plate, Spitter Revelation, Brazen Freebooter, Moss Diamond, Strategic Planning, Slaughter the Strong, Mindless Automation, Abomination of Land of War, Kelith, Sunmane. I'll get a full art of the Aurora Phoenix, sure. Why not? Yeah, well. Burnished Heart, Court of Ire. This is the fire one. The fire one. Yeah, the fire one. Yeah, it's the fire one. Red magic. You become the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, Court of Ire deals 2 damage to any target. If you're the Monarch, it deals 7 damage to that player or permanent instead. Just dealing constant damage. Very nice. Nice full art there. Burnished Heart also always nice to see. Miara, which looks great. Really nice one. Ishai. Well, fucking, there we go. Hey, there she is. Hey, look, I got her. Hey, we figured out if there's an etched of this card. Hi, hello. How are you today? We figured it out. Hey, Obeka. Say hello to Obeka. Is that also a hat trick now? Fuck, it might be. This Obeka punched through time to be here. Just to be like, hey, here's your answer. You're still trying to get a group together for a commander after your openings? Oh yeah. Holy shit, I'm gonna have so many cards to fucking sleeve. Good lord. Alright, here we go. Gift Paradise, Angelic Gift, Woman Speaker, Might, Confiscate, nice. Gilt Leaf Winnower, Falthus, Arden, Vault of Champions, and a nice foil. Good stuff. A nice full art Command Tower. We love both of these. Soul of Eternity, Numa. Hey, Bruce Tarl, and Arkelos. Sure, yeah, okay. Arkelos is probably going to have some weird build. Also, Monarch, Golem, and Chiraga is here as well. Yeah. Good Turtle and Bruise. If I get Timna, I think I'm really, like, I'm pretty much there on having all of the original 2-color partners. Are those foil tokens? Yes, the collector cards come, the collector packs come with foil dual-sided tokens. Uses foil tokens, plenty of people, you'd be surprised. Bruce Tarl, though, very nice. Love to see it. and Arkellos as well. Arkellos is a weird card. As long as he is tapped, other permanents enter the battlefield tapped. As long as he's untapped, other permanents enter the battlefield untapped. So, there's a lot of really crazy things you can do with him, where like you play a bunch of cards that come in tapped with him, and they come, obviously, hey, guess what? They come in untapped. But then you play stuff that allows you to tap him for like mana and stuff. So you tap him, so any of your opponent's lands and stuff, like they're coming in tapped, their creatures can't swing, like all kinds of downsides for your opponents. And then untap him, and all your stuff comes in untapped. Great upsides for you. He's like 3 mana. The effect would let you play lots of guild gates and trash like that. It's true. Umbral Mantle for politics. Yeah. Yeah, freed from the real. That's a big one. Yeah, cool stuff. He's a cool commander. I'm sure there will be combos with him. Like, for sure, for sure. Like... Oh, no, he doesn't have red in him. That's unfortunate. I was going to say you could do... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh, wait. No, Kiki-Jiki can't target himself. Never mind. Imagine if it was Bant or Esper. Ugh. I mean, it's Sultai, in fairness. Well, here we go. Foil Commander Sphere. Sure. Dragon Mantle, Elvish Visionary, Exquisite Huntmaster, Trove Tracker, Ace, Steamer Battle Rage, Full Art Foil. Very nice. Rograk, Adrenaline, a Foil Horizon Stone. Sure, I like these. A nice Full Art Muldrifter, and Sazat's Will for that matter. And we have Nadir, Agent of Dusknell. Wow, this card looks weird. Why is it like, it's like muddied a little bit in a weird way? Huh. Neat. We got Tana, who is one of the original partners I forgot about. Got her now. And then Livio's here as well. And a Soldier Dragon. We get Tana into a sleeve. Just an etched black card? Weird. Kobold Boy, that's my son. Nice. God, I want to build so many commanders. Alright, we got 2 more packs. How many packs go for that third Lotus? Yeah, we got 2. I don't think the third Lotus is going to happen. That seems like some excessive wishful thinking, my man. But hey, who knows? Blood of Recollection, Captain Skull, Opal Palace, Foundry Inspector in foil, nice. Burnished Heart in foil, Bow of Lightning, Quain, Rexa, Debaser, Steamer Battle Rage, a Full Art, Wheel of Misfortune, another one, sure, we got 2 now, hell yeah. I'm down for it. Captain Vargas, Akiri, and Lathiel, Kind of unfortunate etched on this one. But whatever. These packs were like outrageous winners. But we got one more. Take this out. But I will use those for sure. Here we go. Last one. Did wait for a second. You open a third Lotus yet? Not yet. All right, here we go. Last one. Last one. Impulsive Pilferer. Gale Strike. Staunch Throne Guard. Or Cartographer. Actually, a okay-ish white card. Supernatural Stamina. Underrated black card. Angelic Armaments. Volcanic Torrent. Alohara Solemn Ritualist. Alana. Essig Ranger. Flash the Ranks. Victimize in full art. Horizon Stone in full art. A fucking etched Prismatic Piper. Sidar, Kondo, and Blim. Fucking etched fucking Prismatic Piper. What a fucking silly thing. We got Sidar and Blim. Oh, fucking jeez. I'm gonna sleeve this card just because it's fucking goofy. Maybe I'll build a Prismatic Piper deck as a joke. Oh, man. Sadly, no mana drain. That's okay. I opened one of the other boxes. I opened fucking double Lotus. Damn. Yeah, you really can't argue with that, huh? You can't argue with results. Like, I mean... Pair with Thrasios, still CEDH? You know what? You're right. You know what's the one card that I'm kind of sad I didn't open? What is Piper good for? It's a draft card. So, Piper is a card that's actually an extra card in the regular packs. But if it's your commander, choose a color before the game begins. Prismatic Piper is the chosen color and has partner. So you're meant to partner with another commander, and then you add whatever color you need to the partner commander. So it's just really good for draft. Game stores, given not pandemic conditions, we're supposed to just have a stack of these to hand out to everybody, so that they could be in whatever colors they wanted to, even if they by some chance didn't open one of the commanders that they needed. In draft, you're allowed to run 2. That's hilarious. I do really like the art. Yeah, it does look nice. It's a good looking card. This will be a nice card where it's like, yeah, I have this because, like, just, yeah, you remember. It's a nice looking, and these etched, the colorless etched looks really nice. Nice looking thing. Yeah, both need partner. Both have to have partner in order for you to partner. Otherwise, this card would actually be broken. And so would every other partner, for that matter. Because every commander deck would then have a partner. Yeah, absolutely nonsense bullshit. Who's your commander? My commander is Urza, and I'm pairing him with Thrasios or Jeska. Okay, that seems unnecessary. I'm Urza. I'm gonna be paired with Timna, so I add fucking black and white unnecessarily to this mana pool. It's just super busted shit. What does Jeska do? Jeska's also... I did not open Jeska or Sazat, which are like the big headliner planeswalkers. Not that I care, because like they're actually not very expensive, but Jeska is an infinite mana outlet. So you can cast her over and over and over and over and keep minus Xing her to kill her and do damage to the whole table. And also she has a 0 ability that triples damage from a specific permanent. So she's cool. It's combat damage only, I believe, though. Yeah, wow, we did great. Like, just looking through here, we got the 2 Lotuses. Prismatic Piper, Tana, Arkelos, Bruise, Opeka, Karametra, Sakashima, Zur, Kodama, Mareth, Carador, Brago, Dargo, Najila, Ludovic. The next pile, Opposition Agent and Hull Breacher, Kodama. We got a bunch of the Battle Bond lands. We got Apex Devastator. We got like a Staff of Domination. Like we got like there's an extra Arcane Signet in here even, which is very nice. Got that stuff. We got like other pile. Horizon Stones. Got the Wheel of Misfortune. It is nice full art, right? Yeah, look. Yeah, it's just good stuff. Just out here with just good stuff. Yeah, just nice. Yeah, great. Just wow. Great stuff. Great. I know a deck of mine that would want Jesk in it just for that 0 ability. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, if I was gonna put it in a deck just for the 0 ability, I'd put it in Feather. 100%. All right. So how many players do we have in chat, huh? How many people want to play some Commander? We open some Commander Legends. Who wants to play on Spell Table? Apex, one guy, and if my setup works, and also Heck wants to play. All right, well, fucking goddamn, that right there is a group, and then also another one. Here, hell yeah. All right, well, I am gonna take a moment to clean up. There's a bunch of packs over here as well, so I will be right back. You guys enjoy these lotuses. Yes, please do jump in the Discord, because that's where the link to the game and stuff is going to be. So, yeah. Hey, real quick, I see some people discouraged from playing their white deck in like Commander or whatever. Commander is about a large variety of different power levels, and like you can totally still play a white deck. It's just not going to be a CEDH thing, which is the thing that I'm disappointed about. Because I really enjoy Boros, which is just red-white, but it is one of the weakest color combinations because white doesn't really pull its weight so much in the upper echelons of competitiveness. Still very playable at lower levels, though. Is where most people play Commander anyway. Feather, and then there's a combo option. One of the Weatherlight crew that's in Boros, I think. can just use spell table to talk. It should be fine. I can just volumes and stuff. What is the second worst color? By itself? I mean, it's probably red, but Godo exists. It's red if you're not looking at Godo. Godo is like a hard exception. Yes, actually I have a colorless commander built, which I may be playing. Colorless is unironically better than white, and I'm not kidding. All the best white decks are just colorless decks in disguise. Alright, so for the purposes of spell tabling, think we are ready to go.
Okay. Can you hear this mic right now, or?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, sounds like it's at a good volume too. Chat, let me know. Where's the link? It is in the Discord. I posted it into the MTG channel.
Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hello.
All right, what are we playing?
Well, I've got a power 5 and a power 6 and a power 4, so...
All right, fair enough. This is probably just slightly above that. So, and I have a bunch of things to choose from. What else everybody else got?
I also have a bunch of things to choose from, so wherever the majority lies, I'm down for anything really. Only thing I don't have is like CDH level stuff at like 10 and 9.
I mean, yeah, neither do I, so, you know...
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're gonna be doing like 4 to 6 then. Let me see what I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I'm probably gonna play Muldrotha.
Oh yeah?
But it's a super budget Muldrotha that I literally have only played once. So I just played Jewel to Lotus in it, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, both of my decks are the Commander's Quarters decks, so, you know, budget there.
That's what this started as, was a Commander's Quarters Muldrotha deck.
Yeah.
And I just added some extra cards I got along the way.
Yeah. So, for lower power I can play my Niv, but upper power I can play my Anima, since, you know, they're actually infinites, unlike Niv. So who's the fourth in here? I can't see or hear anything right now.
That one guy can't see?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I can't see anything from me either.
Yeah, one guy can't see anything from you right now.
Or here, so yeah.
Yo, actually, I think I know what I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play Nightmare Insect Boy from the Ikoria set.
Nice.
Oh.
Catheril.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to wait till we see who fourth is playing, see whether I want to lean low or high, because
Oh, true.
Yeah, no infinites versus infinites is very different when it comes to power level, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can go up to jank infinites if I need to.
I mean, that kind of what Anima is. I have no search. My infinite is draw my entire deck by vomiting morphs out until I get to my infinite and pray it works.
That seems about right. This does not support proxies. These are real cards, so they do. It supports proxies. It's just a camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of the card search up, it does not, but whatever. Does the program have an indicator for who is speaking? It does not, I don't think. Pretty sure not, unfortunately.
No, but it's got the turn order thing though, so...
Yeah, there's the yellow thing you see around the well, my square right now, which means I am turn player. And then I've got it set up so I can pass very easily between people. That make things easier to figure out, yeah. And then you usually, like, pretty much anybody that plays on spell table announces like plays and stuff because it's just easier.
Yeah. Way easier to keep track of everything.
Somebody says forest pass, it's like, ah, yes, I know what that means. I will now go. Don't even have to look at their board to be like, I know what's happening over there. Doesn't this require the players to pretty much know all the cards that could come out?
No, there's a search bar. You can search the cards as well if they just say their names. If the scan won't work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like some of the scans don't work. Like the Godzilla cards don't get scanned.
Yeah, some of the alternates and stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
Here's
Secret layer stuff.
Here's a really good example though. This is my commander, Gisheth, and boom, there it is. And you can easily zoom in and see everything that it does. Also, it's common etiquette just in Magic in general, even in real life, to if someone asks you what a card does, you just tell them. It's just there's so many cards, you just tell them what things do.
Also, bros, you're looking real good over there.
Oh. God,
yeah,
my
let's not want anyone to do Dino Dicks.
Gisheth was my second or third commander ever.
Nice. I think. Yeah. When did I build Gisheth? I think I got one of the Boros precons, and then I turned it into an Aroas deck, which is not together right now. It's somewhere here. And then there was some interim deck, and then I had Gisheth. Is there a good way to figure out the power level of a deck? The best way to figure out the power level of a deck is by playing it.
Yeah.
But also, like, based on what your strategy is, it'll be pretty easy for you to suss out, like, what you're going for. Like, if you're going for a 7 and you hit a 6, you're still pretty close.
Yeah, definitely.
Push people in my local scene explain cards at times, but also my local scene leans heavily into CEDH. That's also something that bothers me. Oh, CEDH is so fun, though. A lot of my best games of Commander have been CEDH.
Yeah, thing my one does, which is a bit weird, is they lean between massive tables. Like, they've tried 8-player Commander anymore. You can guess how that went.
Yeah, slowly?
Well, the only person who had a chance of winning was the guy who was playing Fireballs. And I was trying to play my little mono-white Commander deck, which is best of combat damage, trying to kill 8 people. 7 people.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
No.
I have no idea what it means to be a 7 over a 6. Okay, so there's a few ways to determine it. There's how fast your deck plans to win the game is a great way to determine, like, what power level your deck is. If your deck can win pretty consistently on turn 2 or 3, that's going to be a 10 pretty much always. A 9 is like usually doing a 3, or like it's usually doing a 3. It's like a slightly less powerful version of some of like the really like high-end, most powerful strong decks. An 8 is usually either a commander that's a little bit weaker, or a deck that's like out of favor in like the meta of like CDH type stuff, and it's like gonna win games on like 4 or 5. Maybe it's a little bit slower to get going and stuff like that. A 7 is where you get down into your usual range of decks, where the top end of a 7 is like, hey, if I draw really well, I can pull out a turn 4 win on this board. Like I can get there on turn 4, but it's gonna be like kind of rare. And like usually you're gonna have like an impactful, like ready to win board on turns like usually like 6 or 7 is whenever you're gonna be like getting there. And then 6 is usually just like less consistent, like just like lower than that. And then a 5 is usually where the cutoff point is for it's like, well, my deck has an easy win condition. I can just go infinite and kill everyone. Usually that's where infinites kind of start. And then 4 and below is like various levels of like either just beatdown decks or just like raw jank. And like raw jank you get into with like a 1. A 1 is usually a theme that doesn't really make any sense. Like I'm playing 100 cards that have chairs in them.
Well, I'm playing an Exandra deck.
Yeah. Like I'm playing only cards that have art drawn by this person, like stuff like that. That would be very challenging.
Autos.deck.
I'm playing only cards with left hands in them.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Like, weird theme stuff is usually when you get down into 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
So from that, I have a 4 and a 5 with my half proxy being like a 6. Yeah, that's probably about right. That's usually like the types of decks that you'll see pretty often.
Yeah.
Epo's Tribal is a personal favorite. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, you have some tribes and like themes that you wouldn't think would be very good that do hover around, like they're like a 4, where it's like if you're playing bears is like a 4. Also, it's worth noting that most of the precons that Wizards sells, on the scale that I just described, usually come out at like a 4. A lot of people would move up like the like weaker end of decks, like they would cut infinites off probably like a 6, and they would say that the precons are like a 4 or a 5 a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of variance in like what people are judging, but if you tell people what your deck does, usually they'd be like, oh, that's my 8. Like, great example, this Kozilek deck. It is a colorless deck that has infinites in it. It has no consistent way to get to them, and otherwise it just plays card good. It plays good card, make mana. That's all that this deck does. So this deck is usually like a 6. Like a 6-7. Because it doesn't have like a great game plan, but sometimes, you know, sometimes on turn 3 I make infinite mana. every once in a while we draw the dream.
Yeah, my plan is just play Nightmare Insect, tutor things into my graveyard for keywords, and then just do that to all my creatures and put tokens on them.
Yeah, any progress, one guy, on your own stiff? Otherwise, while you're figuring it out, we can just have somebody else jump in. Because I know we had one more.
Okay, yep. Yeah, let's just skip. Yep, we've got Heroic thanks, and who can play as well.
Get this first game, not sure what's working. I got a 2 work last week just playing around with the site. Interesting.
Oh, 2 more.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Well, whoever is faster, whoever is the quickman,
yes,
by all means.
Draw your mice.
Whoever's the fast.
Yeah, whoever is playing the flash deck.
Notion Thief.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there we go. That was fast.
Yeah.
That was fast.
Fast with the quickness.
Oh,
His commander has haste.
Yep.
Well, I can hear you, so that's a good start.
Yeah, I have to set up mobile.
Fair enough.
I need to also turn down stream.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, I just paused it because I just be hearing double, so.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a microphone.
Alright, wait. What are we playing again?
I'm planning on playing my Intet deck, which is Storm.
Alright.
Technically.
Technically.
So that means
it's a $25. It's a $25 deck.
Alright. So is it like is it built to storm off though? Is it like a Commander's Quarters style?
Like it wants to storm off, but
sometimes he needs a little encouragement.
Yeah. Stream error. Permission denied by browser. What?
Oh, do you need to? There's something which say yes, you can use my use my camera or whatever.
Okay.
So if you're playing that, I'll play Animar then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going for Kazi then.
Alright, I probably shouldn't play Cathro then. Let's see.
There's the good boy.
Is that your Athreos deck in the other box? Yes, yes it is.
Yo, I know what I can play.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do real quick though? Where's one of those cards that shouldn't be in here?
Zexara is probably good for this power level.
Yeah. We're only like on the 6 where we're all gonna have, I guess, like janky infinites that take a while to get there.
Oh yeah.
Mine's less infinite and more. I rely on 2 cards way too much.
Mine's
Oh, I rely on 1 card way too much. I'll tell you that right now.
I got Freed from the Real and Penman's Aura in this deck, but I don't think I have any way to actually tutor them up, so...
Yeah, that's how with my totem. I think it's Ancestral Totem, I think it is, where you can make it cost 0 and get infinite ETBs.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do I have to reset cookies? Is this what's going on?
You might just have to refresh the site. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, if you had anything that was,
Well, it said that, it asked and then it clicked deny by itself for some stupid reason.
Huh.
Strange.
So I'm gonna attempt to...
Chat is old Athreos. That Cosmic deck is Forsaken Monument in yet. Sadly, I do not have a Forsaken Monument.
Oh, I need one of those before it goes up in price. I know
that.
that is gonna go up so fast.
Gosh dang it.
Zexara it is.
That's just sort of decent damn, and I looked at the brew in here like, use it. Do it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I just put Horizon Stone in here just to see if it's any good.
Oh yeah. I love
Which
the
I'm
flavor
sure.
text on that.
What is the actually?
Wait,
I think I missed the flavor text on it.
You turn your colorless mana that you don't spend into colorless mana, you mean?
Yeah. Very useful. I don't have flavor text on the full art foil of it. I wonder if that goes away for the full art.
Oh yeah, I guess it does.
Huh.
Yeah, the flavor text basically talks about how Krufix can not only planeswalk in his dreams, but can bring things back with him.
Interesting.
Because the flavor text talks about him like going to a different place and then coming back with a rock.
Huh.
Giant space deity comes back with rock.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you're a giant space deity and you got a rock.
Yeah. We went to go visit, what's the partner commander? Tago?
Oh, yeah, the Rockman.
Yeah.
Seems insane in Mana Echo style decks. That's fair. It's making exorbitant amounts of mana you can't use, and you're like, it's colorless. Whatever. Tago looks so fun. Yeah, I know on Commander's Quarters they played Tago Kodama, but I forget who was playing it. They like did not use Kodama at all, and I'm like, you know what? That's really
Josh Weeklai, for
yeah.
Command Zone.
Yeah. Didn't use Kodama at all, and I'm like, that's fair, but I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah.
There's like literally a point in it where he's like, Kodama's triggering, but I got nothing, so whatever.
Why does this refuse to... Let's see if I can't angle this properly then, since that's being such a pain.
Fair.
One thing I noticed about the Ikoria like commander foils is they're super dark. And really hard to like pick up on the
I think it depends on which printer you got, because even between me and Sarah, we got some boxes.
Mm.
Some of them are like the box is a completely different shape. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, there's like a Belgium printer and then like a US printer, and I think that makes the big difference.
Oh yeah.
Something tells me this is probably not going to work, but I will try it.
I don't know how to play Magic, but I love watching it. That's fair. It does. The Belgian print of Commander Legends first print had like a UV fade, supposedly. Interesting.
Interesting, indeed.
See if that's keepable hand momentarily.
Guess I should do that too, yeah. Just to save time.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. There ain't no lands in there. Well,
That was my first hand.
yeah, no, there ain't no lands. I'd love to keep that hand with just maybe 2, 3 lands.
3, 6. Yeah, I think this hand's capable I've got right now, so that's good.
Nice. God, imagine a colorless commander who had like Eminence. During your first turn, you may search a land, just Ancient Tomb at the beginning of every game.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I really hope they bring Eminence back. I really like the mechanic, even though it's really strong.
Yeah, Eminence is the big strong.
Yeah.
See, all of these lands might be a bit slow, but I guess they'll get there.
Just gotta give them time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Give him a gentle push.
What's the flavor text on this turtle man? Something about life not being erased or something.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hey, there we go.
That's a camera.
Yes.
Indeed it is.
Let's see if I can get a 7. See if I can get a 7 that I can live with. I may die with it, but I'll live with it.
Back to trying this setup, because it
Alright.
should work.
Alright.
Yeah.
You don't get to see my glorious mat as well, but
Nice.
Yeah, that should work fine, I think. Just like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, that totally works. Like the new etch style of foiling keeps cards from wanting to curl. Yeah, it looks really nice too.
Yeah, it does.
I have to have this awkward. My computer screen is so angled down.
I mean, you can kind of see mine. Mine is literally on my monitor right now. You can kind of see that, yeah.
I don't have space like that. I don't got desk space. I'm using
I mean,
two
neither
folding
do I.
tables.
Like, I kind of put my whole playmat in the picture. So, and
That's
but I
fair.
like the bottom. It's like probably like a card's width in the bottom of my playmat I'm missing.
It's kind of a lot of glare. But if I do that, you can't really see. I'll just try and play more to this side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just won't play in that corner that much.
Yeah. You know what? That'll be my command zone.
Alright.
Up here, where you don't see it.
Yeah. Can you just type your commander in, please, so I can just see it on the side?
Yeah. Where am I typing in the search, or?
It says no commander set. You can click that yourself and type in your commander.
Oh, add commander.
This is kind of a risky keep, but you know.
I feel that.
We'll do it. We'll do it. I don't want to go down to 6.
There it is.
Yeah, mine is also on the risk train.
Yeah.
Well, if we're all on the risk train, we're all good, right?
You're not wrong.
Alright.
I maybe at least live with this hand. It could be worse.
Mine could definitely also be worse, so I'll take what I can get, honestly.
Well, I see
yeah,
some
that's
lands, so I'm gonna keep it. I'll put this over here.
Yeah, Gimme, the green commander spellbook I don't think is actually officially out yet, but yeah, they are being upcharged like crazy. Hopefully that price comes way down, because it needs to be much lower.
Big agree.
Alright, ready to go?
Yep. Go.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna randomize the player order. Give me a second. Boop. And Hiroki, you're first.
Oh boy.
I did not move.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Alright.
Spacebar to move turns, right?
Yeah, I can pass for people though if you don't have access to your spacebar.
Island. I will tap it. I will play Ponder.
Alright.
Let's do that. I will draw a card. And I will pass.
Alright, let's draw a card and draw what we need. Sure. We'll play Phyrexia's Core and just pass it.
Alright.
I can pay one and sacrifice an artifact to gain life with this. Ooh.
Oh, this makes this hand way less of a problem. I will play an island and pass.
Oh boy. Was it the island that you drew?
It was not, but it was a land.
Okay, for me, that is not a land, so I shall play a different land. I will play a Naya Panorama and pass. Alright. We go back one. Or another round of the table, I think.
Yeah, let's go all around.
Here we go.
Alright. Untap. Draw. I will play this forest. Tap 2. And I will cast Farseek.
Yeah.
I will go get another forest.
Fair enough.
And I will just go ahead and pass in the meantime.
Oh. Alright. I am going to go for Age Ring Network. I will tap 2 for a Thought Vessel.
Nice.
And I will pass.
Alright. I'll draw for turn. And then let's go with a Swamp, tap 2 for an Arcane Signet. And I'll pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. This is where my lands get very unfortunate, in a way. I will play Bant Panorama.
Oh.
Pay 2, but I get a Lightning Greaves out.
Alright.
Hey.
A Greaves is a Greaves.
Yes.
Yep. Play this mountain for turn. I will tap this mountain and this forest. And I will play Vessel of Vitality. And in my turn there. Just pay a red and a colorless and add 4 red.
Alright.
Okay.
Untap. Double draw. Alright. Play a Scavenger Ground, so I can pay 2 and sack it to exile all cards from graveyards.
Ooh. I guess someone won't like that. I can bet.
I will tap 4 and play an Golem's Eye. And I will tap that for 2 to play a Torpor Orb. Which is the singular stacks piece in this entire deck.
What does Torpor Orb do?
Creatures entering the battlefield do not cause abilities to trigger.
Huh, okay.
Hold up.
Someone has
That's
to
not
fin-
good. That's not good.
That's very not good for you.
I don't anima anymore. Oh dear
Turns
Lord.
out this
Goodbye,
one stacks
Commander.
piece in this deck usually comes in handy.
Goodbye, Commander. It was nice knowing you.
Yes.
Alright, did you say you pass after that, Bryce?
Yes.
Alright, I will untap for turn. Go to my upkeep and draw. Play a Swamp, and then tap 1, 2, 3, and 4 to bring out Texara.
I'll have you all know I ripped these lands off the top of this deck.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
Oh wait, people are saying in chat the forest is the only thing you cannot get with Farsi.
Is it? Am I? Oh shoot, it is.
Oh yeah, because
well,
it's
it
like
doesn't change much. I'll put a mountain there.
Okay. Yeah, I figure it wouldn't matter
There.
at all. I don't think you cast anything with double green.
No, I cast a red thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, chat.
Yeah, much appreciated for the correction.
Wait, it's button now, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, untap. Draw. Okay. I guess what I'll do is I'll play my Frontier Bivouac, and I'll go search Panorama to search with the Band Panorama for an island.
Nice.
That'll be my turn. Well, I should put this up here actually, and this will be my grave. And yeah, turn.
Okay. Draw this. I will play that island. I will tap 2, crack my vessel. Tap 2, and summon my commander, Intet. And that will be my turn.
Alright. We're gonna do an untappa. So we're gonna hope we draw something to do with all this mana. Okay. I'm going to play a Sanctum of Ugin. Tap 4. You play a Vidalcan Orrery. And I will just go ahead and pass.
Alrighty. I will untap for turn. Upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Let's see. I think for my land for turn, I'm going to drop a Opulent Palace tapped, and then I will tap 1, 2, 3, 4, and tap my commander for 2 more for 6 total. And play Astral Cornucopia, where X equals 2.
Yeah, alright.
Nice.
And on cast, that's going to make a 2/2 Hydra, which is the tiniest boy you've ever seen before for a Hydra.
The smallest Hydra.
The littlest.
A small Dra, if you will.
So what else does that card do apart from the Hydra?
So my commander, you mean?
No, the card you just played.
Oh, the Cornucopia. So its mana cost is XXX, and then it enters with X counters on it. And when I tap it, I choose the color, and it makes that much mana of the chosen color, where X is the number of charge counters on it. Okay. So it'll make 2 mana of like anything I choose when I tap it.
Game title still says I'm opening packs. Fair enough.
Cool. Yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
Probably a good thing I'm not playing my other deck. Too many dice involved.
I will think I will play a forest, and I will go tap the island, tapping my Naya Panorama, searching for a mountain.
Nice. Also, title of stream should be fixed now. Sorry about that.
And then I don't think I have anything else to do after that. So yeah, I'll search for the mountain and pass turn.
Alrighty. Tap, draw this card. Play this forest. What creatures does everyone have?
I got nothing.
I got a 2/2 Hydra and a 2/3 tapped commander.
However, I do have a Vidalcan Orrery.
This is true. Yeah, Mr. Animar over there. I'm gonna go to combat step, and I'll swing my 6/6 dragon at you.
Yeah,
Flying
I
dragon.
cannot do much about that, so...
Yep. I am going to choose to pay the 3 mana to exile this card.
Is it exile face down?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Into the Dreamer, you may pay 2 and a blue. Exile top card of your library face down. You may look at the card for as long as it remains exiled. You may play it without paying its mana cost, as long as Intet remains on the battlefield.
Oh, okay. I thought it was face up. Alright, fair enough.
It is cheating cards. And that will be my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, I will put a counter on the Mage Ring network.
Yep. I will have my exiled cards right here.
Fair enough. Grab a dice. If I can remember how many things are on this Mage Ring. There we go. Alright, we're gonna tap. All this mana, nowhere to go. Here we go. Sure. That's technically... Yeah, that's technically. Alright, well... I'll play a Maze of It and then just pass, I guess. Vidalcan Orrery.
I don't like that card either.
Alright. I'm gonna untap. And I will draw for turn.
A Maze of It. Not really a land in the traditional sense.
I'll play Hinterland Harbor as my land for turn. And then, guess I'll try and do some dumb shit. Let's see.
It's always the best.
How much mana do I have open? Alright, I'm gonna tap 10.
Oh. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's quite a bit of mana.
Which is just everything. And I'm gonna attempt to resolve Sylvan Offering where X equals 9.
Oh boy.
So cash trigger, I'll make a 9/9 Hydra.
You and that player each put an XX green tree folk creature token onto the battlefield. Huh.
You choose someone else, yeah? So
Yeah, I choose 2 opponents or the same opponent.
Interesting.
Neat.
All right, so assuming it resolves.
Yeah, I ain't got no
Yep.
credit for that.
I got nothing.
So Heck, is that how you pronounce your name?
Yep, that's correct.
All right. You seem to be struggling over there with the whole Torpor Orb situation and
Yes,
the
very
dragon
much
swinging
so.
at you. So how would you like a 9/9 green creature tree folk and 9/1/1 elves?
It'll be very useful,
Whoa,
thank you.
And
That is
9/1/1
quite a lot of
elves.
elves.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And then you and I will both make a 9/9 and 9/1/1 elves.
Okay.
Not even a deal that he won't just swing at you with the 9/9.
Yeah, just straight up going for it. All right.
Just
It's
giving
only
you
1/9/9. It's
Okay.
only 1/9/9.
I mean, he is the correct player to give that to in this situation.
And let me see. I'm gonna go get my dice out for these 9/1/1 elves.
Yeah.
Always best to have dice on hand.
Yeah.
Not being able to use your commanders, pretty big drawback. So.
Especially with Animar,
Yeah.
where you're kind of wanting
But
to
at least-
cheat things.
Yeah. Well, also, triggering my commander's ability is kind of important,
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of creatures that are suddenly on the board.
I don't know
Yes,
how
it
I feel
is.
about this.
All right. So then I will go to my combat and Bros, I'm gonna send the little baby Hydra tutu at you.
Little tutu at me.
Yeah, just a single tutu.
Well, in response. Can you believe it? I have a response. Put the Dalkanori on the field.
Wow. Iconic.
Yeah, indeed. I'm gonna tap 4 and play Solemn Simulacrum. So ETB.
Sad robot.
He's a little sad boy.
Torpor no Torpor Orb. So
oh yeah, you're right. It doesn't work for that. All right. Well, I'm a block.
Okay.
Bang. They both die, and I get to draw a card. The dream.
The dream.
4 mana, draw a card, and colorless is sweet. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
All right. That is my turn.
On your end step, I will cast Sprouting Vines, which is Storm. I go get basic lands to hand, which was Storm count 2, so I get 3 basic lands to hand. I'll get 1 of each.
Fair enough.
So. And that's it.
Okay, so
Not the worst.
Hold on. The turn
Yeah, it's your turn. You go ahead.
Okay.
I'll just hold on to the turn order. Oh, it went back around.
Oh yeah. I just swung it back around. Might as well.
Cool.
It works.
I will play. Hold on. Let's check this. Okay, yeah. I will play an island. And I will play. One morph.
Alright.
So the green's 9/9 and the blue is is 1 morph at this point.
Fair enough.
Solid.
And also equip the Greaves to my big boy.
Yeah.
Valid.
And now, does this big boy have reach? No?
He
that
does
right?
not. They're
Okay,
all
you're
vanilla.
getting 9 to the face links, just saying, so...
That's fine. I deserve that. I wholeheartedly deserve that.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I did throw a dragon at you.
Yeah.
but-
There's a dragon involved.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn, so I will pass.
I only have the right to be so upset. Such an awkward game.
And your own card tells you no. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple cards in this deck that Torpor fucking hoses, and well.
Okay, let's do this. I'm going to cast Slip Through Space. Intet is unblockable, and I will draw a card.
Oh boy.
I will then tap 6, cast Volcanic Awakening, Storm Count 1, destroy 2 target lands. I think we know which land is going for sure. Maze of Ith.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, it has to be attacking. Alright, I guess it's right.
Trying to see what else there is.
I mean, there's only another 1 threat on the board right now, I guess. His lands aren't that important? No, there's a gold... There's gold land there. Apex's gold land, what's that do?
That just taps for 3, like each color, and like, and then there's color
Imagine if it
identity.
tapped for 3 mana.
It taps for 1 mana?
Yeah,
but
1 mana
any
of
of
like
those?
any of the 3.
Do you have any lands that tap for 2?
Nope. Just 3 basics, the Opulent Palace and the Hinterland Harbor, which taps for Simic.
What does... Oh, the Opulent Palace is your 3 color?
Yeah.
Go ahead and get rid of that, just because I want to spread the love around.
Fair enough.
And then Brozheim.
Yes.
Here, have a dragon.
Ah, that's rude. How much damage does this dragon do?
6.
Alright, I'm at 34.
Was my turn. I mean, I can't really anger the 2 people with 9/9s right now.
Don't forget about our 9 1/1s, dude.
Yes.
Yes, but
It's a small army.
Maybe bigger rather than smaller.
That's true.
Okay. Wait, it's my turn?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, sorry. Draft turn.
It's all good.
Are we on tap?
I was thinking, oh god, what if it is playing already? Is it being this
I
quiet?
put one more counter on a majoring at the end of turn. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yep.
no worries.
Do you want to think about my possible outs to a lot of creatures? Play a Buried Ruin. Huh. There's not a lot of them, I'll be honest.
I don't have that many myself.
I mean, Brozyme, you can save yourself from my army if you sacrifice your Torpor Orb, you know?
I don't. Oh, yeah, I can technically do that, huh?
Yes.
That's some pretty good politics right there. That's 18 less damage to be coming at your face.
That's true.
Yes, and they get to play Magic.
Always important.
Alright, well. I like your offer, but that's kind of necessary not to get like a counters.
He makes a fair point.
Animar snowballs very hard.
Yeah, he does the big snowball. Doesn't he even get counters for tokens too?
Yes.
Yeah, that's-
Anything that
that's
enters.
so many.
No, it's when you cast, so no.
Oh, it's when you cast? Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was entering.
And no, you'll be playing many more tokens than the stick if it was enter.
Yeah. Big token tribal.
Alright, so my life has been made. I think I have to do something weird. Not. I guess I'll just pass. I don't really have a way out of this. We'll talk about this sacrificing this thing later.
Okay.
When it becomes more dangerous.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this in a minute.
I'll draw for turn. I'll play Boseju, who shelters all tapped. I'll land for turn. And then I'll just do something completely not suspicious at all. I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and just put out a crew fix.
Oh.
What?
At all.
Crew fix God of Horizons.
Oh yeah.
What does that do?
It's the enchantment god that stores mana as colorless and also gives me no maximum hand size.
I see, I see. Okay.
It's only that really, really good card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. And then I think I'll swing my 2 9/9s. Heroic, you got a 9/9 Hydra coming at you.
Alright.
Rosam, you got a 9/9 Tree Folk giant thing. I forgot what that was. The other 9/9.
Quite large.
Both vanilla. No
Alright,
special
I'm gonna
keywords.
tap 3. 4, 5, 6. And I will play a Conduit of Ruin. And then cast trigger. It is cast trigger, right? I can search for a colorless creature card with converted mana cost 7 or more and reveal it.
Oh boy. Large min.
I'm gonna go look for the thing that
I'm just gonna take my 9.
Fair enough.
plus 7 or more.
Oh wait, these were the 9/1/1s. This is the big 9/9.
That's not helpful, but it's huge.
Oh yes, this no maximum hand size is really helping with these 3 cards.
I don't know what your problem is. I have 7 cards in hand.
I think that'll help.
Are
me,
half
not in
of
that
them
side of the deck.
lands? We don't talk about that.
We're just looking at more
lands
than
are
half your deck
types of
and go,
cards.
this doesn't help me.
What'd you say, Roseanne?
You ever look at half your deck and go, these are cards that don't help me right now?
All the time.
Only half of your deck? It's usually like 75% of my deck. Usually.
Fair enough.
I have like maybe 2 cards that help me right now. Maybe.
I've got some cards in here which can help me. But, you know, with no searches, it's kind of
Yeah.
praying to RNG, doing the god draw, you know?
I think there's like 2 searches in here, maybe.
Yeah, the problem I'm having is that this card doesn't actually really search anything too relevant.
Yeah.
It's just things which are exciting.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to say just colorless card. It does say creature, doesn't it?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was thinking, if he searches colorless card, all this dust is what I thought you'd be looking for.
I mean, that would be a good card to pull out right now.
Well, this card has high stats, so I guess we're going with Kozilek Butcher of Truth.
Hmm.
That's a big boy.
It is large.
Well, it's very, very large.
Wait, Butcher, is that the one where you discard cards to counter spells?
No,
that's
that
his
is my
commander.
commander. This is the one where I just draw some cards.
Oh, I see, yeah.
If he dies, he goes right back into my library, though. How fancy is that?
Well, fancy, fancy.
All right. And then I'll just take 9, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Ow. All right. Ouch.
All right, that
Extreme
is the end of my turn.
Okay. My turn now. Okay. Now, Roseheim, how is this torpor orbit the deal doing?
Well, one sec.
It's a very interesting question.
Yeah, I kind of can't get rid of it, otherwise I don't have mana for anything. Fine, what's it? I guess I can. Alright, you're not... Okay, hold on. Now, wait a minute, though.
Now, we're gonna find a link for this deal as well, right?
We're gonna do what?
Like I'm saying, the whole deal is that I don't swing it with my army if you sack the orb. Right?
2 turns.
2 turns. That sounds fair, yeah.
Alright, I will do that then. Pay 1, sack this torpor. I'll gain a life back on this turn.
Oh my.
Okay. I will play Terminal Moraine for turn. I will pay... what do I want to do this turn? No, let things do things.
Now that your cards have text again.
Yes. I reckon I will probably pay blue, red, the green, and I'll play my commander. I will equip the Greaves to it. I will play another morph to grow it by 1.
Alright.
Very good.
My dice are off my little bit, I think. Yep, I'll get a die for Anima.
I have no idea if the deal I made is reasonable or not, so here we go.
Yeah.
It keeps you
Only
alive.
one way to find out.
Yeah, so.
I think technically I lived through that attack. I'd just be very low on health.
Yes.
You live through that attack, but then Apex gets a turn.
Yeah, a following attack would be problematic.
Yes.
Jolly Green Giants.
And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. Be something useful. Well, it's a card.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, I love when my cards are cards. I will tap 3, and I will cast a Saheeli, Sublime Artificer.
Alright.
I will. Let's see, I have 5 mana left. Okay. I will tap 3, and I will cast Scattershot, and I will ping 2 of Apex's 1/1s.
My elves.
Pew. I will
Okay,
tap
down to 7.
2,
of my
and I will
ones.
cast Storm Entity.
What that boy do?
He has haste, and he's basically Storm on a body.
Alright, fair enough.
So Storm count 2, so he gains only 2 counters, so he's one lot worse than Storm. And since I cast Scattershot, I get a Servo.
Is that the War of the Sparks, Healy?
Yes. It generates bodies, which is useful.
Which are very important for blocking, turns out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So she has counters, and this boy has counters. And I think I'll end it off there. Seems like a good place to end it off.
I do hope that I draw something. That's the main strategy here.
Very bold play.
I mean, play an Ayabugan? Card.
Is a card. It's not feasible.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess I can do this. This is better than doing literally nothing. 3, 4, 5, 6. I will cast my commander.
Yes.
So I have 3 cards in hand, so I will draw 4.
Solid.
How big is he again?
He is a 12/12.
Large.
Very big boy.
I knew he was up there, but I didn't know the exact numbers.
Big McLarge man. Alright, and I drew nothing I could use. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do a pass then.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna tap 2 and 2 and float 4 mana into Krufix.
Yes, totally not suspicious
That
at
seems
all.
correct.
No.
Nothing bad at all has or ever could happen.
Oh
from
yeah,
that.
no.
Alright, I will draw. Play a swamp for my turn. How many creatures are on the board right now? A lot, it looks like.
I
It's
have
mini.
3.
I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I got 2.
Okay.
A little bit of a disparity between top board and bottom board.
Yes.
Alright, I have to do some calculations here.
Uh-oh.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
like that.
I don't like calculations. Calculations are one of my least favorite things.
Okay.
Except when they're not.
I'm going to tap Zaxara and my Astral Cornucopia for 4 blue,
Shut up and take my
specifically
money.
blue. And then pay 1, 2, 3, taking 2 life from the Boseju, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then take 3 mana out of Krufix for 10.
Okay.
And I'm gonna mass manipulation where X equals 5.
That's a
So
card.
5 things.
And it's uncounterable because of Boseiju, right?
Yes.
Alright, we
And
can
I
run
go
it back.
down to 38.
Alright.
And so what I will steal is, since you made a deal with Brozyme, I will take my 9/9 back.
Sure.
That's fair.
And so that's 1. I'll take Saheeli.
You take planeswalkers with that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
its
just
creatures
is...
are planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Huh. That's unfortunate.
That was when they started printing anti-planeswalker cards finally.
I cry my bodies.
Alright, I could steal commanders, but that's just mean.
Well, you can't sell NMR, so that's good.
Yeah, that is true.
Animar
True.
immune, notably.
It actually came up. Wow.
Alright, I'll take your 2 morphs.
Okay, sure. Well, actually, how are we going to do this? Because you need to know what they are.
I'm not gonna flip them.
Fair
That's
enough.
too much remembering.
You've got some
That's fair.
3/3s. Wait, are they 2/2s or 3/3s?
2/2s.
I'll just
yeah.
take the bodies. Alright, and then, what's the card next to Intet? That's not the, red one?
This?
Yeah.
That's a servo.
Yeah, I'll take the servo, too.
Okay, have
Oh,
a
yeah.
1/1 servo,
Yes.
I guess.
I don't want to be too mean with it.
Looking back at mass manipulation, like, I'm gonna speak my truth.
Give me them servos. Take all the 1/1s. No one else is allowed 1/1s.
Yeah.
Alright.
Bruce, thank you for the reset, by the way, much appreciated.
So that was 3 mana out of Krufix, so he's at 1. And then it's a 1/1 servo. I have Saheeli, so I make servos whenever I cast a non-creature. I've got 2 9/9s now.
And you can make the servo a 9/9.
Oh my god, I could. I'll save that for later.
It wouldn't have haste though, so it'd be like, well,
Yeah.
It would not. So
I'm,
it'd be
I'm
like,
huge, just letting you know.
I'm big. And then you in turn is like, I'm servo again.
Alright, so I can't attack with the morphs. Let me get more morph representation out here. Morphs can be these snakes.
Oh, yes.
Valid.
Best of
They're
morphs.
2/2s, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright.
they're sneaky snakes.
Yeah, so 2 2/2s. And then, let's see, I guess I'll just go to combat, and, let's see. I will swing my 9/9 Hydra, one of my... Yeah, this is the one. One of my 9/9 Tree Folk, and, all 7 of my elves. So the 7 elves are gonna go with Brozyme. Actually, no, wait. He's got a 12/12 now. That's scary.
That is true.
It is, yes.
Okay. I'll swing the 7 elves and the 9/9 tree folk at Heck.
Okay.
And then I will swing the 9/9 Hydra at Heroic. And yeah, I guess that'll be it.
Okay, so
You can go, let's go around the table doing the blocks then.
Yeah. None of them have any keywords, so they can be jump blocked.
Okay.
I'm blocking mine thing, the storm entity.
Gotcha.
Good job, body. You did your job.
Yeah.
He's literally just in here because he was themed on storm.
That's fair.
Yeah.
He can storm. Sometimes he'll be very large. You'll appreciate him.
Yeah.
Alright, and then Heck, I assume you're blocking the Hydra, and then just taking the 7.
Well, I'll chump the Hydra and then I might just trade all my. You're the 1/1s too, right?
Yeah.
So you might just trade them all off.
Okay.
And do a chump block and then trade all the little 1/1s off.
Sounds good to me.
So what was it? I lose everything. All
You
my
lose
all my
8.
guys.
Lose 8.
There's 8 dudes. Okay, so I've only got 1 left.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Spinning the numbers one step at a time.
Yes.
Am I really gonna have to do that?
I feel that. Deep in my soul, I feel that feel.
Just looking at this card and oh, it has storm, but like.
Okay.
Just brain freeze yourself first spell of the turn. Storm count 1.
I would, but I'm put it on bottom.
I'll pay 1 and a green for Farhaven Elf. Search for the land. Go to the search at the end of the turn. And we'll now 2 counters. I guess actually no. So that's it. 2 counters.
Alright, so I got the servo, the morphs, and then Sahili.
Also, chat, heads up, if you do not understand anything, please feel free to ask questions.
Yes. I think I will actually pass after that. I'll search out for a forest.
Alrighty.
Pretty good. Yes, usually.
Alright. You know what? I have to do it now.
If you brain freeze yourself,
I'm gonna brain freeze myself.
I'm not gonna swing at you. I respect it.
I pulled it off the top. I've gotta do it.
That's
Thermal
quality
Alchemist, cultivate, and a forest. And I will tap 5 to ignite, ignite Memories Apex. So you reveal a card at random from your hand, and it deals damage equal to you, equal to its CMC to you. And you will do that twice.
All right.
I'm going to Fierce Guardianship one of them.
Okay.
Since I'm gonna have to do this anyways, and then the other one is just Rampant Growth, and that's my whole hand.
Oh my god.
So
I had
take
to
2.
try.
This man just didn't want to take 6.
That is true. I will take 2.
That is valid. That's why I targeted you. You look like you have a big CMC.
Unfortunately, all of the X cost spells are not as big as they would seem.
I will play an island for turn because I have lands in my hand. And I will pass turn.
Alright, end of your turn, I'll put another counter on Mage Ring. Eventually I'll tap it, I swear.
I believe you.
No.
Mostly.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't believe a goddamn word I say about using Mage Ring. I'll try for turn.
Hey, you have Eldrazi.
True.
You could drop one. Top deck an Ulamog.
I'll play a Mystifying Maze.
What does that do?
It's like it's like a, you know, a Maze of Ith, only I pay mana for it.
Oh, is it one
nice.
you collect 4 mana for it?
Yeah.
That's actually really
for the
good.
bad one.
It gets rid of tokens though, it exiles them.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, good thing morphs are not tokens.
Yeah, well.
It's an unfortunate thing that everything
The
on my board right
9/9s.
now is a token.
Yes.
You have 2
Fair.
morphs, technically.
That's true.
On a
Those are not
technicality.
tokens, yes.
Yeah.
Also, how much loyalty did Sahili have when I
5.
5? Okay.
Yep. I had not touched it.
Gotcha.
3, 5, 6. I will play the other Kozilek.
Oh boy.
And on cast I will draw 4 cards.
Now there are 2 large boys on that side of the
And they're
field.
the same guy.
Yes.
How does
The
that
same
work?
guy.
I'm you, but stronger.
You're
you,
so
bigger.
powerful. Okay.
One Kozilek whiffs, the other one thinks.
Yeah.
Together they form one whole Kozilek.
Oh,
The
yeah.
big thonk.
Gigantic donk. No, that's stupid. I won't do that. Wait, no,
Unless.
is that stupid?
Unless.
Wait a minute. Hold on, is that super smart actually? Wait a minute.
The biggest brain play? Hold on.
Gigantic brain?
Many thoughts, head full.
Yeah. Head absolutely huge.
It's because I brain freeze myself. You get my extra brain power.
There.
There are so many tokens on this side of the field.
I am gonna use my Mage
Really
Ring
are.
network and tap it for 3.
Oh my
A
goodness.
prophecy.
It happened.
It has been foretold.
And I'm gonna tap Phyrexia's Core. Play a Clock of Omens.
Oh, shoot.
Which?
Yeah, I can tap 2 untapped artifacts I control to untap an artifact.
Oh,
That's
that,
very
I
good.
mean, that's Reach of Infinite. I'm scared.
I mean,
It- Only really infinites with Pillipella.
yeah. Well, wow. I haven't thought about that. Yeah, it does. Huh. Yeah, for me, this card was in here whenever Paradox Engine was legal.
Oh,
yeah.
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 That was really more of the thing.
Paradox Engine made that really dumb.
Turns out. Alright, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and pass. Yep.
that's not suspicious at all. Alright.
In fairness, I only have 1 mana. 1 mana.
Yeah.
This is an Eldrazi
Yes.
thing. Makes Eldrazi
You
cheaper.
you play 1 spell. And that's all you get.
We'll draw for turn. You know what? It's not terrible.
Brain freeze
I'm gonna tap a
yourself.
single swamp. Actually, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna remove a mana from not Kozilek, that's a different card.
Hold on.
Krufix. And I'm gonna play the Ozolith.
Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
And I'm going to swing my 5/5 Hydra and my 9/9 Hydra at Brozine.
What plans does he have?
5/5 and a 9. So you have Death Touch of some description. Much does
Nope.
Death Touch. No.
Death
Or
Touch is
he'll
only
just-
on my commander.
Or he'll beef them all the way.
I don't have any cards in hand.
Oh, you don't
I
have
will block
cards in
them
hand?
both with my 12/12s.
Excellent. So they will die, and I will put 14 counters on the Ozolith.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I will pass turn.
Okay.
Oh, at the end of your turn, Conduit of Ruin says the first creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna tap Mystifying Maze, and I'm gonna play a 1 mana Metal Worker. Yeah.
Does that concern me at all? Should a Metal Worker concern me at all?
It can make mana eventually.
Okay, so no.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
a mana dork, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a dork.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
my turn?
Yeah. Only
Okay.
if I miraculously had artifacts in
So,
hand.
I will pay green, 1 and a red. And I will play a Soul of the Harvest.
Alright.
Animar grows.
Mm-hmm.
I will then pay 1 for an ancestral statue. Yeah.
Alright. Wait, you're
Animar
paying,
grows.
you're paying 1 for an ancestral statue?
Yes.
Animar.
Animar.
God's production.
I'll counter it by discarding Relic of Progenitus.
Damn it! I was praying you would not have 1 full mana card. because-
There we go.
Let's say no.
Fuck. That
Okay,
almost
then.
never comes up.
Plan B. Blue, Ixodron.
Was that?
How much mana does it cost?
3 and 2 blue.
So it costs 5.
Wait, can you? Let's back up a sec. Can you use Relic of Progenitus from Kozilek to counter the ancestral statue? Because isn't it CMC technically still 4?
Even if it's reduced, it is the reduced number, I believe.
Oh.
I know. I pay 3 less, but it's still 4, isn't it? It's
I'm
4 on the
not
stack.
sure. I'm honestly not sure.
Alright, instead, I will discard Quark Clan Ironworks.
There you go.
That's fair. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I will pay 2 blue for Ixodron since you counted my statue.
This boy.
So
What's
yeah,
that boy
all your
do?
boys got turn face down.
This is 5 mana.
Yes, it costs 5 mana. And I paid 2. Animar grows because I technically did casting.
Oh wait, that's actually a
Uh,
problem.
he only grows if it resolves, because if you fail to cast, then yeah.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Wait, that'll
Okay,
also that'll turn your boy face down.
Yeah, so to turn my boy back to 2. In that case, because that won't resolve either.
Wait, well, excellent.
Well, no. Did Brozyme counter the 5-1?
You counted the statue, which means I don't get the counter to make my Ixodron cheap enough.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was
The dream.
almost worried for a second.
Same.
The dream.
The biggest dream.
Really worrying though.
Okay then, I guess I will just pass then.
Alright, at the end of your turn, I'm going to float 11 mana into Krufix for no reason.
Hold on, let me see. What's the wording on animal? Oh no, it's a cast trigger. You do get the counter.
Even if you get counter?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's on cast, not on
okay.
resolution.
Oh.
Alright, Krufix has 11 mana stored in him now.
Hold on. So does
Well, he has the mana to cast the one thing now.
the Ixodron, yeah.
Yeah, I have no responses to that.
Okay, well,
Everything face down.
I will still tap everything before that resolves then.
So I will use Clock of Omens to tap my Metal Worker, and my Vidalcan Orrery to untap Urgolem's Eye.
I also go down to 34 for tapping Boseju.
And these boys are face down now. They're 2/2s, or?
So the thing this matters with the most are the big tree folk I made earlier. Since they are XX and enter as XX, that means they are just 2/2s now.
All things turned down?
Yeah.
All creatures, yeah.
Thankfully, only all creatures.
Yeah.
On the bright side, this buffs the servo.
Yeah.
True.
Wait, what happens? Ixodron doesn't do anything to cards that are already face down, right?
No.
Okay.
So you still have your 2 morphs.
Yes.
All the face downs are 2/2.
And how many creatures do we have on the battlefield right now?
I have
oh wait, Ixodron only flips non-token apparently? Let me double check this. Yeah, it's non-tokens. So yeah, all the tokens just stick around.
Excellent.
Oh, that's not so good.
Excellent. I'm a fan of this. This means I still have 2 9/9s.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, that means my servo is a 1/1 still.
Huh. We're getting that stat bonus. Absolute dream.
Yeah.
Stonks.
You gotta buff it, man. You don't want to turn it into a copy of a different artifact?
Oh yeah, where are Animar's counters?
Not yet.
Do they not fall off?
Yeah, I don't think the counters fall off when he flips.
No, they flip. They just flip.
Yeah.
He keeps them.
They become negative counter. No.
Oh my god.
-1/-1, Zara.
That would be unfortunate.
That'd be
Animar
hilarious.
just killed itself if you flip it.
Yeah.
You playing a real stupid Animar deck that just wants to put -1/-1 counters on everything.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna,
That sounds like
I'm
such
gonna
a
make your
meme.
board +10/+10, and then we're gonna flip everything.
Be so good.
Can he float mana into Krupix if it's flipped? I don't believe Krupix is a creature right now.
Krupix is not a creature because I only had Devotion 4.
Yep.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good
Tokens
thing
don't count for Devotion.
Yeah,
That's a very good thing.
Krupix is not a creature unless he has 5 Simic Devotion.
I think it's 7.
Is it 7?
I think so. I think for the dual colored ones, it's 7.
Oh, yeah,
It's however much he says.
Yeah.
Gods are weird.
Yeah, it must be the mono ones that are 5.
Probably.
Yeah, for the monocolor ones, yeah. Whose turn is it?
I believe it is Lynx's turn.
Oh, is it? Okay. Sorry.
That's right.
All good.
So, Brozyme,
Yeah,
do you want to get your commander back?
I would like that.
Alright, I have a proposition for you. I'm gonna play this forest and I'll throw my 2/2 at you.
Okay, I'm gonna block with one of these that's my commander.
Okay.
They die?
I like where this is going. Yeah, they
Yeah,
die. They
radical.
die. And then I'm gonna resummon Intet. And I'll pass.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna tap Urgolem's Eye, floating 1, and play Relic of Progenitus. And then floating that 1, I'm gonna Clock of Omens, tap itself and the Relic to untap Urgolem's Eye and tap for another 2 for 3, and play a Basalt Monolith.
Very good, very good.
Solid.
Mana.
Mana.
I've got so much now. Alright, anyway, untap her.
I don't have quite as much as you. Just a little bit off.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have a way to flip my commander back over. Unless I murder
Nothing really
it.
ramping over here in this town.
I've not drawn any of it. Just really sad, because
That is unfortunate.
I'm usually like 15 lands by now.
Alright, I'm gonna play a Temple of the False God, because it turns out it's good. Whenever you
Yeah.
have a bunch of lands. Wow, who knew?
It's a very good card.
Remarkable.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Free house for you, Jim.
Got a pool in the back.
I made a Yargle parody of that when that card was previewed.
Nice.
Oh jeez.
The free frog for you, Jim.
Oh. Okay, so what are the boards looking at here? Looking like here?
I got 2 2/2s, a 1/1, and 2 9/9s, and well, actually, I guess 3 2/2s.
That's
but
a
I can
lot.
also put 14 +1/+1 counters on something at the beginning of my combat.
Oh.
Well,
Huh.
nothing has trample, so.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
There's that key word.
Alright, well. So he just costs his normal amount, so I guess we can do that. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 9. Oh, here. Keep this on down. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'll clock of omens. Wait, no, that's also done. Untap. So this is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I will tap a relic and a Vidalkin, or tap these two rather. Untap this. Yeah, that's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I will tap the Urgolem's Eye to cast my commander. I have 5 cards in hand, so I will draw 2.
Solid.
Sure. Hi. Says good morning. You guys want to try and see the puppy? Finish the game? Okay, fair enough. But puppy might say hello whenever we're done with our game. All right, I am going to. There's really no harm in doing it. I'll tap 2. Wait, no, that's not how math works. That's not how math works at all. I will tap 1 to play an expedition map.
That's the math.
Yeah.
One could even call it a 2-for-1.
True. And yeah, and we'll probably need chomp blockers, so I guess I'm a pass.
All right.
He does still have 9/9s that can become 23s. It can become 23s. Jesus.
Ah, excellent. This is what I need right now. I'm gonna take 2 mana out of Kruvix. And then tap my Hinterland Harbor for green. And Kodama's Reach?
Can I have that, please? Actually, wait, no.
Kodama's Reach the sweetness.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a forest and a second forest. And put one onto the battlefield tapped and the other one onto the battlefield as my land for turn.
Very good, very good.
Alright.
And then I will cry because I have nothing to cast with all this mana.
Can I have some? Oh wait, I don't have anything to cast either.
If you can steal Kruvix, yes.
I don't think I can.
I'm not sure. Let's see what the top of this deck is.
Well, yeah. But I mean, if then I top deck that, then I won't have anything to cast.
It's true. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is, before I even go to combat, I'm going to, this forest is tapped. I will tap 1, 2, take 2 damage for 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're just going to funnel it right into Kruvix. He's going up to 18.
Alright. That boy is huge.
He's got
Huge
quite a
with
bit of
mana.
mana.
All of the mana.
Absolutely girthy.
His
Alright.
wide tracks of mana.
Gonna go to combat. Ozolith counters are gonna go right onto a 9/9. So this man is going to go from a 9/9 to a 23/23.
Alright.
That is 2 more than I enjoy.
And I will swing my 23-23 and my 9-9 and oh, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. 23-23 and the 9-9 straight up Rozon.
Are you 100% sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna
Never
tap.
been more sure of anything in my life.
I'm gonna tap for 4 and then Mystifying Maze, the really, really big one, so it gets exiled.
I gotta read the Ozolith really quick because then I might not be so sure. Yep, it leaves the battlefield. Alright,
And then I'll
14
block
counters.
the other one.
14 counters goes on the Ozolith.
They both die.
They do indeed both die.
The board has become less scary.
And just like that, the crisis
has been
Mystifying Maze, you did it.
So, big plan here. I'm going to take 2 off of Saheeli to turn my servo token into a copy of Arcane Signet, and then I will tap it to put another mana into Krufix.
Yeah.
You have an extra servo, by the way.
Oh yeah, from my Kodama's Reach.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, now I have 2 Arcane Signets, so...
Well, end of turn it becomes a servo again.
Okay, well, now I have 2 servos.
Yeah. It is only until end of turn.
Alright, one of them is tapped. I will pass turn.
Shut up and take my money.
Alright, all I gotta do is top deck a really cool spell, that's it.
Noir, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Can I play? Yes, but probably not tonight. I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream after this one. This has been really fun, though.
Yeah.
This absolute goof group of a game that is going on right now.
Krufix only has 19 mana in him.
Do you like my board state?
Are you enjoying my face down, Eldrazi?
Okay, I'm paying 5, 3 and 2 blue into Ixodor, Reality Sculptor.
Not to be confused with Ixodron, which is already been played this turn. Not this turn, but you know what I mean.
This game.
Yeah, that's the one. One of those.
So, results.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
That's a Brozime question. I got nothing.
What's going on here? Sorry.
It's playing Ixodor, a creature that can turn things that are face down, face up. Do you have a response for this 5 mana card?
This one. You know what? That seems totally on the level, and I'm okay with it.
Okay. Simple blue, 1, 2. Bring it back over Anima. Bring this back over again.
You know, if you wanted to, you could flip over my commander, and I could put more mana in Krufix, you know, for the memes.
Hey, wait, it would have Summoning Sickness, right?
Yeah.
Oh, does it?
Actually, wait, no. Whenever it's flipped, I actually don't think it does.
They no, they don't, because it morphs.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
That's the big meme.
Yeah.
I would go for that.
It's right next to brain freezing yourself.
So yeah. And I think that's turn for me.
Alright. Lynx just rips it off the top and wins.
Yeah.
Like, alright, guys.
How many cards do you have exiled with Intet? None?
None.
Oh.
That's rough times.
I have been playing 5 mana cards that I had to play or else I died.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
That's valid.
And then I had to resummon him because,
Well,
you know.
It is now your turn, so.
That whole becoming a 2/2 business.
Yeah.
Dude. On the plus
Kind of
side, now
unfortunate.
you have 10 mana.
I
11
do.
Mana.
I have all the mana. I think I'm going to spring, and I'll get a forest, I guess. And then yeah, sure, why not? I'll cast Mind as well.
What's that do?
I draw 2 cards.
Okay. fair
Aftermath
enough. Yeah.
has Aftermath. So it's for an exorbitant amount of mana.
But it does draw you 2 cards.
It does draw me 2 cards.
That's hard to beat.
Indeed it is.
That is interesting. Yeah. I'll leave it there with my 3 mana. Best to leave up a blocker.
Fair.
Shut up and take my money.
There's too many 9/9s and 12/12s going around in this game.
Valid.
Big boys.
Larg.
That's all I play.
Eldrazi are just naturally big boned.
Yeah.
Alright, at the end of your turn, I will use my clock tower to untap this with my map and relic.
Of course.
The untappings.
Must cheat that mana out.
That's really the only way. Alright, we're gonna draw a card.
The only reason that card should exist in a deck.
Yep. Play yet another colorless land that has no real good reason to be in here. Mishra's Factory. Alright.
It exists because it's better than a waste.
True. Absolutely not wrong. Wait, I lied. Pretend you never saw Mishra's Factory. I'm too dumb.
Oh.
We're gonna go ahead and do. We're gonna play Vesuva, and it is a Temple of the False God.
All right.
I got 2 of those. Got a bunch of temples over here.
Oh yeah, that's very good play.
It's temple time.
It's yeah, time for the temple run.
Temple run. Oh jeez. I haven't thought about that in years.
We just have a lot of cards in hand, but they don't do not a lot.
I mean, they kind of spells.
Yeah.
7, 8, 10. Mana.
It's a little bit more than me.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm gonna tap both my temples for 4. Then 5, 6, 7. 7. I will use the Eye of Ugin's ability to search for a colorless creature card and put it into my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, pay 7 to search my library. It's colorless time.
Hey, it's better. Some search is better than no search.
I guess that's true. Use 7, I have like 9 mana or something. Creatures, right. I know what those are.
That makes one of us.
Yeah. So what's large on the board right now? There's some big, right?
Animar, I think, is the biggest thing right now.
Yeah, I only have I have 2 1/1s, I have 2 1/1s and 3 2/2s.
Okay.
I have a 6/6 flyer.
All right.
How big is Animar right now?
It's 4 counters.
4 counters? Okay. Ooh.
So, your commander was the answer, it would seem.
Guess so.
I mean, because it joined as a 6/6 though. I think.
Although Apex can dump 14 counters on something.
I can.
That's totally
that I
accurate.
can.
What are those counters on? Is that the colorless?
The Ozolith.
The Ozolith? Yeah, that card's rad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to put in my Varel.
I have it. It works best in this deck and also in the Cathril deck.
Okay, so speaking of that very dangerous card, I'm gonna get Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger.
Oh.
Yes. I see.
I see.
Right. And then Ulamog costs 2 less because he's an Eldrazi. Need 8 mana. So 3, 4, 5. That would be 6. So I'll keep this on tap. 3, 4, 5, and then these 3. I will cast Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger. So when I cast him, Ceaseless Hunger, exile 2 target permanents. He's indestructible, and whenever whenever Ulamog attacks, the defending player exiles the top 20 cards of his or her library.
Oh boy.
So I'm gonna target with the exiles, the Ozolith, and
go the counters. Goodbye, Ozolith. I knew you will.
What do I know? I mean, Animar costs very little to play.
You can't Shroud Reeves.
Oh yes, that's true. Make
You
an
could get
excellent
rid of
point.
the boots.
That's also true. Huh.
Intet's not doing nothing.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go for we're gonna go for the one that turns things right side up again. We'll get rid of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll exile those 2.
And we didn't need those 20 cards.
Yeah.
Tangy.
And then I'm gonna do also I'll trigger Sanctum of Ugin to search for a colorless spell that's 7 or greater.
Oh.
That sacrifices itself.
See, you didn't have to spend mana on that one.
Dude. That seems perfectly unreasonable, but I'll do that. Wait, no, does that work? That work.
Concerned.
Oh. Wait, no, it has to cost 7 or greater. Never mind, that's not how math works. Sure, I'll get Platinum Angel.
No, yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
We're here
So
playing.
you can't lose and we can't win.
It's in my hand. Oh my god, if that went straight to the battlefield.
That would be busted.
Card banned, every format.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, and then I am passing.
Land that just cheats out a 7-drop. So 7 or greater.
Untap.
Yeah, 7 or greater. You're just in Modern, and it's like Emrakul the Eon Storm. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on a second. Explain it to me.
Hold on a minute.
All right, deck. I've seen you do some dumb shit. I need something. I play a forest.
You got something.
That is a card.
That is a card.
Cardboard was played.
Yeah.
All right, I will tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. I'm gonna take down Sahili again to turn one of these servos into another Arcane Signet for 12.
Yeah, alright.
And I'm going to put it all into Krupix for 31
I'm gonna
mana.
bet it all on black.
Yeah.
Sahili is now at 1.
Yep.
Sadly, you cannot do it more.
Alright. Come
Also,
on.
this is Ham. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated.
Let me live out the dream of the 31-31 Hydra. Come on.
You can't flip it back over anymore.
Oh, yeah, true. Alright, maybe I just draw something. Something.
You could swing at me. I'll flip it.
Yeah.
I
In a
will
roundabout
swing
way.
a 2/2 at you, Prozime.
I will block it with Ulamog.
We'll go to the command zone and live to see another day at some point if I live the next turn. Alright, that's my turn. I thought for sure you were gonna exile Krufix.
Oh, I thought about it. That would be too rude.
He's not hurting nothing.
Thought about doing both, but that seemed improper.
Very, very rude.
Yeah. While all the counters were on the Ozolith seemed like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I was like, this one means his little creatures don't become inordinately large creatures.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now they are forest return.
Alright.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. For break out the armies.
Alright.
My poor little budget Eldrazi.
He's trying his best.
Move this over to here. Swing this at links.
What is that?
Everything must. It's a 10-8 Eldrazi. All creatures able to block it must do so.
Okay, I guess I block it with my dragon.
Then this goes back onto here, music in main phase. And that's my turn.
Okay.
I've got such a weird hand right now.
Me too.
Hey, bros.
Yeah.
I don't have hands.
I'm casting Fact or Fiction.
Oh yeah. I love
So-
doing this.
So, Island, Wart the Raid Mother, Grow from the Ashes, Empty the Warrens, and another island.
Okay. Grow from the ashes and the lands in one. And what do the other two do?
So Empty the Warrens is 3 in a red.
Oh, is that the
Put
Gobos?
Two red goblins, and it has Storm.
Okay.
And Wart the Raid Mother is 4, and then 2 green or red. She's a 3/3. When she enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 red and green Goblin Warrior creature tokens. Each red or green instant or sorcery spell you cast has Conspire. As you cast a spell, you may tap 2 untapped creatures you control that share a color with it. When you do, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy.
Alright, because it looks weird, put an island into the pile with the two Empty the Warrens and the... Yeah, there you go. There's the pile. It's those 3 and the other 2. You got lands and some goblins and an island.
That is a very easy pick.
I did not need to put the island over there, but it looks hilarious with goblins.
Just cover up the Wart the Raid Mother, dude.
Do you have a deck list for your Kozilek deck? I've got a pretty new one that needs some work, and I like what you've got going on. Well, this is...
Did I land for turn?
I probably should put this online. It's mostly just I played the good colorless creatures deck, and there's the infinites are in here technically.
There's a Sword of Feast and Famine.
That's
I
true.
don't think I did. So I'll mountain for turn. So that's 6 for a wart.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think you did either. I think you just played
Yeah.
Fact or Fiction off the top.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So I'll play that mountain for turn. So that's a wart. Does she resolve?
How much she cost?
6.
Yes.
I'm going to cast nothing from my hand that is currently empty.
I have 2 red goblins. I will tap 2 4. For my Empty the Warrens, storm count 3, and I'm gonna copy it. So there's 5 instances of it.
That'll make what, 10 gobos?
Yeah.
Alright, yep. I'm on board.
Okay. I have the army. It has now become mine. I have the 1/1s.
I got some servos.
I control the 1/1s.
I control the 1/1s now.
Look at me. I am the 1/1s now.
And that will be my turn.
Alright.
Very good top decked Fact or Fiction.
Well, at the end of turn, I will tap these, untap Assault Monolith. What can I even do?
Your best.
True. You know what? Okay. We'll tap the Basalt Monolith. These two are tapped. And I'll untap this and then tap it again. So 6 mana total. And I'll tap the Mystifying Maze. And I'll play out the Platinum Angel.
Yeah.
Alright.
Very solid play.
That'll make sense. Then I'll untap her. Alright. This is tap because it does not untap at the end of turn. I will draw. Huh. That is a card. I'm gonna play Cavern of Souls, and you're never gonna guess that I'm gonna name Eldrazi.
Oh wow, I'm so shocked.
I'll be honest, I thought you were gonna name my golems or something for the meme.
You should have named goblins.
Oh, you're right.
Come on.
Gotta get those colorless goblins.
My field is only goblins. I didn't realize I was playing Krinko today.
Oops, all goblins.
Okay, let me just change out my commander real quick.
Yeah, right. Okay. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. This will go over here. I'm gonna tap Ayavugan to search for a colorless creature card and put it into my hand.
What large man?
Maybe. I don't know how many large are in here, if I'm honest with you. Some of them are face down on my board.
Yes, that is probably why we are still alive.
Yep. Solid answer.
I mean... No. That's useless. Oh, man.
Oh wow, it is far earlier than I thought it was.
Oh yeah. What happened? What happened to my mouse, by the way?
To your what?
The mouse you took.
Alright, I will get a Void Winnower.
Oh, they're still alive. They're these snake tokens.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, that's like one of the few things that are still alive over there.
Yeah.
We can't even, guys. We can't even.
You're about to not even.
That's fine.
About 7 because of the eye.
Oh no, Intet's even. Oh well, it's fine.
1, 4, 5. Tap Platinum Angel and Relic. Or Platinum Angel and Map, I guess. Makes more sense. To untap Salt. Oh, I actually need I can tap one less of this. So I guess I will not tap Mage Ring. And then I'll tap the Basalt. 7 total, and I'll play Void Winnower. So, my opponents cannot cast spells with even converted mana costs. Your opponents can't block with creatures with even converted mana costs.
Time to make all my X spells on!
0 is even.
Yeah, 0 is even.
Rip all the tokens that I just spent so long making.
That's why he was okay with it.
heck? What do you have over there with an odd converted mana cost?
Exodron, Animar. That's it.
Extron and Animar. How big are they collectively?
Exodron is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. Right? No, face downwards.
He's quite large. Alright. In Apex you only have tokens, right?
Correct.
Alright. I will swing Kozilek at you, Apex, and has Menace.
Oh boy, I will take how much?
12.
Oh. Oh, is that all?
Yeah, it's just 12.
Alright.
It's fine. It's fine.
I go down to 22.
Super
take 12
casual.
Kozilek commander damage.
Hey, you're not losing 20 cards of your library though.
That's true.
Accurate.
Could be worse. Could always be worse. Glad it's not, but it could be worse.
Alright, and I will pass.
Alright. Alright, come on. Not a land. Not a land. Anything but. A simple card draw spell. I'm okay with this.
It better not have an even converted mana cost.
Oh, trust me. It won't once I'm done with it.
Okay.
Oh no,
Well-
it's an X spell.
Well, if it's an X spell, it still goes on the stack as even if it's got like that number.
I thought
of
it goes on the
hits.
stack on whatever.
It goes on the stack as however much you put into it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
It does.
Does it just enter the
Alright.
field as the lower?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. I will. Yes, I will take 11 colorless mana out of Krufix.
Only
And then-
11.
Only 11. And then I will tap 2 for Simic and cast Hydroid Crasis. Whenever you cast the
13
spell.
CMC.
Yeah, 13 CMC.
I'm gonna
and,
discard Emrakul, the Promised End to
Oh.
counter.
Well, this is on cast, so I still get the cast
Yeah,
trigger, right?
you do.
Yeah.
You get Sahili's cast trigger as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I get another servo.
I
Excellent.
wasn't gonna cast Promise End over webcam.
Yeah,
so-
that's fair. So on cast, I'll gain half X life and draw half X cards, which should be 5, right? Because it's round down each
Yeah.
time. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Should have just
5.
gone for 2 more. Just bump it to 17 so that he can't play anything out of it.
Finally got to
Alright.
use Emrakul, the Promised End. That's been in my hand since like turn 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to play an island for turn.
Fully valid.
And then I can't play anything with an even converted mana cost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Much health does Platinum Angel have?
4.
4? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take 1 mana out of Krufix, bring him down to 19, and tap a blue to cycle Shark Typhoon.
Alright.
Yeah, the cycle cost is X, 1 and a blue, and then when I cycle it, create an XX blue shark creature token, so X is just going to be 0 since I can't block with it anyways.
Alright.
And I'll draw a card. Alright, this'll work.
Oh god, I didn't realize Void Winnower makes you work on each other. But you can't block even if someone else is swinging at you.
Correct.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
So I can't block any of X stuff either.
Huh.
I'm gonna take 1 mana out of Krufix and tap black and a green for Rayhan, Last of the Abzan, and he'll enter with 3+1/+1 counters.
Alright.
Fortunately, my commander's even.
I feel that. Rip the good dragon.
And Totem is even, unfortunately. In my grave.
The dragon that would allow me to actually get around that by not casting them for mana. Or zero is still. Does free still get hit by?
Yeah, zero counts as even, but it'll go onto the stack as whatever its CMC actually is.
If I get rid of the Void Winnower, do you think you guys can kill Brozine?
Unless I draw a hyper-specific card in my deck, I'm not doing anything. There's one card in here that will actually allow me to do something about that.
All I know is complete luck, so I'm taking 18 mana out of Krufix and tapping Boseju, who shelters all, and then 2 blue for X equals 19 stolen by the Fae. The CMC of the spell is 21.
To do what?
Nice.
It's going to return target creature with converted mana cost. Never mind. I thought it was X or less. That's unfortunate. It has to be exact for this.
Ah.
I mean, you can always put exact of that card.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 1 and X? Then the CMC would be 10.
Oh.
Well, no, it's X and then blue.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so yeah, you could have.
So I am gonna do that. It's just gonna be a lot less satisfying. Alright, so Boseju for 1, and then we'll take out 8 from Krufix for 9, and then 2 blue. So CMC will be 11, and return Void Winnower to your hand of Brozine. And I will make 9 1/1 fairies.
Alright.
Flying.
That's very good. And you get another servo.
I do.
You're rejoining the 1/1 game, I see.
I am. Alright, this will at least delay things until we can find an answer. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. We'll see.
Question mark, question mark.
Alright.
Allows me to resummon my commander, worst comes to worst.
Valid.
Wait, how much mana did I take out the Krufix? Oh, he's at 10 now, because I took out 8.
Dumping all that excessive mana into him early was really coming back to save you.
Yeah, I wish I made the Hydroid bigger. Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright.
It is gonna be your turn, Heck.
Yes, it is.
At least I have cards in my hand now.
Valid.
That is always a good feeling.
Did you have to like discard for hand size?
Okay.
No, I only drew 5 and I played 3.
Okay, fair enough.
But he has more than 0.
True.
Yeah. I should have drawn more. Oh yeah, I don't have to discard the hand size anyways because Krufix exists.
Oh man.
It's really come up so often this game for you, hasn't it?
Hasn't been a single time where I've been above 7 cards in hand.
I have, but that's because I drew like 3 at one point.
I'm casting Paradoxical Outcome.
What does that do? Is everything back in your hand?
Returns anything back to my hand, and I draw a card for each thing returned back that way.
Let me do a math. Yeah, that checks out. Actually, wait, how much does it cost again? I'm sorry. 4? Yeah, no, that checks out.
It's cards that you control, yeah?
Yeah.
Can't get your own morph spec.
9 1/1 fairies.
Do they have flying or no?
They do.
They do?
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
That is very good, actually.
Oh, I'm actually down at 20 life because I used Boseju.
Ah.
Yeah. I think you've done more damage to yourself
Absolutely.
than anyone has
Well,
done to
actually,
you.
I think I did the same as that one Kozilek hit.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah, I did a slam a little bit.
Okay, I think I have to go. So, we need to let people try to sleep. So, sadly, must go.
Oh, no worries.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But yeah.
It was nice playing with you either way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fun game.
And again, so yeah.
I guess we will try and finish up a 3.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, see you guys.
Later.
See ya. Have a good night.
Later.
Alright, I believe that is your turn now, Heroic. This has become a
Alrighty.
game of arch enemy.
Yeah,
wait a
How
minute.
does it feel? How does it feel to have the one worms swarm your gates?
Death by flying fairies and tiny goblins.
That's a card. Does it actually do anything for me right now? Hold on. I need to look at this. It could. It has potential.
We love potential.
Yeah,
Indeed.
it's generally a good thing. This is instant first though.
Tech failed earlier. That's alright, one guy.
I could do that. It's probably worth it. Okay, so 4, 5. Miraji Conjecture.
Oh, Mirari Conjecture. What'd that do?
Saga. First one, get an instant. Second one, get a sorcery. Third one, copy instants and sorceries.
And it's get it out of your yard, right?
Yeah.
What are you targeting with that effect?
As for instants, because it has to be an instant first, I don't actually have a huge amount of options. Sadly.
Keep in mind, he does have Void Winnower back in his hand, so
Yes.
soon you will not be able to
I
even.
do believe I am targeting Fact or Fiction with that.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap.
Well, the Miraji Conjecture is as it enters.
Yeah.
It adds the lore.
I'm gonna tap the Mage Ring, and I will exile all cards from all graveyards and draw a card.
Okay.
Okay. That's a solid response.
So, no target.
Not.
Alright, how much mana do we get open?
I'll just tap everything and summon Intet then.
Fair enough.
16 mana.
Yeah. What all do you have untapped over there?
I got 3 2/2s, and I got an Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger.
Just an Ulamog.
Little baby Ulamog.
Little big
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, I pass.
Okay.
He's a little budding Eldritch Horror.
Into your turn, I will untap this by tapping these 2 artifacts. And yeah, that's it.
Solid.
Tap of the Tap the squad. Alright, draw for turn. Wow. I mean,
I forgot to land for turn. It's fine.
you can put it down if you want to. If you got one.
It's an island.
There you go, the dream.
And it would have actually come up because I would have cast something else.
If you want to go back, I haven't done anything yet besides draw a
It's,
card.
I scry 3.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's it. I scry 3 lands to bottom. Very glad that I did that. None of that was gonna be useful.
Is there a land that can do a thing for me is the question. I think the answer is no.
I only have one non-basic. This deck.
Nice.
Very stark contrast to yours.
I guess the easy is that I have a waste now. I
Oh my
guess.
goodness.
Wow. I know, you're all...
Where's the waste?
Everyone's surprised.
I'm so shocked. You actually have them in the deck? Hold on.
Uh-huh. Hey, Solemn Simulacrum's in here. I gotta have at least like 3.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
Then we're gonna go... I mean, I guess I can't not, right? Tap 3, 6, 7, and I'll play All Is Dust.
What does that do?
Each player sacrifices all colored permanents he or she controls.
Mm.
I don't know what tokens have color or not. I know face down ones don't.
Mine specifically do, because they create red and creates red-green.
Okay.
I think my fairies do. So I think they're blue fairies. Let me double check.
I would love that to be the case.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they are blue.
They're blue? Okay, awesome.
Alright.
And then the
That's a-
servos are colorless and the morphs are colorless, but Rayhan also dies.
And Saheeli is gone.
And Rayhan will move his counters, right?
Yeah.
Onto a servo?
Let's make a 1 servo, just real chonky.
The dream.
It's a 4/4 servo.
Goodbye, my 15 lands. I spent so long crewing you. And these.
Alright.
Wait, that also gets rid of crew fix. No.
Yep. Oh, that's
he just full reset us, one guy.
That's
that
I
is-
didn't
that
realize
is
that
his
would get rid of
win.
crew fix. That's pretty good.
That is his win button.
You've still got all the tiny boys though.
So that eats lands too, yeah?
Oh no.
No?
No,
Okay.
lands are colorless. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, my
God.
god. All his
That
dust
would
would
be
be
really
so
dumb.
busted.
I thought it was. That's fine.
Okay.
It still hurts.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will tap these two to untap the Salt Monolith. And I will tap 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 1, 2, 5, and then this Scuba is a Temple of False God, so 6, 7. And I will replay the Void Winnower.
Unfortunate.
And I will go to combat. I'll swing Kozilek at Apex and Ulamog at Lynx.
I will
Alright.
block with 2 servos.
They cannot block because they're zeros.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I will die to commander damage.
Yes.
How much am I taking?
10, but you have to mill 20 cards.
Alright. Let's see what I get. Rude Awakening, Melik, Temporal Fissure, Increasing Vengeance, Forest, Hunting Pack.
Good, I wrote
Urban
about
Evolution.
Blood's Dust earlier. I think I caught it, Matthias, but I might have only caught part of it.
Oh man, had you not exiled my graveyard, my next card was Wildest Dreams. What was after that? Oh, Water Grant.
Okay. Oh, well, there goes that card. Forest, Curious Homunculus, Mountain, Ral, Gutter Snipe, Escape to the Wilds, Charmbreaker Devils, Mountain, Mana Geyser! Why couldn't you have come sooner?
Yeah, that is highly unfortunate.
Indeed.
This deck relies on 2 cards, and that's one of them.
Alright, Apex has died to commander damage, so I will pass to you, Lynx.
All right, that's great to know. Great to know. I'm gonna draw a card.
Oh yeah, I did read that, Matthias. Yeah, that's absolutely outlandish.
Do those do anything for me? Is the real question.
They cost an even amount of mana.
No.
That's good.
Actually, specifically, only one of them will, which is very weird. I think that's the correct. So for 7, I'm going to cast Firemind's Foresight. I go get an instant of CMC 3, 2, and 1.
All right, fair enough. For 7?
Yeah.
All right.
It's at instant speed. That's probably why.
Fair enough.
That doesn't help me because it's even. I mean, that's 2 CMC 1 doesn't really do anything, so like, shrug.
That's super rude, Matthias. I didn't even realize 8.5 tails can change the color of lands. Yeah, God, all his dust would be such a mistake if it made everyone sacrifice their lands.
That would be very dumb.
Oh,
I think I misread that, what I got out of that. Are you kidding me? Epic Experiment was the second card from the top. I cry. Yeah, so let me just real quickly shift back through here. I'm pretty sure I'm failing to find one, which is fun.
Blumog has done a big mill.
Definitely.
Ooh, actually.
The most painful part of Ulmog, he really messes up your land distribution.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I fail to find a 3 CMC.
Valid.
And I reveal Brainstorm and Comet Storm.
Alright.
So I will cast the Brainstorm.
Alright.
I forgot to do this. Hold on. Okay. It's a little bit too late for that one. Well, I found it eventually. I might as well, right?
Fair enough.
So for 5, I will cast Epic Experiment.
Alright. Can't do anything about that.
So without paying mana cost, and they're all even. Alright.
Ouch.
I'm ready. Hold on, I forgot to lose my 10. Hold on. There. There, I'm ready.
I'll untap my Basalt Monolith, question mark? With my map and my Angel. Stupid thing to do.
Finish it.
Draw a card and see what happens. No, it was never gonna happen. Alright, just because I love this card, I'm gonna tap 3, 4, 5. 6. I'm gonna play Wormcoil Engine because he's beautiful,
Oh,
and then I'm gonna go
Wormcoil
to
Engine is very good.
yeah, and then I'm gonna go to combat and swing with Kozilek, Lamog, and Winnower.
No, just swing with Kozilek.
All right, just
kill me with Commander.
Just
Yeah,
Kazi, boy.
Perfect.
All right, well, this went off the rail.
That was such a weird game.
Some kind of way.
Did Apex scoop? Apex died to Kozilek hitting him twice.
I got run over by the Kozilek train.
Yep. A large bismuth-centric.
I find it amusing that
Kozilek looked at me and I got distorted.
this is my exile pile, and this is my graveyard.
Oh, jeez.
Here's my graveyard next
Actually,
to
wait. Hold on. Does he make you exile them? Yeah, he exiles the top 20. It's not even mill. I thought it was mill.
Oh, it's exile?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, jeez. He's exiled 30 cards.
Yeah.
No, I've exiled more because this isn't from his trigger.
Fair. Card I
this
could.
is from you
Card
exiling.
Card I was holding but could never cast. Blightsteel.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I always had to hold up the maze just in case somebody did something ridiculous.
Yeah, that's fair. I was looking for a Haze of Rage. I'm not gonna lie, because that would have killed you if you hadn't countered it.
I should have just dumped all my mana into
because
the Hydroid.
Turns out putting buyback on a storm card is really dumb.
Yeah, that's just outrageous. Alright, well, that was stupid. There's so many cards on this board.
Very good.
Very fun.
How long was that game? When did we start?
That was like an hour and 40 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. You got reverse aged to nothing by him. Fun fact, he actually does that to an unfortunate core in the lore. He literally made the guy age backwards until he poofed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's about what happened.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Alright, well, good stuff. We will definitely play more at some point or another. But this was fun to do after.
Yes, I definitely enjoy this.
Yeah. Alright.
GG, everybody. Have
Yeah.
a good night.
Yep, everybody have a good day. And that goes for you guys on stream as well.
See ya.
As it is much later than I thought.
I looked up at the clock about 30 minutes ago and I went, oh no.
And you're like, oh, we really are playing some battle cruisers. Oh, ridiculous.
Yes. That clock has a couple more hours on it than I expected it to.
Wait a minute. What year is it? Alright, well, I will see everybody later. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, goodbye, everybody. I'll hit the buttons momentarily after I'm done shuffling to do the end stream thing. I promise it's happening. Goodbye, everyone.